What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in to the stream. I got some big news for you. Let me just get these chats popped out and we'll be all set. Bear with me for 1 minute. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and swap over, actually. We'll go ahead and swap the screen over. Alright, so the big news I got is... Hold on, let's wait till everyone gets in here. All right, chat. Of course, you know I hit affiliate. And got my first 4 subs. And I want to thank everyone that's subscribed for that. And here's some good news. I found a freelancer and ordered some custom badges and emotes today. I threw out a rough sketch to them of what I wanted to be on the badges and the emotes, but I didn't know, I didn't overdo it or anything. It was just a rough sketch of what I would be. So it's going to be a surprise. I think you all will like it. But yeah, I got some emotes and badges ordered, and that's some pretty big news as far as streaming goes, So I hope y'all are excited for that. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be cool to see them. I think I added like 1 or 2 emotes today. I don't know if they went through yet, but I can check. I don't think they went through. They might not have got approved yet because they got to go through like a pending thing, so they probably haven't got approved yet. Yeah, only one's got approved so far, but I uploaded a few more emotes as well. I don't know why they haven't got approved yet. I can just go ahead and show them, but yeah, it's let's see. Here's what I got. And sorry for starting the stream so late again. Let's see. Pending approval. Why is it pending approval? So I only got 3 so far, but I'll upload more once I get the time. I didn't have a lot of time today, but we'll have all kinds of emotes soon, chat. I promise. But the news is I hired a freelancer, and we're gonna have some badges soon for you subscribers, and we're gonna have and the badges are gonna be a surprise. They're gonna be lit. And we're going to have 1 custom emote, but I ordered 5 custom badges for, a month, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year. So it's going to be lit. So we're going to... What's that?
You know those machines that are like, they're called white noise machines?
Yeah. That's supposed to help you sleep at night?
Yeah. Okay. So, what is this? It says, when white noise doesn't help you sleep, so you try black noise.
Oh my gosh. That's Lexington. It's Lexington and Louisville vibes right there. Alright, yeah, so I can upload 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more here. And then, of course, the more subs I get, the more emotes I can get. So, everyone, be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. I don't have much of a stream plan today. I started late, but I get going and we vibe, and I end up streaming for like 10 hours. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Let's see what this big project that Mr. Beast is going on about.
I can't let that happen.
About.
This episode is brought to you by Spotter. All right, Jimmy, welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
This is your 3rd time in the chair. I did want to give you some stats. Since the last time we sat down together, you've grown over 80 million subs to 242 million subscribers. Your videos since that time have done over 3.2 billion views. Your top video has over 582 million. views right now.
Wow. So last time we sat down was 10 months
Yep.
ago.
So
Months ago. Wow.
I'm very excited to show you the custom badges I ordered from this freelancer. She does it. Whoever this freelancer is, I looked at some of her work. I can't remember what her name was, but she does some amazing work. So I'm anxious to see how the badges turn out, and of course the emotes. It's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be really cool. I just have a feeling it's gonna be awesome. But yeah, I got badges and emotes ready to go. Yes, Peachy using my first new subscriber emote. If you want to use that same emote, drop that subscribe. And I got a bunch more emotes I'm working on right now, as well as custom badges ordered for subscribers. A 1 month, a 3 month, a 6 month, a 9 month, a 12 month. If you want to be the first to get those badges, go ahead and drop that subscribe. And if you want that founder's badge, go ahead and drop and subscribe. They'll be here within a week. It's due by the 28th. So all those new emotes will be here by the 28th. It's going to be fucking lit, chat. We're going to get this branding shit down. I'm going to keep building and keep building. I'll put money into it. All the money I got. If anyone ever donates, you have my word. The money will go right into the stream. I'll show proof of purchase. We're going to get this channel huge. Let's do it.
You knew that exactly?
Yeah, well,
Let's
we
see what
got
Mr.
99
Beast
million
is
subs
talking
last
about
year,
with this
yeah.
new
so,
project
yeah.
of his.
That's crazy, man.
And you were in an Instagram photo with Kim Kardashian.
Right. That's the most important
Yes,
one.
the peak of my career.
Which is why we're here.
Peak of his
Yes,
career
I know.
right there.
I
Talk
post
about
that photo. They're like, another podcast. Let's do it. I feel like before you continue your scripts, we should
The
probably
peak of her
address
career was SNL.
the hazmat suit
No, probably
and the
before
giant
that.
chocolate
Probably
bar.
the sex tape, honestly.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Okay, well that
that
one's
not
pretty
what you
obvious. That
normally
was just
wear, or?
product placement. But
Yeah.
this one,
That
I
was
have
a
two
joke.
people trapped in a bunker, and if they survive 100 days in there, they win $500,000. Like we literally built like a real bunker. So
He's openly said that the hardest video he did was the video where he buried himself alive. Like apparently that was like absolutely terrible.
I don't really know why, but I thought it'd be funny if I wore a hazmat suit every time I filmed there. So we were filming that before I came here. So
That set was nice.
I bet
Yeah.
that would be hard. to
Obviously,
do
we're going
without
to
a
talk
phone.
about YouTube. We're going to talk about your main channel. We're going to talk about Feastables. But where we wanted to start was
And
with a
Feastables
headline
has
that
took
everyone
off,
read
too. Feastables and
about a month
fucking-
ago.
All these creators doing stuff like Feastables and Prime, like that's big dollar shit right there. That's
I
YouTuber,
wonder what headline.
Bill
What
Gates
headline?
shit.
YouTuber
Well, not
Mr. Beast
that much,
reportedly
but
in
it's
talks for
a lot.
competition series on Amazon's Prime Video in a deal worth $100 million. Care to comment?
That was the headline. That was,
$1 million.
reportedly in talks for competition series on Amazon Prime Video. Amazon's Prime Video and deal with
Competition series on Amazon's Prime Video in a deal worth $100 million. Care to comment?
that was the headline. That was the thing. Yes, we're doing. We've talked about it a lot. We were doing a streaming show, and we're doing one with Prime. This is actually we were gonna do a press release, but I knew we were gonna do this podcast, so I was like, let's just make this podcast a press release. So I don't know if that's the conventional way when you do shows like this, but we've
that'll be cool. That'll be
I
cool.
think. I
wonder
probably
what
should
kind of, will
be
it be
careful.
like a Squid Game style shit? Because they already did the Squid Games competition, so I doubt it's gonna be like a Squid Game style shit.
what I say too
Sure.
much. I've never done a streaming show like this, so I don't like with YouTube. I'm super open about everything. I don't.
Well,
really, I'm just trying to calculate how much I want to talk about the negotiations. There's let's just say Amazon will give us the most creative control, and by most I mean all creative control, and they'll let me do whatever I
What,
want.
Prolix?
And other platforms.
Did you hear my news, Prolix, about the custom emotes? So, yeah, I got custom badges and emotes coming. I'm working on better emotes. I don't know if you saw them, but these are just the ones I threw together quickly today. I got to take some new pictures to do some. This is my cat, by the way. I'm gonna get one of all three of my cats. I'm gonna take some pictures myself. I don't know, just do some goofy stuff. And I don't know why these are pending. They say sometimes it can take 24 hours. So I'll get a bunch of emotes at him. But the custom ones are gonna be lit. I hired a freelance artist. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Didn't. So there's
gonna be
a
pretty
lot
cool.
of
I'm
I will see
excited
if we
for
get
it. I'm
into it
excited
later
for
in
It'll be
this.
a
I don't know
week
if we want to
before
dive
they're
into
here
it all
though.
now,
Like,
but
oh,
yeah,
it's gonna be
there's
a
a
long
reason we
week.
went with
But
Amazon.
in the
They're
meantime,
awesome.
I
love you
will
guys, and I'm gonna try to make
will
the most huge streaming show in history.
definitely
I do want to get into
do some
negotiation
other
at some point.
Yeah,
But
stuff.
first,
that's a great hook. Keep watching.
what's the name of the show?
I'll add
Beast
some
games,
other ones.
right?
Okay.
Add some
I
other
think it
emotes.
fits it perfectly. It's going to be, wow. I've not. This will be the first time anyone hears it. It's going to be the largest game show in history, with the most contestants any game show's ever had, with the largest cash prize in history. That I'll probably reveal later, but you can imagine what the cash prize was on Squid Game, and it's higher than that.
And
So,
I can't change my prefix for my emotes yet. You know, it's Reigns 1 wow. Well, for some reason it won't let me change that Reigns 1. I just want it to be Reigns wow, but someone's already got Reigns, so it's probably gonna be, if I can ever change it won't let me change it yet, but if I can change it, I'll change it to probably something like just Tech Wow or I don't Reigns T1. Reigns 1 wow I guess is fine, but it don't roll off the tongue, you know.
oh, the largest game show in history, the largest cash prize in history. And to be honest, in my
Brains will just be looking top shit like wow.
Huh.
People usually don't try to top their emotes though, and if they do, they're just gonna top in keywords.
Like wow. Okay, cool.
my opinion, like the biggest sets in history, it's the biggest everything in history. This show, we have it written now, is mind blowing.
use
Like,
Twitch a lot.
problem is if I
Fucking
say anything about a particular episode, it could give a contestant that hears it a little bit of insight. It's
Hmm.
like it's like our normal videos, but just 20 times better. Because obviously, I don't know if that number you read is accurate or not, but I have a bigger budget, so money's not a constraint. And what we were talking about before is on YouTube.
You
I
know,
have
with
to
that much
make
money
videos around
put into
towels.
a show, it's gonna be pretty wild. I like I said, he's definitely not doing a Mr. Beast, or he's definitely not doing a style of show like Squid Games, but because it's already been, I wouldn't think it's already been
Thumbnails,
done,
but on this
unless
show-
he just totally one ups it. But that Squid Game show was like about as good as it's gonna get. You know,
I can do
don't
whatever
see
I
how
want.
you
I can
get it
just
better.
make good content, and I don't have to revolve it around a title and thumbnail. So money's not a constraint on the show, and like I can also just do anything, which is like a lot more freeing than you would think. And so it's mind blowing. The stuff we're gonna be doing.
Can you give us an example there of like it's a lot more freeing than you think?
Yeah.
What can
Well,
you give us
it-
even like one example of like what does it free you up to do
Yeah.
that you wouldn't do on YouTube?
Well, with the YouTube video, it's just kind of, it's people are clicking to watch a video around a title and thumbnail, and if you veer too far off, it's just kind of how it is on YouTube. They're just like, okay, I'll go watch another video or whatever.
YouTube. Well, I get what he's trying to say. YouTube videos are all about. So like, all right, the way he's saying, whoops, what the fuck?
Was the plan be like November, December?
Well, what he was saying basically is, it'll be a lot more freeing because YouTube revolves. He was saying basically YouTube revolves around a title and a thumbnail, which is totally true. But also, by veering off, he meant that YouTube is all about viewer retention. You have to keep them invested. You have to do these little annoying things to keep viewers invested through the whole show, through the whole thing. Because if you veer off, they're gonna click off the video. People have TikTok brain, so they wanna move on to the next video if they lose their attention quick. So you got to keep things coming, keep things coming. And what he means about this show coming out, this competition show that he's making, having a huge budget and not having to revolve around a title and thumbnail, basically it'll be 100%
and
free. He
when
won't
can
have
we
to deal with any of
expect
that.
roughly to watch it?
It should be later this year, but obviously I'm not going to put out something that I don't like. So
Yeah.
fingers.
There it was.
You know what I mean? Which is just a whole different vibe. And so for this, I can do anything. I literally, the constraint is I have the most contestants in history. I have the largest cash prize in history, and that's it. Outside of that, I don't know, someone else like Ryan
Yeah.
Trahan sat down, like your attention.
Does it free you up to do
Yeah.
that you wouldn't do on YouTube?
Well, with the YouTube,
Can you give us an example there of like it's a lot more freeing than you think?
yeah.
What can
Well,
you give us
it-
even like one example of like what does it free you up to do
Yeah.
that you wouldn't do on YouTube?
Well, with the YouTube video, it's just kind of, it's people are clicking to watch a video around a title and thumbnail, and if you veer too far off, it's just kind of how it is on YouTube. They're just like, okay, I'll go watch another video or whatever. They just kind of you just have to revolve around. Like if I just got up and I don't know, someone else like Ryan Tran sat down, like your attention would just kind of plummet.
Yeah.
Whereas the show, when you sit down for a movie, you're kind of just like there to enjoy it and get embraced. Or in a show, you're just kind of like along for the ride, and it's not. You don't expect it to just be super cut and dry. You almost like when it does take twists and turns. You know what I mean? Which is just a whole different vibe. And so for this, I can do anything. I literally, it's the constraint is I have the most contestants in history. I have the largest cash prize in history. And that's it. Outside of that, I can do anything.
I actually think that the big difference there is that the end of each episode
It's
has to operate as the hook for the next episode, which is pretty different.
I'm excited to see what he does with this.
We're reinventing everything. I mean, like we can, like, sometimes
because
we'll
his videos
start the
are
next
next
challenge
level. His
halfway
YouTube
through an
videos
episode,
are
and like the
on a whole different level.
how do I say what some of this stuff is without saying it? It's like we're throwing everything out the door and just trying to really think from like first principles, what actually makes a show great, and like now it'll probably be 6+ hours of content, whereas my normal videos are 20 minutes. So like the character building, the storytelling will be out of this world compared to our normal videos. Like the closest video to what this would be like our ages 1 through 100, where with the cubes and stuff. But even that will pale in comparison. I'm so excited. I wish I could just say what some of the episodes are, but it's like with the streaming show, because the budgets are so big, it's like one episode we'll just give away, you know what I mean? And that's just kind of be like a side thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's a little bit of spoiler, but stuff like that. I'm so excited.
Give away what?
It's like one episode we'll just give away, you know what I mean? And that's just kind of be like a side thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's a little bit of spoiler, but stuff like that. I'm so excited.
I actually think the two people trapped.
I have no idea
for
what he
100
said right there.
days.
Yeah.
That one for me,
Sounded like
that was,
they
I
give
think,
away
your longest
pussy.
video.
I was like,
Was it
what?
not 27
Give
minutes?
away pussy.
Well, I counted to 100,000.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
Sure. Most recent
video.
recent of the recent era. That was your longest video, and actually one that I really recent of
Well, I counted to 100,000.
me. Like that was, I think, your longest video. Is it not 27 minutes?
Well, I counted to 100,000.
Yeah.
But
Sure. Most recent
video.
recent of the recent era. That was your longest video, and actually one that I really enjoyed.
Same.
And the character development in that one was, I think, what kept everyone watching for a long time. Like and there was a little bit of question of like, their relationship and like how they were getting along.
Do they
and all
hate
that.
each
Do they
other?
hate each other? Are they actually in love? Like there was this like a lot of interesting stuff there that tapped into the character development that I think we're used to on reality TV.
So on that one, if I would have done that video 18 months ago, instead of being, I think that was 27 minutes, it probably would have been 12. It's crazy. If I'd made content like this 4 or 5 years ago, instead of like what people would call the beastification of YouTube or whatever, I think the videos would have done better. I just kind of grew up on YouTube and I've been making content my whole life. And so like, obviously I'm much smarter at 25 than I was at 21. And so like at 21, I just thought was good
learn
content.
everything
And now I look
along
back
the
and I'm
way.
like,
I mean, come
even
on
some of
now.
our older
That's true
videos,
with
I
any
can't
job.
watch
You're
them.
going to
Like,
learn
this
and
is too much. It gives me a
gain
headache,
experience.
But at the
and
time,
learn
that's just
from
kind
all your
of what I thought was
experiences along
good.
the way,
And I
so.
actually enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's just, if someone
The
gets
one thing I figured out about Twitch, it's hard to grow on Twitch. I might have to start focus more on making YouTube videos and cut my stream down to like just a few hours, maybe 8 to 6 to 8 hours a night instead of 8 to 10. Because I'm gonna have to start focusing more on getting some actually high level, like decent level quality YouTube videos out, not just clips from Twitch. I'm gonna have to actually start focusing on that so I can grow, so I can bring people over. Because if you have a video pop off on there, it'll transfer over to Twitch, and I've been struggling to get that content creation done, but we'll get there.
into making content at a young age, you kind of get to see the progression of everything they do on YouTube. And so I just find that pretty fascinating, if that makes sense.
And now people will get to see it on Amazon, which is
Yes.
kind of interesting in a totally new setting. Like that's a completely different storytelling challenge.
I know. I'm so
Yeah.
excited.
And when it comes to the show,
That show's going to crush.
when it comes to the show,
I need caffeine.
letting scenes breathe, giving people more emotion,
Yeah.
that's something that you guys have started to do this past year more so on YouTube.
Yep.
There are people in television that have been doing that and on streaming for like decades.
Exactly. Yep.
Are you guys going to bring people in to help with that? Or how are you guys going to look at
Oh boy.
ushering that type of storytelling in?
Yeah. Well, these these episodes on the Amazon show are massive. I mean, they are. We're already hired like 80, 90 people to help with it, and we're gonna need way more. So I'm bringing a lot of people in. But no, it's going to be more in how we do our things the YouTube way. We're not going to take what we do and just completely change it all and just, adapt to how the status quo is. It's going to be kind of a hybrid because obviously there are things that, game shows do well, but there are other things they don't. Like one thing I don't really like is like when there's a lot of action happening and they just cut to someone in a takeaway room, clearly filmed after and talking about it. Like preferably, we haven't filmed it yet, but ideally, we'd be able to get those kind of emotions and thoughts in the midst of the challenge, right? Which takes a lot of forethought and a lot of skill because, these aren't scripted. And so like, if you miss the shot, well, then you have to go back and get it. So it's like one take, either you get it or you don't. That's just like one of 100 examples of ways I want to innovate and adapt because like, I know why they don't do it because it's very hard, right? If it's not scripted, how do you get these lines you want from people while they're doing this intense challenge? So and then their heads you can't. So then they just after the show they go, hey, say these things
That could
to a
be
camera.
cool to see how they're. But I don't know if people are going in unscripted. Like they'll be like, oh man, I don't know. It was just crazy, man. They won't have these. I was in the heat of the moment, and I felt this ray of intensity beam over my chest like a 1,000-pound boulder. If they don't script it, it's not gonna sound as clever and good. It'll be more real, yeah, but I don't know. I'll be anxious to see how that works out. I think it's a brilliant idea. It'll be different. It'll be innovative. It'll be cool to see.
We'll cut from a challenge to them in a takeaway room. And like, I might end up having that, but ideally I don't. So that's like one of the things we're really prepping for. And so like really knowing the pace of all the challenges and things we're going to do and know where people will be most likely to say things and then making sure you have a good camera shot there and like you're ready to capture it. Cause I can't go, hey, say this and then put a camera on them because it's not scripted. You know what I mean? So just like really thinking through things at like a level that I don't think anyone has ever thought about before. And that's just like one example of it. And then just doing that like to 1,000 different ways. I think we'll add up where it just will feel nothing like a normal game show, but it will have the beast feel and just look more, high budget. If that makes sense.
I also think you have another tool, which is yourself.
Beast
like
feel,
you are a
but
character
more
in the
high
game
budget.
show.
I'm anxious to see how this turns out. Like I said, I can see. I think the way he's wanting to film people's reactions during instead of scripting it after. I think that could be interesting. Like I said, they won't be able to. They won't without having the scripted lines. It's gonna feel more real, but it's also not gonna be as highly intellectual, fucking scripted stuff. Like I said, the intensity was like the weight of 1,000 pounds on my chest. Blah 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 blah. It's gonna be holy shit, dude. That I felt absolutely insane. Like it'll definitely be more
So
real.
the reason
but
why a
I
lot of
don't
times
know.
they do that is to
We'll see how it turns
contextualize
out.
the emotion or contextualize whatever is happening. But you can do that, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying like with your voiceover or with even you as the host, like if you miss some context, oftentimes you go over and do voiceover to explain what's going on in the scene.
Yeah, well,
right?
ideally they're like paired together. It's like while it's
Sure.
happening, I'm talking to them because like
Yeah.
I would prefer to while they're in the heat of the moment and feeling the emotion, I talk with them then and we get it
Right.
like live as opposed to afterwards. But agreed. I mean, the big thing is the sets are just going to be things you've never seen before. I mean, it's actually crazy the kind of stuff we're building. Oh my gosh, it's essentially like because I don't know, it'll be
Dude,
10
the sets on this shit are gonna be insane. I mean, think about how huge his YouTube videos are, and with $100 million or what was it? Was it 100 million? Yeah, it was $100 million budget, dude. That's gonna be insane.
or more episodes. I don't know like if we fully finalized the episode count yet, but like each one of these episodes will be bigger than the biggest YouTube video I've ever made. All right, so these are like
Yeah,
like
these
we're talking monsters upon monsters of projects. Like picture our Squid Game, but like that's just a normal episode in this series. Like that's a bad episode.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's how far we're going with this. Like
Yeah.
it's gonna be pretty mind blowing.
So it's like physical challenges, mental challenges, and when can we expect roughly to watch it?
It should be later this year, but obviously I'm not going to put out something that I don't like. So
Yeah.
fingers crossed. Like
Okay.
it's over 6 hours of content, so the editing, might end up taking an extra month or two. But
Yeah.
it should.
Dude, the Squid Games Challenge TV show was actually really fucking good. Like it was actually really good.
Everything goes to plan. Be the
Not his. I'm talking about the Netflix special, the Squid Games Challenge one. You can actually sign up for that too. I can't remember what it's called. Squid Games. challenge, Netflix, sign up. Yeah, you could act. Yeah, right here, the challenge casting. You go here, click U.S. casting, and you can fill all this shit out and actually register for it. So you send in a video, and it's fire actually. Like it would be cool to get onto that. But I wonder if he'll have I wonder if he's already started a casting call for his show because I wonder how it's going to
December, back
differ
after this year.
from the.
What does the average
Squid
Beast
Games
video
challenge.
main channel video cost right now?
Ooh, that's a fun one.
I mean, think about how much of a set and how much production value he can get out of $100 million. He does ridiculous amounts of shit with his current budget on YouTube. I
Honestly,
can't imagine
it
what he
varies.
can
It's
do with
like
100
7
million.
days on a deserted island is completely different than the video we're filming in a couple of days where we have 100 people, ages 1 through 100, and we're redoing that. So, yeah, I think the average video right now is around $2.1 million.
And it's like I
just for the
said about
production of the
keeping
video.
the retention too. Like in YouTube videos, they have to keep the viewer retention for a long period of time. So because everyone has TikTok brain now, like not everybody, but a lot of people, if you can't keep, what's up, man? I finally got subscriptions available. So if you want to subscribe, hit that subscribe button. If not, stick around anyway. We're gonna have a pretty decent little stream tonight. I had big news. I got custom emotes ordered, or custom badges ordered, and one custom emote ordered. But I got custom badges ordered for my subscribers, and I'll be adding. I got 4 pending emotes that haven't been accepted yet. Those will be on by tomorrow, 3 or 4 of them. But I'll work on more emotes in between tonight's stream and tomorrow's stream. And those custom badges will be here within a week in my custom emotes. It's going to be cool. But, yeah, so what I was saying was he'll have a lot more freedom with this because you don't have to, Beast won't have to keep the viewer retention up as long because he'll be able to do the more twists and turns and knock people's attention off of, on a YouTube, you want to keep people's viewer retention so you can get the ad revenue, and you want to keep them there all through the 27 minutes of the video. With this, people are already invested in it because it's a show. No matter how it ends, at the end of an episode, you'll want to keep them invested, but everything in between, they're already absorbed and invested into to see what's going to happen, So he'll have a lot of freedom to do with this production too.
Things like that. So if you include every cost,
Oh, thanks for the sub, man. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, already getting to the goal. We're going to get an eye tracker at 10 subs too. Dude, thank you so much for the sub, John. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah, dude. Like that never gets boring. That never gets boring. Hearing Chica come on and spit that rap. Like, come on now. That never gets boring. And if you don't know what the Chica rap is, let me show you. This is the rap I use, so you know what the lyrics are. This is the Chica rap. Right here's the part I did. This is where it starts. This is where mine starts. So this is what my subscribe notification is saying. I thought that was lit for a subscriber notification, man. Fucking Chica's dance in the subscriber thing. I thought it was funny. So I went with it.
$3.5
But yeah,
million.
I'm anxious to see how much freedom he has with this and everything. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
And I wonder
remember
how
the
it's
first
gonna
time we
differ
came-
from the Squid Games challenge because that shit was lit. Like I don't see how that you can make any Squid Games thing much better, dude. Like I don't see how you could make it. So I doubt it's gonna have. He might have one episode dedicated to Squid Games.
Out
But
here,
I'm
we
anxious to
sat
see how it goes.
with your mom and looked at your
I do actually.
finances.
Wait,
Yeah.
what was the cost back then?
I mean, there was videos that were around $200,000.
Yeah, and $500,000 was high.
$500,000 was high. Yeah.
Can I go back to that world? Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. That was in
I
2021.
remember that. Yeah, I remember. I have so many memories of. I just remember you guys sitting there,
Yeah.
and I handed you guys pieces of paper.
You handed us your books. Yeah.
yeah, and like physical copies
Yeah.
of it, and then we were flipping through it. I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. I just
So
remember
500K was like.
500K was like a big one.
Dude,
Yeah.
500K is still a fucking big one, bro. 500K is still a big one. For a YouTube video, 500K is huge, man. For a movie, not so much, but for a series, but for YouTube, 500K is still a fucking huge budget, man. Like, come on now. Like, Beast is in a whole different realm. Like, it's all relative, and relatively speaking, Beast is in a different fucking realm when it comes to dollar signs, man. Damn, stream keeps buffering, so hope this sub went through. Yeah, it went through. Is my stream buffering on anybody else's, or is it just his?
500K is like a low price in our video now.
If it's,
Like,
I can
the
reset
cost
the
of
stream if I need to.
building
Is
the
it? Is
sets
everyone
is
else's
what I
okay?
give out.
Pro Leagues? Am I
Squid
buffering
Game
on your
reality
end?
show. Have you seen that?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, the
The
sub
budget
went
on
through.
that,
It got
at
the
least what I read, was a million
notification and
episode.
everything.
And your YouTube videos, you're saying sometimes are like 2 to 3.
Oh yeah. I mean, those are some of our videos are spending.
And I really appreciate that the sub, man. What's that
Just
put
makes
us
me
at?
think,
5
like,
or 6? Does that put?
Can't imagine.
That-
It's
that
hard
put
to
us at
imagine
6.
the
Who was my
cost of an
5th?
episode for the streaming?
Did I miss a
Oh,
sub?
you
Did
don't
my brother
understand.
subscribe
Like,
while I was
going to blow your
offline or
mind.
something?
Like I can't. After we should do one of these like the literal day after it goes live, so I can like explain like the
Yeah.
cost and
It was the rap I showed you.
because it's just not fair to the audience, right? They're
but yeah, it
trusting when they
popped
come
up. It
over
popped
that it's
up.
content that I back, and like I just
This is all it was, except it was the Chica dance, and it was this.
こっちは難易度撃退一切全体我慢の限界偽りさ
Yeah, it was her rapping that and just the dance. But who was my 6th subscriber? Did I miss a sub somewhere in here? Let me check. Subathon. Oh, did you all see the subathon challenge? So I'll do a 24-hour stream when we reach my subathon goal. I don't know if it's visible yet, but I started a goal for a subathon. Let me see if it's visible. Let's see here. Where would I view the subathon? I know I'm pretty sure I started it. Yeah, so I started the subathon. I just don't know where you'll find it at. Dude, yeah, I'm stoked. I'm glad I made affiliate. I made affiliate pretty quick, man. Oh, that does say 5. Why did I think that said 6? It looked like it said 6. I'm tripping, man. But no, I'm pretty stoked for it. Where the fuck is? Okay, yeah. So you'll click on the challenges and you can donate subs here. And I'm gonna add more of these later. And I'll add where you can buy an emote and stuff like that. But for now, I just started a subathon, which will be a 24-hour stream whenever I hit, whenever we hit the goal.
don't.
But yeah,
care
it's gonna
what
be
some
lit, man.
Exec says is good content. Like
I
literally
really
couldn't care
appreciate the
less, you know what I mean?
subscription.
I just wanna
Yeah,
make-
I'm gonna get some animated emotes and stream. I should, if you have better TTV, you should be able to use some now, if I'm not mistaken. If you download the better TTV extension, you should be able to use all of these. Not many anime ones in there, but you should be able to use all of these if you download. You got the 02 pat and. But yeah, I'm don't worry, I got some anime emotes coming. I promise you, I got some anime emotes coming.
Which is what
I
do on
didn't have
YouTube.
time
What
to
I
get them
think-
all done today. A couple of my emotes were pending, so I gotta wait for them to get approved and all that good stuff. But once they get approved, we'll be in good shape. The ones I'm waiting to get approved are these. Are these right here. So these are getting approved, and then I'm gonna add some more in between tonight's stream and tomorrow's stream. So it's gonna keep getting bigger. It's gonna keep getting bigger. I'm gonna do a lot of work between now and
great
tomorrow,
content,
so
what I
I'll probably
really
cut
think
the
the
stream
fans will enjoy
a
and
little bit
innovative,
short
push boundaries,
tonight.
etc.
Not real short,
So,
but probably
control,
at the
of
6
course.
hour mark.
And
or
then the
something
ownership
like that.
of money, it's hard because I still reinvest everything my YouTube channel makes. Like people don't believe it when I say that. People didn't believe it when I said that 4 years ago,
Yeah.
but still to this day, I just pour it all back in. So money to me is just a means to make great content. And so money was
That's one thing you got to credit Mr. Beast with too. He has never been the one to just like be in it for the money. When he first started doing this, it was like he would sit there and count to get viewers, man. Like the shit he was doing when he first came out, just no budget, just sitting there counting to get attention. Like, dude, that's some dedication. And then he starts giving money back to the people, and then he makes so much money that, hell, there's no way he could give it all back to the people unless he just fucking wanted to be broke for some reason.
But they're kind of the same thing because I don't want. So those two, yes, and then the money. I just want as much as possible so I can make the show as good as possible, but not from the standpoint of making money. So that would be the third, but it's also equally important because an extra $20 million.
Oh, dude, you know the show's gonna be
make
good.
That prize pool way bigger.
Yeah, I'm
and do a
anxious
bunch
to
of other
see
stuff,
how it goes.
I mentioned those three because I
Is
assume
Mr. Beast still a YouTuber?
Jimmy's still a YouTuber. Like being on the, the cover of Time magazine, like where you're now, ending up and now having an Amazon streaming show. It's hard to wrap our heads around you being a YouTuber. And we were having this conversation with some of your team.
Yeah.
And then they showed us this picture.
Oh gosh.
Okay. This is you
yeah.
recording voiceover.
Yep.
With mattresses, like a makeshift VO booth.
Yeah.
For your most recent video. And I was like, this is YouTube.
Of course.
And that was one of your best performing. The VO ended up in one of your best performing videos.
I mean, that's top 10 most viewed YouTube videos 24 hours in history, not music.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's crazy.
Agreed.
That's crazy. And yeah, that's definitely YouTube vibes right there. Like, I honestly need to put some sound things on my wall so I don't echo as much. I'll get those set up soon, too. I'm going to order some. That's what I'm thinking. So, all right. So, if you watched the Squid Games Challenge show, the way I'm thinking he's going to do it is the way he described it. It'll be like the Mr. Beast vibe, except each episode will be a lot bigger. It'll have the most competitors of any challenge show ever, and it'll be the longest ever, and probably the most high budget. It's $100 million. He cut $100 million deal. I don't know what the budget will be, but he'll have a lot more freedom to do what he wants with it, he said, because of course, he won't have to keep the retention rate up because it's not a YouTube video. It won't revolve around a thumbnail and title like a YouTube video, and he'll just have a lot to, he'll have a lot to play with and a lot of freedom to go around.
Right after I finished, I had to do VO, but I couldn't go to a booth or anything, so we just set up a booth in a random hotel room on a random island, and I had to crank it out so we could quickly throw it in before the video went up. I mean, yeah, I still film, some months 25 days out of the month, and then the 5 days I'm not filming, I still got to do voiceovers and all this other stuff. So,
but this,
I'm about as YouTuber as it gets.
Yeah, I know.
I'm more of a YouTube, spend more time filming than probably any other YouTuber on the planet.
And this setup is like DIY. And it's like one of the most like you just said, one of the most watched videos on the platform. And it's like traditional media can't like comprehend that, right? Like that VO can just be recorded on the go, and it's like just makes it into.
I mean, we literally just took all the blankets and pillows and put it up, and just
that's wild, dude. That's wild. Maybe that's what I need to do. Do some voiceovers or something.
Threw it in there, because if not, we would have uploaded.
What was that voiceover for? What was this voiceover for? I want to see the video. I really want to see the video.
I am not Mr. Beast, but I'm.
I studied the last 20 videos for Mr. Beast's other channel, Beast Reacts, and in this video, I'm going to show you how he applies the winning formula from his main channel to get millions of views on this way simpler style of content you could actually in a room. He does this, but he still manages to make his topics just as interesting with a fraction of the work. And he does this by finding visually interesting, unusual, and exciting things to make the topic of his video. And then he just simply features that.
Yeah, dude, he's so damn good at doing these. He's so good at thumbnails and titles. He knows exactly how to get a YouTube video clickable. Like, he knows the exact title to use it. Like,
in the thumbnail.
It's
I mean,
crazy.
Look at that. Who could ignore that cake image? And that's why you should always be on the lookout for incredible stories in your niche that are out of the ordinary, because when you find one, it's potentially accompanied by a ready-made, highly clickable thumbnail too.
And being out of the ordinary is a big part of the formula. The next thing I noticed kind of surprised me.
Jimmy doesn't actually mention in his titles that they are reaction videos. The expression on his face kind of hints to it, and that makes sense to me because you have to work out what the most clickable thing about your content is to your viewers, and then make it stick out to them really fast.
And in this case, mentioning their reaction videos will actually get in the way.
Also, every title on this channel is short and sweet, and he just simply says what the amazing content inside is, which works so much better than a title like this.
dude, one time I bombed a hill on a BMX bike in a bunch of guineas, not guinea pigs, but like the birds, guineas. They went out in front of my BMX bike, and my brother was in front of him, and it was it was a huge hill. Like it was huge, man. Like I'm talking bigger than Town Hill here in Clinton County. And I bombed that hill, dude. And my brother's going in front of me, and Devin Key was in front of me. And we were going down this hill, and they lock up their brakes. And I was on my buddy Kiefer Dalton's bike, and Kiefer wasn't there. He had left his bike there because he'd come over a lot. And when we were going down this hill, they locked up the brakes, and my handlebars, I didn't have brakes. Kiefer's bike didn't have brakes, and my handlebar clipped his, and I flew over the thing face first and just ate pavement. I still got a tiny little scar on one side of my cheek somewhere, but
Of course, it's the
it was
same
wild,
system
dude.
he uses on his main channel.
Now, of course, getting a click is one thing, but once you have a viewer in, you've really
Yeah,
got to
the
keep
hard part is keeping retention. If you can getting them to click is hard too, but I would say that I haven't done enough YouTube videos to know for sure, but I would assume that getting the click is easier than keeping their
watching
retention.
as long as you can.
Like,
Now, Mr. Beast once said, you don't need an intro, that's what your title's for. But keeping an intro short is very tough. And how short is short?
To try and give you more accurate answers, I studied the 20 video intros.
And this is what I found. On average, his videos show a clip relevant to the title in the first 4.95 seconds. In other words, he shows the viewers what they came to watch really fast. There's no introduction to who he is, there's no backstory or easing people into the content. In many cases, he doesn't even say that he'll be reacting. He just gets straight into the interesting information that made you want to click.
These are the most expensive items in the world, ever. This thing right here costs $1 million.
Now you might have noticed there were 3 videos on my spreadsheet where he had longer intros. These were all from the same type of video where he sets up how the concept of it will work because they're going to play a game in it. So even though his videos tend to start very fast, sometimes you still can't avoid a short setup. And what's crazy is, without those 3, the intros
can you
were on
imagine
average
taking a
3.1
shit in a
seconds long.
500
Many would just
golden
go up. So you
toilet?
should try
Like,
this.
bruh.
When you make your next video, keep your intro under 2 sentences. Ideally just 1, and then just get going.
Now the next part of the formula is really smart, and it's something any creator can take advantage of. But before we move on to that, I need to show you what I found about their editing in the first 20 seconds.
There were on average 14.75 cuts. And actually, I tried to count every text, cut, and effect that he used, and I literally couldn't keep up with it. So what does that teach you? Well, actually, it teaches you not to edit like Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has been making content for years, and he knows this style works for his viewers. But if yours are older than his, say in their 50s, it's too fast. The older generations prefer a slightly slower pace. And if you're trying to teach someone complex maths, well, that's not gonna work either. So editing is about creating a style and pace that works for you.
you could try to do his editing style with that fast pop, 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 but it's also, I guess it depends on your audience, but I don't know, that fast editing style would probably keep viewers' attention because people like people have short attention spans these days, man. That's what TikTok's for.
But we can still learn a lot from the way he keeps people's attention, even if your own pace is a lot slower.
Which moved me on to analysing the very
I feel like
smart
my
way
pace
he
would be
uses
really
text.
slow.
Look at this. You're reading this text, aren't you? And that's because it's
Maybe
very
I should
hard
speed
not
it up a
to.
little.
And when you listen, watch, and read, it makes your brain more involved with the content, and that's great for your attention.
And even the way his text enters the screen is interesting. Look, it subtly pops on. It's not static like this, it has energy.
But it's not a case of animating subtitles throughout your whole video. What you tend to find on Mr. Beast Reacts is that the start of his videos, there's a lot
I need
of
to
text
animate
used,
more
and it's
subtitles
very
in my
high
videos,
pace.
yeah.
And then as it gets going, the use of text slows down a little.
And he then uses it sparingly to emphasize certain points, exactly the same as his main channel. The next part of his formula I found was effects, but not mind-blowing high-budget effects. A lot of the time, they're just backing up what's being said.
For example,
He
Jimmy
uses
says,
more high-budget effects these days because he's got more money to do so.
Reacting to superhumans in real life.
And look, all he's done is added a few superheroes there. So you can download images like this, and then just...
By the way, if y'all haven't watched Free Rim Beyond Journey's End yet, that's one of my favorite animes. Like, it's so fucking good, dude. Like, I can't describe how good it is.
your editing timeline and use a simple transition to bring them in and out of shot so they have that movement that keeps them interesting.
There's only
Again,
27
he does it here when he
episodes right now,
says,
so you can get caught up quick.
Superhuman strength.
And again, when he says crazy as cakes.
And before we move on to the most important part of Mr. Beast's formula, there's a few other things I've noticed about the editing. And the first one comes with a cautionary note for newer creators, and that's movement.
Quick zoom effects and transitions where things fly in and out of the screen and the camera shakes about and it tracks the movement of their faces.
And
Gives it a
also,
lot of energy.
congratulations, you
But
got got the
many small
founder
and new
badge. You're in the
creators,
first
this
10
is gonna be
subs, man,
something
so
you've
you
gotta
get the
work
founder
up to, as
badge.
it
That's
can
awesome.
require
That's awesome.
A lot more skill to pull off, and it's actually very easy.
If you ever
to
take off,
misuse
if I ever
transitions
take
and
off,
make
you'll
like
always
wreck
have that founder
content.
badge.
And then
It's
the
lit.
second thing, and this is
No, I really
really
appreciate your
important,
support, John.
is that they cut
I appreciate
out
you being
so
here every
much
day or
This
every
is a
other
Reacts
day.
channel, and you nearly never
it
see
means a
an
lot, man.
entire video they react to in full. It's just the highlight of a clip, then their reaction. And that's what's crazy. Even though these videos they react to are funny and amazing, they still can't risk a moment where the content gets dull, so they have to cut them down. So when editing, you need to constantly ask yourself, is this getting boring? Or if I deleted this scene here, would it still make sense and flow a lot better? What's more, even when they only use a few seconds of the content they're reacting to, they still add jump cuts to that and simple effects. Because although using footage on top of your videos makes it all more interesting, it can still get boring. So little animations and subtle explosions are a fast way to level up your entertainment factor.
And now we have the powerful part of the formula Jimmy brings over from his main channel, and it's one that if you use it in your own videos, you will always hold people's attention longer, and that's storytelling.
So one type of content they make is a try not to laugh challenge. It's still a reaction video, but it's dressed up in a slightly different format. Now these videos always start by setting up the challenge, and then Mr. Beast gives the challenge some stakes to create tension and anticipation. And pretty much everything you've ever watched on TV or film has stakes. The Avengers, the planet was at stake. Toy Story, getting left behind was at stake. And look at the videos on Mr. Beast's other channel. Every video has stakes.
Yeah.
Especially his new one, where the world is at stake if we don't clear up the oceans, which is why you should donate to this fundraiser. Seamless. So not only do you enjoy the content they react
Agreed.
to and the way they react to it, but you want to see how much money they make, or worse, how much
Dude, it's crazy how much money some of these lobbyists and people, you know, like these big companies have. And Mr. Beast has to be the one to go to Africa and put water there. Like, come on
It's
now.
multi-layered. Layer 1, interesting content. Layer 2, their reactions. Layer 3, a challenge. Layer 4, stakes. And you can bring that over to regular content too, just as he does on his Reacts channel.
Now before I go on to address the massive problem with all of this that you might be thinking, there's one last part of the formula which is crucial for even the simplest videos, and that's personality. Personality is the reason PewDiePie can get 100 million subscribers sitting in a chair, and why videos of two guys in a room can get so many views. It's the end.
What is it?
And that's personality.
Personality,
is the reason PewDiePie can get 100 million subscribers sitting in a chair, and why videos of two guys in a room can get so many views. It's the engine of Beast's YouTube formula, because without it, nothing else would be as effective. And that might mean the odd hint of silliness, or showing your more vulnerable moments. But either way, YouTube is not the place to be shy. The more you can openly be yourself, the better, because it's what humans bond with, and that alone can grow a channel. Now there's tons to learn from Mr. Beast,
That's
but I
true.
couldn't really ignore the elephant in the room.
Mr. Beast could post
It's
a
hard
blank
to
video and
be-
still get a million views.
It's
And
hard to
often that's
be
what-
not open on a live stream. It's hard to be vulnerable on a live stream. Well, for some people it is. I don't know. I feel like I could pretty much talk to about anybody, but it's hard for me to like over exaggerate my personality. You know, like a lot of these really big influencers, they're definitely exaggerating their personality. There's no way they act just like that in real life. But it's hard to do. It's hard to do that. You know, it's almost like acting.
What makes people say, well,
But
of course these
it's
things
not.
work for
It's
him.
not because it's still their personality, but it's exaggerated. You know, I don't know. It's hard to do.
But actually, the only reason he has such a devoted community that watch everything he makes is because of the effort he's put into his content over the years and the time he took to establish what works for his viewers. No matter what Mr. Beast does, he gives it his all, and he focuses on making everything incredibly interesting from the second you see the thumbnail to the end of the video, and that is what YouTube is about. He could have easily made a reaction video and said, that'll do, but that will do just won't do on this platform. So to become the next Mr. Beast or just get better, ask yourself, every time you make a video, how can I make this one slightly better than the last? And then this video here will help you take more steps towards doing that by following in the footsteps of another incredible YouTuber that you shouldn't ignore. This is a penny, and this is a video about how you can turn one into 40 million YouTube views in a week.
Which is exactly what Ryan did with his video series, I Survived on 1 penny for 1 week.
So in this video, I'm going to show you some of the most powerful things that he did to achieve this.
1 cent
And I believe
for
that
1
pretty much
week.
any YouTube creator can start using them in their content today. Starting with an idea, and this is everything. Now you might be thinking to yourself, well, of course he got loads of views. He survived a week on a penny. But actually, That's my first point, and it's one that you really need to consider.
Epic success like Ryan has on YouTube is about trying to be more interesting and doing things that people
I don't even
might
know
not
who
have
this
seen
kid
before.
is.
That's all Mr. Beast does, all Eric does. It's why they're so successful. The problem is, in many niches, there's not always tons of new information to make videos about.
Which means it's kind of hard to show people things that they've not seen before. But it definitely doesn't mean that it's not possible. You really just have to start thinking differently. To get the sort of attention that Ryan got, you need to be the channel in your niche that presents information in a new and exciting way. Now, of course, this is way easier said than done, and it's only really possible if you're an entertainment channel, right? Well, actually, no. I believe we could all think like Ryan, no matter what your channel or niche. Let me give you an example. I want you to imagine that Ryan's channel is actually about making money or finance.
His entire project would have fit in as an educational video to a channel of that nature, because Ryan teaches you how to survive on small amounts of money, how to sell, how to buy, how to build rapport with people, and educates you on poverty. He doesn't tell you it's a lesson.
But actually, this whole series was. The next reason Ryan got so many views was because he wrapped up his interesting idea in a title and thumbnail that almost made it impossible not to click on. I mean, just look at this.
You are left with one question in your mind when you see this that forces you to click the video, and that is, how? How has he gone from a penny to a bike? So the idea, the title, and the image all fill you with intrigue.
That is
Thumbnails
a
and
good
titles
idea.
aren't just about getting noticed.
It's hard to make good
It's about getting
thumbnails too,
noticed
though. Like,
and
it's
then
not easy.
creating a question in your potential viewer's mind that they really want to know the answer to, so they click. Look at this. I'll remake one of Ryan's thumbnails just with the intention of making it stick out. It just doesn't work as well, does it? On the original thumbnail, when you read the title, then see the sign and the bike, you think, well, how's he done that? And then the new one looks okay, but it's just lacking that depth. And then there's this genius title. Look how much of a difference it makes when you write the same title in slightly different ways. Which of those stands out to you more? Pause the video here
Yeah, definitely this one. Definitely the last one.
and give this some time. Now, if you're like me, it's the one with the dollar sign and the unusual number, because the dollar sign stands for something that your brain recognizes fast, right?
You just instantly know that this video is about money, and it just makes all the difference.
Also, look how short that title is. You don't even have to move your eyes to read the thing. Imagine if it was longer and like this. Doesn't work, does it?
Now, an idea is powerful, and it'll get clicks, but what happens after the click, well, that is just so important. And that's the story and the way that you tell it. Find a topic, focus on how to present that information in a more interesting way, and then turn it into a story.
Here's a channel I spent an hour working with a few weeks ago, but that is their attention after they went and focused on a story to educate their viewers.
So I could probably spend the next 4 hours talking about Ryan's storytelling techniques, but instead I'll just give you some of the mega powerful ones he uses to try out for yourself. And to me, the thing that he does really well, and you should pay a ton of attention to this, and that is anticipation. That'll teach me to dress like Ryan. It's much better. Anyway, where was I?
The way Ryan keeps you hooked is genius. There's not one point in any of his 6 videos in the entire series where you do not have a question that you want fulfilling in your mind. It means you always want to watch on. Let me give you an example. So the anticipation starts with his title. You want to know how he survived a week on a penny instantly.
Well, it's not
Then when
just
you hit play,
anticipation.
you find
It's what's the word I'm looking for? Suspense.
that pretty
you know?
quick he plans to do it selling candy. Then you have another question. How is he going to get enough money selling peppermints to strangers to be able to buy food? And then when he shows you the answer to that, you're like, well, where's he going to sleep? And then he goes to a hotel
Yeah, that
to
dollar
see how
sign
much
in
a
the
room for
title,
the
though,
night
that
is. And
makes
you're
a
like, well,
huge
how's he
amount of
going to be
difference
able to
too,
afford that
'cause they-
selling chocolates? At every point in the
Your
6
brain
videos,
instantly
you have a
recognizes
question that you want answered in your mind. And the
One thing I need to work on, like every time I've tried to do a YouTube video, it's like just too much in one cut. I need to record different cuts, and I need to do it at higher quality. I could probably just use my iPhone now. The iPhone 15 Pro has a pretty good
second
camera.
it's answered, he plants another one in your head, even to the point where he meets some kids in the park and they invite him to their birthday party. Through the remainder of the video, there's these subtle hints that take you back to the invitation.
So it's always on your mind, will he actually go to the stranger's birthday? And that to me is what made this entire series work so well. Every couple of minutes, a new story begins, and that makes you want to watch the next one. So if you're sitting
So
there
make
thinking
the
this is
viewer ask questions, pretty much. Just make the viewer ask
tough, well,
questions.
you'd be right. Yeah, it's definitely not beginner's stuff. I just want you to be aware of this and to start bringing elements of it into your next video. And even if you can only figure out one question to sew into your viewers' minds, that's not a bad place to start either.
And the next thing that brings this content up a level is the humour in it. But I want to pull your attention to one scene in particular where the editor takes some content that isn't funny and makes it funny in a really simple way. But here's the setup. Ryan's selling peppermints in the street and he says to this lady,
I've got the best 4 peppermints for you.
Thank you.
Right there. Thank you so much.
now you can imagine tons of footage of Ryan selling sweets in this video would get boring fast, and that's gonna crush his retention. So here, the editor steps in to save the day and makes the repetitive situation funny. And this is what happens next.
Right. Thank you so much. I'll give you 4 of the best peppermints.
Who did he lie to?
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So what the editor has done there is picked up on the fact Ryan is repeating himself and makes it a feature by, in a really playful way, making Ryan out to be a liar.
Which kind of makes it funnier because you feel like the editor is in on the joke with you and that you're laughing at Ryan together. YouTube videos like this need to keep advancing to tell the story. And if nothing interesting is happening, then you need to find a way to fix it.
The next thing Ryan does requires me to tell you the story of my well.
This is my well. I had it built in my courtyard when I was having the landscaping done because
There's this great big Victorian water tank under here, and you have to have some kind of access to it.
and it would have meant I'd have had to have a huge, dirty, great manhole cover wrecking my nice new patio. So the landscaper said to me something, and I've never forgotten it, and
That's
is,
a weird
if
word.
there's a problem, why not turn it into a feature? And that's how I ended up with a well. In fact, I've used it in this video. So you see right now, I'm wearing Ryan's outfit.
Like
Just before I cut to
hormone.
this, I was all in black. Now, stupidly,
Hormone.
I forgot that I was supposed to dress like Ryan for the entirety of this video, and I shot the previous scene in my studio 2 weeks ago. So what do? Go back, set everything up, and film the whole thing again? Or do I turn the problem into a feature? So that's why I spilt a can of Pepsi on me. That's why I changed like Superman. The problem actually added to the story. And that's the next thing you can learn from Ryan's editor, who does that incredibly well.
Ryan goes into a shop to ask the owner if he could wash their windows. Now the problem here was the person he's talking to won't have a mic on them, so their replies would be muffled or impossible to make out. So they turn this problem into a feature like so.
Hey guys, how's it going? I was wondering if you guys wanted
Sir, don't move.
Oh
There's
my
a
God.
dragon.
Everybody stay calm! I got this! Pass me that sword! Pass me the sword! I'll slay this thing!
It's another moment when nothing interesting happens, but they found a way to keep it entertaining by making the issue a feature.
And that's just so important on YouTube. Ryan's video without the moments like this that are just packed into it wouldn't have gotten the same traction.
Okay.
And
So
as
I learned
tough
a little
as it
bit
might
from that
be, as
video.
creators, we
I'm anxious to start working on my next video then. I might just make a short, just to test out the editing stuff. I might just do a short TikTok of just random stuff from my stream, random clips I've collected over this time, and maybe I can make a good little short YouTube video where it's like cut, you know, and then edits in between. Let's see here. Clickbait. Saddest Twitch stream ever. Let's see what Asmongold's saying
come
there.
true. Okay, here we go. Let's watch the original clip. Here we go.
Sorry, one more shot. If you ever want to get drunk really fast,
Already the insult. He's so ugly that she has to be drunk. Like oh my god. Like come on now. This is already sad. I feel bad for this mod already.
have to kiss till you'll be fucked up by the time the night's over.
See, guys, you gotta. Don't drink. You ever want this to be you? Do not drink alcohol. You don't want to be in this situation. Yeah. Wow. I have to watch this for 30 more seconds?
Why is she laughing?
Closer?
This close? Okay.
Yes!
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Can you pucker up? Pucker up!
This is I have small lips.
You snotted on me. You just snotted on me.
My allergy.
You went, little snots went on my leg.
This is painful to watch. I feel sorry for the guy.
Oh my god.
Alright, come on.
Okay.
So this is a video. This is what they do on Twitch, and the girl retweets it and says, "My charity work for the year." And then she says, all jokes aside, Dilly and I are actually friends, and the jokes made in the stream are purely for content. It seems like they're actually friends. Watch the Moist video, it's much worse. Is it? Because, like, I see something
It was
like
made
this,
purely for content. I
like,
find that hard to believe.
My initial reaction
She was just straight up insulting him.
is that this is so bad,
Why
I
is
think
she
it's
the
just
butt of the joke?
for show. Like, that's what I would usually assume. Like something like this, it's so bad, it's for show.
So he just agreed to be the butt of the
When it
joke?
comes to sad, pathetic things on the internet,
Twitch
I
is
feel
number
like
one
I've
spot.
seen it all. I'm like the Oracle from the Matrix. Nothing
Ooh.
surprises me anymore. Yet, today I bore witness to something so tragically embarrassing.
No, this is not even nearly as bad as the Amarath mod high five clip. It's not even nearly as bad, guys. Because this one, like, the girl was drunk and she was acting like a drunk girl at a club, right? This is way better.
On Twitch, that it's making me reflect, and it's put me in a very somber state.
Uh-oh.
I feel as though I'm at a funeral service. A streamer invited one of her mods to hang out with her in real life,
Oh, wow.
and then did a stream that was an hour and 25 minutes of agonizing, miserable, inhumane torture.
Jesus.
Waterboarding would have felt more pleasant for this mod, I imagine. She spends the entire stream basically just insulting him. He is the butt of every one of her jokes, and she kind of just reduces him to a spittoon for her and her chat to spit in.
Oh, is this
make
about the
fun
same?
of.
I guess this is about the same person.
Wait, what?
Now, I think punching bags get treated with more respect than this guy did, and it only got worse the longer the stream went on. She had a donation goal where if the stream gave her $500, she would kiss him.
Sorry, one more shot. If you ever want to
Even though
get
the clip is only 5 seconds, I can't watch it again.
drunk really fast, just have to kiss Dilly. You'll
Yeah,
be fucked
I
up
can't-
by the night's over.
That is soul-crushingly mean-spirited. That is downright diabolical. Saying, if you want to get drunk, just try and kiss Dilly. You'll be fucked up by the end of the night. Saying that you have to be hammered to want to kiss this guy. And
Like,
this
I could see how it's like he's okay with it for them just like memeing around, but like I don't know.
is the attitude for the entire stream. So she makes it pretty clear that she can't really stand to be around him unless she is extraordinarily drunk. So the whole time she is drinking throughout the stream. They reached the donation goal, so now she's obligated to give him a little smooch.
Oh god. We're skipping ahead.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
We're skipping ahead, bro. I'm skipping ahead. I can't see it.
All right,
again.
come on.
I can't see it. By the way, like I feel like there's like a subclass of like girls that have these
Act
like
ridiculous when they're drinking.
like these like massive childish overreactions to things.
Yeah.
Please avoid that, man. Like
Agreed.
anybody
That
that,
can be
does
annoying.
that, the screaming or anything like that, bro. That's so scary. Like
Like, why are you
it's
acting
so,
like
it's a
that?
bird subclass. Yeah, that's why in the ancient times they had the word harpies. I think it was for girls like this.
If I was watching a hostage video where someone had kidnapped my grandmother, threatening to slit her throat unless I paid the ransom, I would honestly find that video to be less cruel and more humane than this Twitch stream I just watched. This is absolutely brutal. My heart breaks for this guy. I don't know who he is. I don't know what he's done to deserve this, but this is like a divine punishment here.
Yeah, what
this
did he
whole
do?
thing was her idea. This was her donation incentive. And now she's acting like it was the worst thing that ever happened to her. It's so bad, she's got to go rinse her mouth out. She's got to fucking brush her teeth and scrub it all down with soap and bleach just to try and erase the stain that his lips put upon hers.
Oh, yeah.
It's just evil. This whole stream is her basically just bullying this guy.
What the fuck?
Well, Jesus Christ. Well, are you okay?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm back, guys. Sorry, I'm good. I'm good.
She's putting on this big song and dance about how gross and
Well, like she had to
disgusting
puke or
this was,
something? Did
when
she
it
get
was
up like?
her
Did you
idea.
hear
She's
that in the
doing this
background?
just
It
to make
sounded
him
like she
feel
puked.
even worse. and put on a show for her chat at this guy's expense. Like, oh, this loveless loser virgin flew all the way here, and oh, I just had to kiss him. Like, that's so mean. And this should be a wake-up call to her chat that, like, donates.
You don't have a chance. Yeah, like, yeah, you bro, like, what do you think? Yeah, exactly. I don't know why people watch it. I mean, the thing is, like, I would understand if it was, like, some kind of, like, a joke, or they were, like, longtime friends or something like that. Like, because I don't know what somebody's relationship is, but I'll tell you this, right? Is that type of content kind of makes me a bit uncomfortable. I think it's weird.
I do too.
I just think it's weird.
I think that's the idea of it, to
under
put
this
you in an uncomfortable position. I think that's why
idea
people...
that she's going to like them or something like that, or parasocially donating to her because they think that they're going to be friends or even more than that.
Well, now you're
This
not.
should be the biggest wake-up call. Your third eye should be fucking beaming from your forehead right now with this out there. This is her mod, someone who literally, like, does a ton for her.
I'm sure she pays him, though.
There's a lot of work.
This is how he's getting treated
Right?
in front of everybody. That's what she thinks of you as well. Now, like I said, it's not just this viral moment
I guarantee
here.
she don't pay him.
The very beginning of the stream comes out fucking guns blazing, going hog wild about this guy having no shot with her.
Oh,
and
now
that
my mods are in chat. Yeah, but, like, I don't bring you guys on the stream and do this shit either, do I? Like, bro, I feel like this dude should at least gotten... Why not? All right, guys, let's just keep watching.
she doesn't even really respect him at all.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Yeah, Dilly's living the dream. Aren't you so happy to be here?
Yeah. It's my dream, y'all.
Yeah, I've been posting pictures of Dilly every single day on Discord, and this guy cannot hang. Dilly's eyes are fucked. It's because I have cats and he's allergic, and he has allergy medicine. Doesn't he look like Gru from Despicable Me? Sorry, every time I see Dilly, I just start laughing.
This is the very
Gru
beginning.
From Despicable Me. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't think he, like... I mean, so he's allergic to cats? I mean... Okay.
The stream, this is chapter 1. It's not even
That's
chapter
what
1.
I was saying before about, like, the childish overreactions to things. Like, you've known girls that do that, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's just like, yeah, it's just like,
I know all
it's
kinds
so,
that have
bro,
done it.
like, it's a subclass.
You just want to say, why the fuck are you
It's a
acting like that?
prologue,
For real.
and she immediately comes out of the gate saying that he looks like Gru from Despicable Me, and she can't help but laugh when she sees him. The stream doesn't even make it 5 full minutes without her making sure to insult him in front of everybody. He's just getting publicly flogged immediately. She is
for being allergic.
Playing him alive
He can't
throughout
hang, guys. He's allergic.
most of the stream. Again, this whole hour and 25 minutes is basically just make fun of Dilly and let the chat make fun of Dilly too.
Yeah.
It's so mean-spirited. And this guy, again, I don't know anything about him. He wasn't even creepy or weird or awkward. He seemed like just a very normal guy. He even seems pretty nice and really not weird. Yes, he does come across as like a little lonely and a little social.
I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be uncomfortable being on somebody else's stream. Like, you've got to keep in mind, he's a mod. He's not a streamer. So, like, of course he's going to be... And also, like, bro, I would be, like, super... Like, if I had a girl like that sitting next to me, screeching like that, bro, I would be like this. You know? I wouldn't have anything to do with that. I'd be so upset.
Shy, but there's no, like, red flags or anything alarming about this guy at all.
Yeah.
This must have been hell on earth for him to not only get invited out by the person that he clearly cares about since he mods for her,
Naturally.
but to go there and then just be perpetually insulted directly by that person and the community that you mod
course,
for,
yeah.
having all these tomatoes thrown at you throughout the whole thing. And on top of all of that, be surrounded by cats which trigger his allergies. The misery must have been indescribable. Like, I'm getting parasocial with it because
that's really a good way to put it, right? It's like, yeah, you go over to her house, she's making fun of you, the chat's shitting on you, you're allergic, and then she wants you to kiss her? Like, what the fuck?
I actually just really do feel bad for him here. Like, brother, come on.
Yeah.
Have some more self-respect. Have some more confidence. You deserve it. You deserve better than this treatment here. That was just so mean. Now, I already know the cope. I know what the excuse is going to be.
What?
Oh, she's clearly just pushing his buttons. They're just joshing around. They're very close friends, obviously.
Maybe, I don't know.
But I don't get that impression at all.
I mean, maybe, I don't know, right? It's still just weird.
Best friend Matt, who I've known since middle school, a lot of what she says to and about Dilly is just downright nasty.
Yeah.
I would never say to Matt, like, the only reason, you know, your wife ever kissed you is because she must have been blackout drunk and forgot what you looked like or something. That's just so fucked up. And, like, she makes statements like that pretty often throughout this stream. These aren't really jokes. She is just insulting this guy as much as possible to make him a laughingstock for her stream.
Jesus.
Cute couple, Vivi are not dating. I did not claim this. Sorry, that's so mean, but don't claim it. So yeah, 1 hour stream, so every minute counts. I made a donation goal of $500. I will kiss Dilly. So we hit it. But hopefully.
Like, oh fuck! Am I really gonna have to? Jeez.
I will be drunk for that. Let's take the first shot of the night. Yeah, is it too early?
No. Cheers.
The way she responded to the cute couple statement seemed like she was genuinely offended anyone would even say something like that. Now keep in mind, she's still sober right here, so this is still her insulting him with the training wheels on. She hasn't even taken the gloves off yet. It gets really bad shortly after.
I made all the boys go with Dilly to help change his pants. So I think Dilly threw away his chunky throat pants in the trash. Dilly had the same size hands. Oh my god. You have baby hands.
No way.
Yeah, we have the same size hands. That means you have a small dick.
The astute observers out there will have noticed that I put the stream to 2x speed during...
No, it doesn't. Number one. That doesn't mean that. It's not true.
Her story times, and I'll openly admit to it. The reason is because it was genuinely painful listening to her tell those stories because it's just shitting on Dilly. She's putting him on blast as frequently as possible, sharing his most embarrassing moments, so giving his lowlights. Here's the worst of moments with Dilly. Here's what Dilly did that was so embarrassing last night. You guys need to hear this. It's just, again, so unnecessarily mean. And of course she has to do something about penis size, so she says, we have the same size hands, which means you have a tiny dick. Your hands aren't even the same size. His hands are visibly bigger than yours, but again, this is just being rude for the sake of it.
What the fuck? It's just weird. Typical mean girl? Yeah, what the fuck?
Nobody is meaner to tier 3 subs or Twitch mods than the streamer themselves, it seems. She is so much nastier to her mod than anyone on Twitter has ever been to any mod for any streamer ever. Now, there are a couple times in the stream that she says that they're good friends, so it's all, you know, in good fun.
Yeah.
And what a load of dirty barnacles. I think she says that to try and convince Dilly, and Dilly, he believes it. Dilly's bought into that fantasy. This does not...
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. Like, it's so hard to read into some sort of interpersonal relationship. I'll tell you this. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Like, and I don't know about the whole story or anything like that.
Why did they add
I look at it, and it's like, this makes me uncomfortable. It's weird. Right? And she can do whatever she wants. I'm not saying she can't do it. She do whatever she wanted to do. But
I'm sorry
damn,
for that.
I'm weird, ain't it?
I'm not on stream
me as
already.
two people that are friends. This strikes me as her using him for content as a punching bag.
She is.
That's what this all seems
It's
like.
not just that
no
it's weird, it's
friend
demeaning,
dynamic
too.
is like this. No friendship.
But they
goes
build
like
that
this.
kind of
course you're gonna
dynamic
joke
on
around with your
purpose. I
friends,
mean,
you're
it's
gonna
all
get
for
mean with your
clout.
friends, but
Oh,
at
yeah.
the
It's a
end of the day,
memeable moment.
You're close, and
Easy
you
to
know
make
that
fun
there's
of.
no actual bad blood or malicious intent there.
And
I
that
do
is
not.
what she did. She said that on Twitter. She said, all jokes aside, Dilly and I are actually friends, and the jokes made in the stream are purely for content. And then she made another, oh my god, is she watching the stream? Oh god. I've no reason to lie. Me and Kate have been friends for some time now outside of streaming. She's done a lot for me and my personal growth. I want people to understand I'm doing well. I value our friendship, and I understand what's said could be hurtful. I decided to come to Kate's to make my vacation all worthwhile, and it was my idea for us to do streams together, knowing there would be some jokes and banter. I have no regrets on being her friend and doing content with Caitlin. I mean, I don't know. Like, so I think there's like I don't know. I mean, it's so hard to know whether this is true or not. I don't like trying to be a mind reader, or at least I sometimes I do, but I don't think that I have enough information to do that here. But here's one thing that I can say is that there are a lot of people that have maybe had a interaction with a girl that treated them the way that she treated that guy, and it probably made them uncomfortable for a really long period of time. And I bet because of that, people watch this and they're like, "Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is like it reminds them of how they felt." It's weird because there's a power dynamic. Well, there's not really a power dynamic, but I mean, she's a streamer and he's a mod. There's not really a power dynamic. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, I just of course there is. I mean, there's a power dynamic between everybody, but I don't think there's like an overt power dynamic that can be exercised. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think this makes people feel uncomfortable because they might have had a interaction with a girl like this in their own past, in their own life, and it made them very uncomfortable because it reminds them of that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I could be wrong.
Not get that vibe from this interaction at all, because it is unrelenting for an hour and 25
their real
minutes,
life experiences
and what I'm
into
about to show you here, I think, is the most foul thing that she said throughout it.
Oh my god, so either go back with my ex or get with Tilly for 6 months. Fuck. Okay, so in case you guys know or don't know, I don't want to say his name out loud. This ex fucking traumatized me. He had a gambling addiction, drug addiction, porn addiction. Like, he actually fucked me up. Okay, so either go through like trauma and emotional abuse or date Tilly for 6 months. Trying to get back with my ex. Okay, next question. Is it true that
It's in 2x speed because, again, she was going on a montage of degrading
Jesus
him.
Christ.
And then it got to that.
I'd rather get back with my porn addicted, cheating piece of shit boyfriend than kiss Dilly or date Dilly for 6 months. Damn,
Well,
she just
yeah,
let
it
that
does.
poor
It does
mod
make sense.
have
Like,
it,
it's
bro.
weird, right? He was like, damn, it's like, okay. Yeah. That's hurtful. Like, to me, I don't even know if it would just be hurtful. Like, if somebody said that about me, I'd just be like, all right, well, I'm gonna go. I gotta go. Like, I'm gonna go back to the house and just chill for a bit. Like, I don't want to deal with this, right? Like, I wouldn't, like, really take it personally. I would just be like, yeah, this is weird. Like, whatever.
Would you rather get back with your ex, who apparently traumatized her, or date Dilly for 6 months, and she chooses her ex, and then just laughs it off? She would rather be in, I guess, this emotionally abusive situation that she called it, and be traumatized, than be with Dilly for 6 months. Why would you even answer this question in the first place? That is so fucked up. I was stunned when that came around.
Yeah, that
like,
is fucked up.
She knows Dilly is clearly interested in her romantically, and yet she uses that.
How do you know that she knows that? Like, that's the thing. How do you know that she knows that? Because here's the thing. There are these girls, I mean, they do that. Is he? Yeah, I don't know. You can tell? Well, I don't know if you can tell or not. Come on, man. Why would he mod? Wow. True. Later on, he calls her a 10. Yeah, but, like, what's he really going to say, though, right? You're like, you know, like a 4, right? Or something like that. I mean, bro, like, that would... I think that if he was the same level of making the jokes towards her, I think that it probably would be more okay. I think that it's bad because he's not really in on the joke. Like, if he was matching the same energy with her, I think it would just be funny.
Yeah, if they could actually bob and build rapport, then it'd be
disproportionate
different.
Relationship, you know?
As the butt of the jokes. Like, half of the stream is making it clear that she feels she is so out of his league, so superior to him, that the comedy is that people would even suggest there's a chance.
Yeah.
So this question rolls around, and she's like, oh yeah, I'd definitely just go back with the ex. Definitely wouldn't go back, or go with Dilly for 6 months. I'd rather be emotionally abused than spend time with this guy. In front of his face, too. The
Yeah.
guy who
The
basically
nerve,
does
man.
work for you on your streams by modding, who has also now gone out of his way to hang out with you in real life and on your stream for your content. And now he has to sit there and hear that you would rather be emotionally abused and traumatized than date him for 6 months. This guy who obviously cares about you. I can't even imagine
Which, by the
what...
way, like, I understand that, like, he's saying that it is obviously an assumption that this guy is interested in her, but I agree with the assumption. I do. Like, we don't know that, but if I had to guess...
what a statement like that must feel like to
Yeah.
hear. And he has to keep himself composed because she's broadcasting all of this to her audience publicly. I've never met anyone that I've had any kind of relationship with, a friend or even an acquaintance, that has said something that even teeters on as mean as what she just did right there. And she did it right to the face of someone who very clearly cares
In
a
front
lot
of thousands
about
of
her.
people as well.
No, she laughs it off and moves on to the next question. And I think Dilly has been brainwashed by her into thinking that he's a good friend of hers. But Dilly, I'm just going to hit you with the cold water. Friends don't treat each other this way. She is treating you like a subhuman pile of garbage.
Me personally, I would not hit. So, yeah, there is a
I
right.
just feel like doing a stream like this with a mod, I feel like this is just, like, really weird. Like, am I crazy to think that, like, these are, like, these, like, weird sexual questions? Like, it's cringy as fuck. Yeah, like, this is something that, like, I feel like this is, like, what 14-year-olds would do. Yeah, it's just, like, oh, man. I hate stuff like this.
Wrong answer. Well, me personally.
Yeah.
How about you rate me first?
10 out of 10.
Oh, fuck, you know I'm gonna rate. I was gonna drink.
That means I'm a 6. It's okay.
If it was a 6, I would have said that out loud.
4, 5, 6.
Again, it's just an absolute flurry of disrespect from her towards Dilly.
Yeah.
She
But
hasn't
I
said a
wanted to show
respectful
this
word for
clip
him the
here
whole
at the
time I've
end
seen it.
because I think this is a great summation of how this whole experience went, where he rates her a 10 out of 10.
Right.
And then she refuses to rate him, so he playfully's like, oh, okay, that must mean like I'm a 6. And then she didn't have to say anything. She could have just moved on to the next question, but she went out of her way to let him know that that's not the case. So she says, if it was a 6, I would have said it out loud. Anyway.
Yeah.
She's trying to take another little stab, drive the dagger deep inside of his heart here to let him know that he is beneath her. He's not a 6 to...
I always feel bad for people that have to do that, you know? Because, like, imagine, like, how insecure and, like, weird you must feel in order to act that way. Because, like, I don't think a lot of, like, just, like, normally secure and, like, mentally put together people, I don't think anybody would act that way. Like, this isn't the way a normal person acts. It's sad, man. You wonder why incel rage? Yeah, like, videos like this are why incels are like, yeah, I know I'm right. Absolutely.
her, and he needs to know
It's
it.
middle school behavior,
It's so
yeah.
unnecessarily mean.
It is.
It's just being an asshole
It
and
is.
nothing more.
True.
She puts him down every chance she can find. She attacks every
She's
single...
bottom 5% IQ unironically, though. I don't know how smart she is. I make it a very... Like, you guys might not notice this, but I do try to make a effort, unless somebody, like, insults me directly that way, to not, like, make a lot of comments on women's appearances. Now, obviously, I'll be like, oh, yeah, this girl's hot or something like that, or make, like, an average, just an assessment. But, like, I don't like rating girls on stream. I never did, like, the girls streamer tier list thing, because I just know how it would make somebody feel, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean I don't have an opinion, but I don't like talking about it.
He just doesn't like the voices opinion on that stuff. He
one
likes
of
to stay in
his
the middle ground.
perceived
Try not to start any
weaknesses in
drama.
her eyes, and is doing everything in her power to publicly humiliate and degrade him. It is not friendly. There
That's
is
weird.
nothing jovial about this whole stream at all. It is mean-spirited and just really fucking sad. Like I mentioned, there was a couple of times she tried to cushion the blows, like, oh, we're such good friends, this is all okay.
Yeah.
And then when one of the questions during Truth or Drink is, what was your favorite thing about Billy? She says that he's nice, and that he's like just super nice and not awkward. Those are the only couple of instances where she wasn't just shitting on him. And I think she did that because she could see from the chat that people were dogpiling onto Dilly, and it is just a really uncomfortable stream entirely.
Yeah.
How likely is it for him to pick up a girl tonight?
Why would you even answer these questions? It's so weird, man. Like, again, I just feel like, dude, I just get like such strong middle school vibes from this. Like, this is the kind of stuff in like 7th grade. It's like the first time that you have like a co-ed sleepover or something like that. This is the kind of stuff that people talk about. Oh my god.
Good lord.
Honestly, you're not getting shit. I think maybe a girl be down to dance with you, you know?
That's a win.
But there's no way. I don't think you're getting any girls' numbers. Or going home with you. I'm gonna say it's a 0 out of 10.
Well, obviously, I wouldn't bring anyone back here, but
I would let you. I'm a good friend. So if you want to bring a girl back here, you can. But I'm just being honest, I don't see it. Prove me wrong, though. You know, prove me wrong.
I was perfectly content to not show you any more clips from the stream. I was just about to end the video, but
yeah, like whenever I first saw the clip, I was like, okay, maybe this is out of context, right? Because I usually assume that things that are like, I'm the kind of person that, like, if I see something outrageous, I need an outrageous amount of evidence to believe it. But man, this is a lot of evidence, man. It really is. There's a lot going on here.
And I remembered this moment, and I just had to showcase it. Even if it's not directly about her, she won't even let him think he has a chance with any girl, for that matter. None. Like, he's not even allowed to go into the club with a good mindset. They're going to a club later this evening, and they were getting hype for it. Like, chat was asking, hey, do you think he has a chance with a girl? And this was her response to it. He's not even allowed to have a good mentality going into it because she's already shitting on him beforehand to bring his self-esteem down. It's just bullying. Like, it's
just like, I don't, like, there's a part of it, like, maybe I'm crazy, but like, I actually am not even mad at her. I just think that it's like really weird. Like, it's like weird and sad. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's like, it's so uncomfortable and weird. Like, it's just like, it's not even on the spectrum of being upset or angry.
Just a bully to this guy.
Yeah.
It just doesn't end.
Man,
He's
I'm
not allowed
exhausted.
to breathe for a second. A, because of the allergies.
No, now,
that he's
chat.
connected
Sorry
to,
for
but
the
B,
slow stream
because she
today.
is constantly this miasma
Low energy.
of hate to him. Like, it's just so negative. If this was actually any semblance of a friend, she would have lifted him up like, yeah, you're gonna get some pussy tonight, let's go, you know, let's have a good time out there tonight. That's not what she's doing. She's immediately putting him down again for the millionth time this stream.
Who's better looking, Dilly or your ex? My ex. Next question. Do you ever have any feelings
Bro, like, as I said, this is, dude, it's just like, this gives me such strong flashbacks to like 7th grade, you know? Oh my god, dude. Am I the only one? Do you guys feel the same way about this? Yeah. Me too. Yeah, like, what the fuck, man?
any of your mods, including him? Hell no. That's why they're my mods.
Last clip from this stream, I promise, but I thought this was an important one.
Oh,
I
thank
have
God.
for a long time preached about how awful parasocial relationships are and
Yeah.
how prevalent it is in streaming. I think hearing her say this should have snapped a ton of people out of that mentality that just by donating to somebody or modding for somebody in this case, that all of a sudden they're going to somehow develop feelings for you or something.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Not
happen.
happen.
It won't happen, and that is not a healthy mindset for you as a viewer to be in. I wanted to put this here because she just says it with her whole chest right in front of Dilly, again, per usual here for this stream. But this was actually an important
I
lesson.
don't think that's going to work for any of those guys because those guys are just delusional, man. They're going to think, oh, well, she's not talking about me. Well, I'm different. That's always how it is. Yeah, it's different for us, though. Yeah, exactly. We're the viewers. We matter.
Gonna learn. Just because you mod for somebody or donate to somebody, if you're a tier 3 sub to somebody, if you've been sub to somebody for years, they are not all of a sudden your best friend, and they are not obligated to fall in love with you or have feelings for you. So, tough pill to swallow for some.
That's something that a lot of viewers on Twitch don't want to hear, man. Oh, they don't like that at all.
I'm sure, but it needs to get through. Now, all that being said, what Dilly was subjected to here is nothing shy of heinous. Nobody deserves this level of public humiliation.
It's just weird, man. Yeah, it's just like it's. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And I feel extremely bad for him, and I'm just genuinely wishing him the best going forward. I just had to talk about this because it is one of the
was a rough watch,
downright
chat.
meanest and saddest streams I've ever seen on Twitch. Like, probably ever, I think. So yeah, that's really about it.
I nodded out there half the video.
Yeah, I'm astonished to see
My
this. Like,
mod.
I thought it was like one clip, bro, but like we just keep seeing more and more and more of them. Like, it's just so cringy, man. It just reminds me again. It reminds me of like 7th grade, you know, 7th, 8th grade, this kind of stuff.
I'm so tired.
I'd be interested to hear your thoughts on the apology VOD from last night. Well, I'll watch it and look at it tomorrow if somebody can link it to me. Yeah, it's just delusional guys thinking simping will get them anywhere. Well, I think that simping sometimes does get you somewhere whenever, because like people consider simping as just being nice to a girl. Like being chivalrous and nice and receptive and genuine with somebody, actually that works really well. It does. Just be nice to them. Yeah, that's not simping. And so like everybody has a different definition of simping. But like, yeah, there are people that do go above and beyond, etc. And that's it. Apologies, useless, damage is done. Well, I just want to see what somebody has to say, right? That's it. Sammy is being too nice. I'll link you guys a video. Yeah, I mean, I definitely fucking agree with this. Like, I think it's very... This was way worse than what I had expected, man. Yeah, this was way, way worse. Look at that. What if the thought of being nice to them makes me angry? Well, then just don't invite them in your house. Like, that would be what I'd say. I think the right word is how delusional is delusional. It shows how parasocial Twitch has become. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of Twitch viewers are super parasocial, and it's uncomfortable. And I think that, like, this is a very good reality check for some of them that don't really understand how these people really think. Because there are, like, not every streamer thinks of their viewers like this. Like, it's not like everybody does this. I think there's a spectrum, right? Like, and you have to have, like, a healthy, like, mental disconnect between, like, viewers and, like, yourself. Or it'll like drive you crazy. So I think it's important to have like that healthy separation between yourself and viewers. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I think there's a lot of streamers that are just like, yeah, I really appreciate my viewers. It's great. I'm happy, right? And there's like no weirdness to it at all. But there are people like this, and it's just like, it's such a weird thing to it's such a weird thing to do, a weird thing to say. And I always like wonder, like, what are these people gonna do whenever they're like 45, right? Like, are you still gonna be acting this way? Like, it's just crazy. It's just like having like a negative personality, like not even a bad personality, like not even a personality of 0, but it's like negative. Like, I don't know. It never grew out of high school. I mean, I would say this never grew out of middle school. I mean, at least for me, right? But it's just weird. You see it in a lot of smaller streamers. They consider their viewers friends, and their most part are their friends to an extent. It depends, right? Like, I feel like there's a middle ground of streamers that probably get between like 500 and like 2,000 viewers, and those are the ones that like somehow get like the biggest ego. I don't really know why, but I feel like that's what I've noticed from streaming a lot in, like, you know, my years of looking at it. The only way to solve that gap is the way TV shows and entertainment do, but that's not as fun as live streaming. No, the only way to solve that gap is to not engage with parasocial content, not do that kind of stuff. I don't have this problem. Like, of course there's going to be parasocial viewers. If you have a bunch of people watching, some of them are going to be parasocial. Like, that's just what happens. Like, it's just a law of numbers, right? You have, you know, 1 million people that watch something, and one of them's going to be weird. But I mean, I think that it's the reason I never worry about this is, like, I know that I don't really do content for these kinds of people, right? I don't behave this way. I don't engage this kind of stuff. I don't promote this kind of stuff. This is something that primarily, like, I just try to avoid as much as I can. And I used to do this more, and I realized that it was bad. So there are some streamers that treat their stream like it's their own personal diary. Like, oh yeah, I want to go and talk about how I feel about this, and, you know, I'm feeling bad. This is very unhealthy, because I think it just, what it does is it fosters a very parasocial relationship with your audience. I don't like it at all. I'll be right back. It's not healthy? No, it's not.
Alright, chat. What next? Got any links for me? I'm so tired. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Ugh.
Do you want to create your own emotes in just a few clicks?
Hold on, Chad. I'll be right back one more time. I gotta get some caffeine. I was nodding out watching that show. I'm gonna do my dailies on Genshin, but before I do that, I need to do one more thing. Hold on. I was gonna look up how to get anime emotes. Like, can I just take any anime picture and make an emote out of it? Or do I have to watch out for, like, copyright?
If you're a Twitch streamer and you're looking for free or even temporary emotes for your Twitch channel, come to the right spot. All you're gonna have to do is type in canva.com and you should be taken to a page that looks like this. If you need to make an account, obviously we make an account, but then you're gonna type in Twitch emote. You're gonna be taken to a page of all of these artists that's created different types of emotes between characters that you could change to look like yourself. For example, have different facial expressions. You can even change the hair color, you can change the skin color, whatever to make it look like you. Have different cute animals. They even have cool words. So here, if you look here, you get different ones like nice or sub height. Maybe you could even change one yourself. So try it out. I hope this helps. And if you're a Twitch streamer and you're looking
How to make animated emotes for your Twitch.
I don't want animated. I want literal anime.
The mod's dreams come true. Okay, here we go.
I might know what to do. I might just buy them in bulk.
手続き終わったのか？
What was this?
だってあれってことはお前はミサカ妹の方か？
これくらいのミサカを見かけなかったでしょうかとミサカは自分の胸のちょっとその反応からして知らないようですね早急に回収しなければならないのですがとミサカは暗に手
とりあえずブレザーでも脱いどくとかってなんでスカートに手かけるんだそうだ何かアクセサリーとかつけてりゃ見分けはつくだろう
Let's see. I think there was someone on Fiverr that offered bulk anime emotes. Yeah, so I can buy them in bulk. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff I could look into. Let's knock out my Genshin dailies and stuff, and then we'll come back. Do y'all hear SpongeBob playing in the background? Mr. SquarePants with the Riz, SpongeBob's dad. I'm ready. I'm ready. I want those boots. I'm ready. Alright, chatty chat. Let's see what's going on. What was I doing in here? I can't even remember. Let's see. Oh, well, that explains it. I'm excited for y'all to see my badges when they come in on the 28th. They're supposed to be done by the 28th. Will they? I don't know. But they're supposed to be done by then. I could have expedited it, but I wasn't going to pay $40 extra to expedite it. Well, I can make some myself. I never thought I'd have to use this pepper spray. Ah! Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Ah! SpongeBob is the GOAT. Cheese graters. We shall. Hold on. Where is that thing? Look at that walk. Unforgettable. Unforgettable. For context, we entered into a storybook looking for this princess. Can I come back to this? I really don't feel like doing this right now. Let's just continue and get it over with, chat. I'm just trying to get through this, chat. I'm just trying to get through this. I'm the henchman. You're the MC, I'm the henchman. That's all this story is, chat. Oh my god, come on. what's happening. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. I don't want to drown. I didn't drown. I didn't drown. Coolio.
Yo. Yo.
Pretty cool. I wanted to unlock this while I'm in here and then do my dailies and just call it on YouTube. I'm not trying to play Vaughn. I'm ready. I'm ready. I want those boots. How do I get to that thing, chat? I can't hear you. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants, absorbent in yellow and porous to see. Who's not gonna take it continuous? Drop like a dick and flop like a fish. SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I have no idea where the thing's at. Fuck this shit. Just go do my dailies.
星と深淵無事今日の依頼星と深淵
Wait, why is there more commission rewards though? I'm confused about that. They offer more than one commission reward now? Looks like the primordial water got through.
ああ、この年。デジレ。
あの人すっごく悲しそうだな。
足わかってたらむやみに。
もうちょっと頑張って、すぐに救助が来るから。
Wow. Navia.
大丈夫か？
Navi is hot.
来てくれたのね。当然だぞ。ボア村長が大変だって聞いてすぐ見ての通り水面が急上昇してかなり大変な
ボス、南東方面の建物のそばに負傷した住民がいました。すでに安全エリアに移送済みです。しかし現在治療のための医療器具がありません。
ど
の程度？
転倒による怪我です。足の骨も一本折れているかと。その方は高所恐怖症で
飛び降りたってこと？
飛び降りた。
第一小隊隊長に伝えて負傷した人を医者のところに連れて行くように。彼ならどこに行けばいいかわかる。
承知しました。では任
せたよ。ごめん、どこまで話してたっけ？ポア村長のポア村少し前に巨大な音が聞こえた。最初は下水道で、その水はかすかに奇妙な大海の水特有の光沢を帯びていた。道端に立っていた人、水に触れた人、水位が何が起きたのか察した人たちはなんとか高所に登ろうと逃げ始めた。その間人混みに押されて怪我、スピナディロースらができる限りの速さで救助活動を展開したけど、町には死傷者が出、今回上昇した水の中には原始大海の水が含まれてた。ポア村長の低地には水が溜まってて今も危ないの。同じようなことがまた起こるのかどうかは誰にもわからない。だから全力で住民の避難を手伝うしかない。こういういつ起こる怖いね。私もさっき起きたことの。ナビア、オイラたちに何かできることはあるか？こんな危機的状況で手伝ってくれてることに感謝だよ。でも気持ちだけで十分。私どうやって感謝を伝え。そんなこと言うなよ。友達なんだから当たり前だろ。
ボス、こちらでまた問題が発生しました。わか
った。ごめん、ちょっと離れる。行っちゃった。よし、基本的な確認と救助は大体終わった。もちろん油断するわけにはいかない。これからもっと頑張らないと。スピナディロースらのみんなには助っ人についてもらう。旅人パイも私と一緒にパパのお墓に来てくれない？今か？サンキュー。
Hurry up and get through these so I can get to my.
人がいないね。もうこんな時間だしな。それにポア村長も今はこんな状況だし、墓参りに来る人はいないんじゃないか？
Let's see here. Let's see. I need to find a first-person shooter game on Twitch that has not that has high viewership but not many streamers.
そうね。こんなことになって生きてる。ナビア。ごめん。私どうしたら。マルシラックとシルバは。そんな。救助計画はみんなと話し、救助の必要がある住民を助けるために二人水に飲み込まれた。オイラたちどうすれば。長い付き合いだから彼らが覚悟の上だったってことは分かってる。でもパパでさえ少なくとも遺体があってお葬式もできたのに、マルシラックとシルバは私受け入れられないよ。
雨上がりは何もかもが綺麗に見えますね。それは墓でさえも同じこと。
そうだな。この
誰だってそうでしょ。パパに会いに来るときはいつも
ええ、ご安心ください。しかし墓は死後の住処と
今から墓を買おうとしてるわけじゃないよな。
その必要はありませんよ。お嬢様の許可をいただけるのであれば、私が死んだらぜひボスの。
ちょっと
冗談ではありませんよ。そうすれば
いい考えだな。では私は
お嬢様を除けば私たちは旦那様の右腕と左。
そう言っても過言ではない。
なんで急にそんなことを言い出すのよ。まったく。でもさっきの言い方は良くないからね。ついでって何よ。あんたたちはいつだって私が自ら会いに行くに値する人物。私ごめん、こんな姿を見せちゃって。おいら なんて言えばいいかわからないけど、お前、私やりたいことは全部叶えられるってずっと思ってた。でも今思えば、それはマルシラックとシルバはずっとここにいてもいいんだぞ。オイラたちは。ありがとう。そうだ、これを渡しとくよ。オーベルノ、カーネス、ベネッティ、チベルニ。大丈夫、あんたの言いたいことは分かってる。マルシラックとシルバのおかげで、結果から見れば不幸中の幸いだと言うべきなのかも。そうだ、そんなこと考えたらダメ。マルシラックとあんがとね、パイ。はあ、今のセリフは響いたよ。
しばらく見ないうちに確かに口が少し達者になったようだ。
召使い、こんにちは。順調に。
ああ、部下がナビア城の要求通りに任務を遂行している。物資の件も
本当に
知り合って間もない。
一般的には偶然の出会いとでも言うの。召使いのおかげでスピナディロースらはファドゥイの強力な支援を得た。
互いに助け合うことは良い関係を築く上で必然的なルールの一つだ。いやしかしナビア城は
協力前の探り合いは不本意ながら必要なことよ。許してちょうだい。部下からあちこちでファデュイの兵士たちが交代で水面を観測したり数値の記録を
ありのままを目にしたナビア城を前に私が誇張する必要もあるまい。以前こちらの旅人にも話したが、スピナディロースらに力を貸すことは私たちファデュイにできることを実践する第一歩に過ぎない。
召使いがいなければリスト。
マルシラック殿とシルバ殿については心より哀悼の意を表する。
そう言わないで。パイモンが言ったようにマルシラックとシルバは誰かの身代わりになることを選んだわけじゃない。二人は代償としての犠牲なんかじゃなく、私何かを崇高なものとして持ち上げたらあたかも痛みがマシになるような、そういう言い方はあまり好きじゃなかった。
そうだな。フォンテーヌ人は水によって生かされ、そして水によって災いに見舞われる。人々がよく
あんたは状況を変えようとしている人。
まさしく。だから今から私はブーフドエテの館に行かねばな。ああ、旅人パイモン、もう一つ用があるんだ。
予想外の展開だな。また送っ。
それも巧妙かつ便利な会話術だ。旅人、私も君も原始大会に問題があることははっきり分かっている。直近の調査で識別したね。当初私の
そうだったんだ。
子供たちを連れて一緒に行こうとも思っていたが、リネによればハウスだからこの任務を君に依頼したい。ハウス・オブ・ハースではメンバーを互いに家族と呼んでいる。しかしリネとこの強い先ほど私が。
分かった。ちょっといい？私も
ナビア城がご同行を。
ダメだ。ナビアは最悪なのは災いが来た今。それに
そのように言うのであれば私はならば
よし。
やっはっはったふん
You gotta be fucking kidding me, chat. I just slid down that shit. Oh my god. Always chatting, always chatting. I'm a chatty. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Fuck this shit. Let's just fly towards the location. Let's just fly towards the location. Chat, give me some ideas for a video I can put out on TikTok or YouTube.
You?
What kind of YouTube video should I make? It's like something advertising my channel or something. Like something that'll catch attention and bring people over. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I need some ideas. Because I have no idea. My YouTube video, I've never really done a YouTube video. I recorded a little short one time, but I've put some clips on TikTok, but none that took heavy editing either. Just regular YouTube videos.
これが召使いの言ってた遺跡か？おお、なんか荒れ果ててるな。ずいぶんくたびれた感じね。中に入ってみようぜ。くれぐれも気をつけてね。
Yes, be careful, Mami Navia. Hi. Let's do it. Kill it, spill it. Just a little fight.
裁きのイカズチ。お？くらえ。一緒に遊ぼうよ。燃えろ。みんながそばに逃げようなんて思わないでよね。姿を残す呪言。律令。無我の境地。ただこんだな。
That's quick. That was a little too quick, chat. Where you at? Where you at? Drop that sub. Drop that sub. I got badge and I added a few emotes today, but I'm adding a bunch more tomorrow. So drop that sub if you want the custom. If you want the badge, I literally hired a freelancer to make me custom badges and one emote, but I'm working on a bunch more emotes after I end the stream tonight. That's why I'm not doing a 10-hour stream tonight. I'll probably do 8 or 7-hour stream. Cut it short.
それに濃度が濃い。フォンテーヌ人だったら落ちた瞬間に溶けてしまうでしょうね。そうだぞ。ここには大海の水があるから。
You can't go down there if primordial seawater is too dangerous and it won't be any help for you just to stay here.
ナビアが役立たずって言いたいわけじゃないぞ。だから大丈夫。あんたの言う通り。
Yeah,
この状況では私は確かに力になれないね。
I wonder if it'll take the full week for her to get my badges and emote in. How long does freelance work usually take? It said it'd take about a week, but that's just an estimate.
不安定よ。上昇する可能性、一緒に先に進んだ方がいいと思う。出口がすぐそこに。じゃあしばらくは。道が途切れた。厄介だな。あっちから行こう。
I love Paimon's voice actor in Japanese. She's absolutely adorable. It's Kaguya Shinomiya from Kaguya Love is War. Or Kaguya-sama Love is War. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, Kamasada. Go, damn it, go. Go, go, go. I just unlocked Ye, by the way, so I don't have her as leveled as I'd like to have her. I'm using energy recharge sands instead because I didn't have a really good attack one. If I had a good attack sands with ER, EM, crit, and crit rate, oh man, I'd love it. And I use Rodden with my Eula support, so it might look like she's doing a lot of damage, but I have her C2, so she's actually pretty low damage. I'm using her as a support. That's why I have tenacity on her, so she's boosting everybody in my party. Yeah, she's I use her in my Eula support to proc 300k attacks with Eula. What the fuck? Yay, a cutscene, chat. A cutscene, hell yeah. I love the Genshin cutscenes. We all love the Genshin cutscenes. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man.
お嬢様。お嬢様。どうしてこんなところでぼーっとしているんです？
お嬢様は自分の時間が欲しいだけなのかもしれない。
え？あれ？私寝てたの？
そのように見えました。
そうかもしれませんね。でも、
寝ぼけてるのかな。すごくよく知っている感覚。でも少
お嬢様。
いや、なんでもない。単にどうして外に出ようとしたんだろうって。
覚えていらっしゃるか分かりませんが、国外の商人との債務問題。
外出するついでにジベルニーさんの様子を。
ああ、そうだった。
およ、ナビアさん、それにマルシラックさんとシルバさん。
最近はどう？
おかげさまで最高だ。あの面倒な奴らはようやく俺が朝から晩まで俺の家に来やがって。
力で人を黙らせて話を聞いてもらうというのも時には必要なようですね。
Okay.
間違いない。あ、そうだ、ベネッティ。この
ああ、少しお待ちを。ナビアさん、私が育てた花の種です。どうか受け取ってくれませんか？我が家の問題はナビアさんがいなければ解決することはできませんでした。
あんたが育てたの？あんがともらっておくよ。
Also, if you have any video links you want me to watch, drop them in the chat or in the Discord. You can join the Discord and drop them in there, and I'll watch and react to them and put my bullshit 2 cents into them. Or any video game recommendations, drop in the chat too, or Discord as well. There's a section for them in Discord.
お嬢様のお望みでしたら、
And if you enjoy the channel, be sure to drop a follow and subscribe if you want.
じゃあ決まり。育ったら観葉植物を全部。
かしこまりました。
待って、奥さん、私の聞き間違い。
はい、そうです。それが何か？
初対面なのにあんたの名前は聞き覚えがあるような感じがするわ。私は絶対にその名前をどこかで聞いた。そうだ。どうしてここはこんなに人が少ないの？
お嬢様、お時間にご注意を。私たちは本日他にも重要な用事がございます。
What's up, Lizard Wizard? Welcome to the Kick stream. How are you doing today? I just made affiliate a couple days ago on Twitch. If you want to drop a follow on Twitch, it's the same at. Thank you for joining the Kick stream. I hope you enjoy. I have more custom. I have custom emotes being made by freelancer right now on Twitch. I'll have to figure out how to add them in Kick. I keep forgetting to add things to Kick.
ここにいたのね。ずっと探してたんだから。
私の審判？私？
そうです、お嬢様。間もなくお時間ですので出発しましょう。
Lizard Wizard, that's awesome. That is awesome.
それにあの二人の従者もやっと来たわね。
Are you an anime fan, Lizard? I highly recommend Free Ren Beyond Journey's End. Oh my gosh. If you want to see my anime list, hell, it's the link is in my Twitch. If you go to my panels on Twitch, the link to my anime list is on there. It's got all my completed anime listed and what I ranked them. Not all of them. I've watched anime since I was little, so I probably couldn't think of all of them. But I logged all the ones completed that I could think of off the top of my head. And I've logged 504 completed, but I ranked all the ones I could remember. I ranked all of them 8 out of 10. It took me hours to do it, but I started it back in 2021. Yeah, you can add me on Genshin. Go ahead.
レジレン、ジョインビレン、ジョリエンヌ、エソンヌ。こんなにたくさん来てるなんて。審判官は
Drop your join my Discord and drop the UID on Discord. Or however, I can't even remember how to add people in Genshin. I just started back playing Genshin this year. I'm AR60 from like a year ago, but I just quit playing for like a year. I'm trying to pull Shiori. They finally brought back a memorable character, so I was like, oh, I better get it. And I just unlocked Yay. And I'm using currently using a energy recharge sands on her. I need a good attack sands that has a good ER substat, crit and crit rate substat, and preferably elemental mastery. But we'll deal with that when it comes. Right now, she's good enough. I think she's 76% crit rate and 166 crit damage or something like that. And then plus with Venti's Elegy of the Wind. I'm not gonna put your UID in the Discord or put it in the chat, and I'll add you. Because mine's covered up by my image here. Mine's covered up by my image.
そしてそれは君だけでない。君の執事や部下たち、スピナディロースらのほぼすべてのメンバーがポアソン町の幸せのために尽力してくれていた。
なら、どっからど。
ああ、その通りだとも。だからこそ君はなおのこと訴えられるべきなの。ポアソン町全体が一つの大きな家族であり、私たち全員が固く結ばれている。そして君はとりわけ重要な存在。私たちは決して君を失ってはならない。故に平等をか。
あんた、確かに私は故郷のポアソン町のために。
I'm just trying to get through these Fontaine missions, man. I feel like I've been doing them forever. I really just want to pull Navia. I mean, I like the lore, but I'm like, the lore was at its peak during the Inazuma, Mondstadt through Inazuma. Like, that was peak lore. Like, when we first met Shinhei, Ganyu, Raiden, oh my god. Which that was leeway with Shinhei and Ganyu, but still, like, that was peak lore. Everything Mondstadt through Inazuma was peak lore.
思い出した。そうか、分かったぞ。この審判は。
いえ、違います。待ってください。そうではありません。
マルシラック？
マルシラックさん、何を言い出すんだ。私たちの考えは寸分たがわない。さあ、法廷。
ここに残って、ナビア。
お嬢様、罪を認めてはいけません。お嬢様を永遠に
弁護権を行使します。ジョインビレさん。
お嬢様は生まれながらにして自由で独立心が強く、
お嬢様がされてきたことは何かしらのグループ、その違いを。
なるほど、個人としてか。だが忘れるな、私たちはフォンテーヌ人。ここは正義の国で水の国であることを。ナビアさんが個人の意思でそう決めたとしても、水の国では全てのものが
Hey Siri, text Biff. I cannot believe Kentucky lost for real.
見解が、今の私は全てのものを代表した存在だ。私たちの見解はいずれも完全に。
それがあなたたちの言う正義ですか。滑稽にも程があります。
Yeah, I'm from Kentucky, man. Kentucky lost in the NCAA tournament. I was like, what the fuck? You gotta be kidding me, bro. First round.
忘れないでいただきたい。あなたたちもかつて。
その正義が花から間違っているなら、それを認める必要もない。
そちらの理屈であれば、私たちも自分の正義を掲げることができます。私とし、これが私たち。
どういうこと？頭が痛い。
He said done with Cal. Hey Siri, respond to Biff.
What do you want to say to Biff? お嬢様。
Yeah, I would say Cal is about to be fired.
It says, yeah, I would say done.
シルバー、そっか。ずっと奇妙に感じてたコリナ、デジレ、ジョインビレ、ジョリエンヌ、エソンヌ。あとさっきあった、それからマルジラックとシルバも認めたくないけど。
Yeah, that's what I thought. They're all dead. So why are we singing?
みんなもう死んでるんだ。
恐れることは。
バカバカしい。 なんでそんな堅くなに審判を受けさせたくないの？私たちが多数派なのよ。審判の国では多数派こそが絶対の正義。全ての意志を体現してるのはこの私たちなの。
逃がしちゃダメよ。何があっても。
マルシラックさん、シルバさん、まだ分かってたった二人でどうやって集団に逆らうというのだ。抵抗は諦めろ。これは崇高な審判であり、ナビアさんは私たちあんなことがあったのだし、孤独なポワソン町に
あんたたち一体。もう言い訳は聞きたくない。
俺たちが妬んでいるだって。
One of those water spirits, what are they called?
誰が彼女を妬むというの？
最初から俺たちに属してるじゃないか。
静粛に。
この声は。
法廷で騒ぐことは本日の審判はここまでと。
感謝いたします。
さあ、ナビアさん。
でも
早く行ってください、お嬢様。ここから
マルシラック
失礼いたしました。これが最後の会話だと思うと、つい冗談を言いたくなってしまいまして。
マルシラック、シルバ
ー。急げ。
さようなら、お嬢さん。
お気をつけて。
Hey Siri, text Biff. I know it's absolutely insane.
Navia!
目が覚めたか？
私、夢を見てたみたい。
大丈夫か？
悲しすぎてよ。
先ほど私がここに着いた時、本来であれば
Something tells me that wasn't just a regular dream or it wouldn't have showed it.
2匹の純粋精霊が君を、もし彼らがいなければ。
ちょっと待った。純粋精霊だって？
もしかすると
声はいらないって。
こっちに来てくれ。
ルビレット、どうしたんだ？
いや、大したことではない。
わかったぞ。
私はただ。
だったら最初からそう言えよ。
それもそうだな。
Like seriously, I cannot believe this shit, man.
シグウィンか。
Like there's no reason they would show that
何事もなく
for no reason. And dude, if you have been keeping up with Kentucky basketball or college basketball in general, Kentucky just lost in the first round tonight, and that's what I'm talking to my brother about. My God, it's ridiculous.
そうか。であればいい。
I don't watch a lot of basketball, but when the NCAA tournament comes around, I try to tune in a little bit. And it's just, I used to play basketball, so I used to watch it a lot, but I just don't watch it as much anymore. But it's absolutely fucking ridiculous that we got beat by Oakland tonight.
ああ、その気遣いにも
I don't
感謝
even
し
know
な
where
けれ
they're
ばな。
from. They were a 14 seed, we were a 3 seed, and we got beat.
探すのが下手だな。他の話も振ってやろうぜ。ヌビレット、お前
And if you haven't watched Free Rim Beyond Journey's End, highly recommended anime. 10 out of 10 so far. 10 out of 10. 27 episodes, so you get caught up quick. I think the season's about to end though. The first season. It's one of the best anime I've watched in a while.
確かに最初は合流する予定だったもんな。遺跡を探索するくらいな。みんなお待たせ。ごめんね、だいぶ落ち着いたよ。さあ探索を再開しましょう。ところでヌジレットさんも一緒に行くの？
ああ、同行させてもらおう。
また一人増えたな。よーし、それじゃあ出発だ。
律令呪言直だだこんだら。
Scat, putty cat. Scat, putty cat. Scat,
ま
putty
た
cat.
崩れそうな道だぞ。みんな足元に気をつけろよ。
Scat, putty cat. Scat, putty cat. Scat, putty cat. Oh wait, they want me to add it. Hold on a second.
くらえ。よし、乱暴だな。ふう。みんなは俺が待つ。ここより弱滅の時。
In case you ever wonder why I use ER on yay, it's because every time I rotate, I can ult. Yes, I ult every rotation. Ult every rotation. Boom, boom, boom. That's how we do it, how we do it, how we do it, yeah. Catch me if you can, sucker. Sucker motherfucker can't catch me, no. I'm an artiste. I'm an artiste. Don't judge me, I'm an artiste.
呪言。律令呪言。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。来光意図美しきかな。無我の境地。タッヒュッヒュッそこ。てっはっ。
I'm an artiste. I'm an artiste. I'm an artiste. I'm an artiste. Yeah, so put that shit down so you can fucking rotate and rotate and ult and rotate and ult and rotate and ult every rotation. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Chicka chicka chicka. 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 3, 4, I'ma fuck you up. Chicken wing, chicken wing. A random ass song with no context? Yeah. Some lama dama lama, you assume I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it? I'm superhuman, innovative, and made a purpose on the eat things, says ricocheting off me, no gluten. I'm devastating more than demonstrating how to give a motherfucking audience a feeling like it's levitating, that fake. And I know the haters are forever waiting for the day that they can say I fell off, they be celebrating because no way to get them motivated. I make elevating music, you make elevating music. Oh, he's too mainstream. Well, that's what they do when they get jealous, they confuse it. Yeah. It's not hip-hop, it's pop. Cause I found a hella way to fuse it with rock, shock rap, with doc. Don't lose yourself, I make them lose it. I don't know how to make songs like that. I don't know what words to use. Let me know when it occurs to you while I'm ripping any one of these verses to verses you. It's curtains, I'm inadvertently hurting you. How many verses I have to murder too?
ここで終わりのようだ。近くに隠し部屋らしきものもない。
Shot collar.
思ったより
I don't know why that word just popped in my head, but it did. I just say shit that pops in my head sometimes, you know. This is what I got. Not sure if it's entirely TO6 or not LMAO. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll have to mute my stream when I check it out. Hey Ross, I'll tell you what. Send it to me on Discord. Send it in a thing, and I'll mute my stream in a minute and check it out. Well, no, just leave it there. Just leave it where it's at. I'll open it in a minute. I just don't want to open it on accident. Stone slates, stone nuts, dropping on your forehead. Yeah, I got 4 kids with 6 different women. How does that work? I don't know. I DM'd you on disc. It's LMAO. I don't want to put it in public Discord. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'll work.
近くの壁も崩れている。
Filling with the venom and eliminate him. Otherwise, I made him. I don't want to hurt him, but I did him. And if it was murder again, nobody will have it. I'm feeling kill him and dump all the fucking bodies, immolate, obliterate, and everything, incinerate, and renegade him. And I make anybody who want it with a pen and freight, but don't nobody want it, but they're gonna get it anyway. Cause I'm beginning to feel like I'm mentally ill until I kill it, kill the vanilla really bringing the killer within me out of me. You don't want to be the enemy of the demon and winning me and being the receiving enemy of what stupidity because every bit is the epitome of a spit. When I'm in the vicinity, motherfucker, you better duck. You finna be dead the minute you run into me. 100% of you is a 50% of me. I'm about to fucking finish you, bitch. I'm unfadable. You want to battle? I'm available. I'm blowing up like an inflatable. I'm unavoidable. I'm unavailable. I got a trailer full of money and it's paid in full. I'm not afraid to pull up. Man, stop. Look what I'm planning. Look what I'm planning. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. I'm up to my homie. Whoa, pause. Ain't gonna do that to my homie.
例えばこの2枚目だが。
ひざまずいてる信心深そうな人がいるな。その後ろにまた同じポーズを。3枚目の絵の真ん中にいる人は。
That's Lenny.
フリーナ様。それに周りを人が囲んでるな。で、こっちの4枚目だけど。これは私も知ってる。フォンテーヌで噂になっている予言と完全に一致してるみたいね。
人々は皆海の中に。
I had a prophetic vision.
水人は自らのカムクラで涙を流す。
I was working at a restaurant. I got pissed off, so I put my pubic hair in their shit. No, I'm just kidding. That was my prophetic vision. It was crazy, bro. No, have you ever seen that movie? What's that movie where they where they do all that nasty shit to the food at the beginning? It's like a 2000s movie. It had Ryan Reynolds in it, I think.
1枚目の石板が
そんなこと言わないで。別にこういった予想外のものを解読するのがヌビレットさんの役割ってわけじゃないんだから。
Duties. She said duty.
寒気がしてきたぞ。
Let her take a duty on me. What? Pause? What? That wasn't really a pause moment, but that was a what the fuck moment. You know what I mean, Chad? You know what I mean?
でもこの絵をつなげて見てみるとどっかおかしい気がし。そうね。
Nuvalete.
確かにもしこの4枚の絵が時系列順に並んでるとしたら4枚目のフォンテーヌが水没する絵が先で次に3枚目の水神様が水に落ちる絵になるはずだよね。
だがこの石板では順序が逆になっている。
これが時系列通りなら3枚目にフリーナ様がいるし、この2枚目に書かれてる方は先代の水神様なのかも。
Not condoning the use just for informational purposes.
エゲリアか。彼女を実際仙台水神が空に浮かぶ島に向かってひざまずき、その姿はま
さか水神様が罪を犯したってこと？どうしてこんな古い石板が存在するのか気になってたけど。だったら石板を作ってこの言葉を残した人は
誰？ C4, C5, C6, Paimon,
その手がかりは
そうね。 もう近くに手がかりはなさそうだし、
Foxy
ここで時間を
Wallflower,
無駄にするのはや
Lizard
めて
Wizard
戻りましょう
King.
か。
Ross is in the chat. He's the king of the streets. The king of the streets. The king of the Twitch chat. The founder. The founder. The founder. The very first founder. SpongeBob reference. Everybody knows that SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. Everybody knows that SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. Leave the domain. Did I get all the chests? I hope I got all the chests that were there. I don't even know if I did. Was there any other chests there, chat?
ここで別
I
れま
didn't
しょう。
see any.
あちこち走り回っ今夜はサンドル川に戻って休んでちょうだい。
I
私も
didn't
これ
miss
で
those
失礼
chests
し
in
よ
there. I swear to God, if I missed
う。
a
皆
chest
大
in
変
there.
な一日だったな。
Like I'm literally just trying to get Chiori right
また
now. Like,
君
come
も
on.
きっと気になっていることだろう。時間があれば、明日の午前中に私の執務室へ来ると
I
いい。
sent that song to one of my
聞いたことを
co-managers.
共有
Told
しよ
them
う。
I'm gonna sing it at work to random customers. Apparently, oh yeah. I'll have to check it out. what song is? I'm dying to know what song it is, Ross. You got me tripping. You got me tripping. You got me tripping.
そうやすやすと譲歩するこ
What's
とはな
poppin'?
く、
Brand new whip just hopping. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. Yeah.
今夜、
We on the
どう
rise.
話を
We on
切
the
り
way
出
up,
すか
chat.
慎
We
重
on
に
the
検討
way
してお
up.
こう。
We on the way up. We on the way up. Yeah, easy like a layup. Took my Glock. Sprayed the motherfucking. I don't know.
旅人、タイモ。サンドル川にある
Straight
ス
up.
ピナディロースらの拠点は、
As in
それじゃ
street, but
ま
like
た
with a
ね。
redneck twink. Straight. Straight. That shit's straight, dog. You never know when it's gonna come next. You know I did that good impression of that shit. Yeah, chicken wing, chicken wing. I got this shit done. Motherfucker, come on. Dipping and tripping, I'm flipping. I went to the cinema, gave them an enema, but I'm not giving up swift like this. That's really young women who be looking come. Oh. We're finally back. Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight. I want some chicken. I want some chicken, dog. Drum roll, please. Give me some dessert on that bitch. Put some chocolate syrup on that shit. Slurp it right up. Sounds like pussy lips, loose pussy lips flapping in the wind. What the fuck? He said what? You'll know why I could possibly get fired if I sang it after the. Okay, I'll have to check it out.
この声はまさか。
Okay, I see the name of it, so that's I'll have to give that a listen before I play it on stream.
あなたたち、どうしてフォンテーヌにいるんです？
What's poppin'? Brand new whip just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. Cricket. Quiet in the chat. Quiet in the chat. Why's Mona here? Mona, Lisa. Mona,
道中で誰に会
Lisa.
うかなんて
Mona,
水浦の
Lisa.
番でいちいち占っ。モナがフォンテーヌにいるってことは。フォンテーヌには用事があって、
Lisa.
市内にホテルを取ってあるんです。
Mona,
でも、
Lisa.
パイモンはどうして私がフォンテーヌ人だと思ったんです？
Majestus doesn't
メギス
sound
トス
like a
がモンドのせいに
Mondstadt
聞こえないからでしょう
surname.
か。
Yeah, let's go with that.
まあ、
Let's go with that.
私も昔は自
Well, I
分の
used to
せい
have
を
my
持
own
っていまし
surname,
た
which
よ。
was, well,
いや、
some other thing.
これ
Either
は
way,
話さなくても
the
いい
old
こと
hag
です
told me
ね。
she took me as her disciple that the
と
first
にか
step
く
to being a great
おばばに弟
astrologist
子入りした後、
pupil was to
偉大なる
change
先生
that
術師に
name.
な。まあ、そ
Change
こに
that
関しては仕方あ
bitch.
りません。
Change that
おば
bitch.
ばは優れた先生術師ですからね。言われた通り、今の姓に変えたんです。
I'm sure it's not
でもその
like
時は
actually too. It's because
メ
it's
ギ
a
ストス
song.
が
It's
古
just
の
up
一
to
族
you
を
if
代
you
表した
wanna
も
play.
のじゃ
Okay.
ないとは知り
No,
ませんで
I'll
したが。
shit if you don't think if it won't get me banned, I don't give a shit. You know I don't give a shit.
loves a deep throat. Lick, 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 lick. I wanna eat your dick, but I can't fuck up my nails, so I'ma pick it up with chopsticks. Mouth wide open, mouth wide open, mouth wide open like I was at the dentist. Mouth wide open, put it so deep I can't speak a sentence. Mouth wide open, mouth wide open, mouth wide open like I was at the dentist. Mouth wide open, put it so deep I can't speak a sentence.
Give him that Glock, Glock. Give him that Glock, Glock.
Explore this nigga mental. I'ma write my name on his dick.
Sing it to customer. Yeah, you definitely be fired, bro. You definitely be fired.
Don't need no drink to get naughty. Cause bitch, I'm not Bill Cosby. My pussy mean and it's clean. I'm not a squirter, I cream. Keep it smelling like baby wipes. I never smell like sardines.
Sardines?
This will never fucking end.
Say
Ballerina
what?
that dick when I spin. I fuck
What
this
this bitch
nigga
talking
so
about?
good. I ain't swallow one kid. I think I swallowed twins.
Oh.
Fuck me. Daddy better make me show. You better hump me. Fuck me. My tunnel loves a deep throat.
Glock, Glock, Glock.
I wanna eat your dick, but I can't.
Yo.
My nails.
Yeah, you definitely get your ass fired for playing that. Or for singing that.
将来弟子を持つようになったら私もそう名付けるつもりです
Lick, 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 lick. Lick, lick, my whatever. Clit. I'ma punch that bitch. But that is not against this. TOS service. Yeah. If I did get banned, it'd just be for a fucking day. I do what I say, bitch. Click, 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 click.
アストロマンサーバーどんだけ長いんだよそれも偉大
No
なるって意
context.
味な
And
の
she is
か
sleeping. Oh, she just sent that randomly? What the
私の
fuck?
名前の意味は偉大なる先生術師モナですがおばばの名前は
Oh yeah,
そうです
Ross.
ね
The big news
直
is
訳
that
すると
I hired a freelancer to
3
make
倍偉大な
me
る声楽者
5 sub badges. So we'll have badges soon, and we'll have
先生術師特有の称号だと思って
one
くださ
custom
い
emote, but I don't know what the emote will be. I gave her free reign. Yeah, Fiverr, and that's it. That's all I got. Just 30, just or 5
なんだか
5
付け方が子供っぽいな
badges and like for the 1 month, 1 month, 3, 6, 9, 12. 1, 3, 6, 9, 12, and then 1 custom emote. And then I added a few emotes, but they're still not. I don't think they. I think they're still pending. Hold on. Let's see. These are the ones I added, but they're still pending. And I'm gonna add more. I'm gonna add more tonight. I didn't have time before stream. Yeah, these are still pending. That's my cat, but the rest are still pending. This one works. Wow. Only like it was one of the Fiverr's choice ones, so it wasn't that bad. It was a package deal. It was 30 plus 40, so $70.
わからなくても大丈夫ですよ
I'm gonna buy a bulk package though.
でもそうなるとモナはフォンテーヌ人じゃなくて
And it'll be here within a week.
ええ私はモンド生まれですよそっかならよかったぜ少なくともフォンテーヌの水にそういえば最近
Here's the thing, the more subscribers I get, the more emotes I can add too. So we'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there.
なんだか嫌な予感がしますからあの水はかなり厄介そうです
One thing I need to do, I figured out, I've got to start putting actual, like I gotta start putting actual YouTube videos. Oh yeah, I turned my cam off. I gotta start adding actual YouTube videos. Like I gotta start making actual YouTube videos straight
招
up.
待状はかなり前に届いたものでしたから当時はフォンテーヌがこんな大変な状況になるとは誰も予想
And actually putting effort into the editing and stuff rather than just throwing one together with random
先生
clips.
術師の意見をせめてそれが現
I do not record. I do a replay buffer and just kind of clip the key moments from it. I may as well record because it seems like I do everything in this. I have. This is how many clips I take per stream. Check this out. This is my OBS. These are all these clips are a minute long, and I haven't went through them, but like I got a lot of clips, and just to give you an idea how much that is, look how many gigabytes are in this OBS. Wait, you can't see it. I got 268 gigabytes worth of clips. They're all 1 minute clips too.
誰にでもできるようなただ逆に考えると預言者いますよ。そのレベルの占いでしたらおばばができます。おばばの姉妹たち、つまり魔女。あなたわかりました。こんなに真剣なあなたを見るのは珍しいですし、私も協力します。ありがとな。私にしかできないことですからよっ。最も偉大な先生術師モナ様。その通りです。
すまない。入り口の方から何やら騒がしい声が聞こえたんだが。
I came to see what all the commotion was about. If you have anything to know, do not hesitate to inform the Spina de Rosola.
まずい。テンションが高まりすぎて注意されてしまいました。それでは私は用事を済ませてくるので、情報があったらまた連絡します。
I have 16 terabytes worth of CSGO matches. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, here's my problem. I gotta order a new SSD and put all my footage over to an SSD, or I can get a second M.2 drive. My motherboard's like a really good motherboard. I paid out the ass for it, and it's got four built-in M.2 drive slots. So I could add a second M.2 easily, but I may as well just get an SSD if I'm just gonna use it for footage. And to clear up some shit on mine. Now, if I'm gonna download games to both of them, I might as well get another M.2 NVMe. I do have 10 gigabit per second network.
約束通り、今日はヌビレットのところに行くんだろ。早く準備して出かけようぜ。
But I do not have a network attached storage device. I do not have a NAS device. But I do have 10 gigabit network, 10 gigabit speeds. Yeah, and wait, with a network attached storage, you can also you don't have to have an actual physical drive either, do you? It's all on the network. Is that how it works? I can't remember. You don't have to have the drive on your PC, but the network could be its own thing. I have a NAS with 4 of these drives. Okay, cool. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I could do that. Those are expensive though, aren't they? To set up. Welcome to Fontaine, bitch. This is how we do it on my side. You can get smaller NAS setups. I built my own with it. Old. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, see, that would actually work out perfectly because I've been planning on. I got two cases and a bunch of extra parts. And when I upgrade my 4090 to the 5090 when it comes out, I'm gonna build a 4090 a separate streaming PC. So I'll have my PCs connected, and I'll use my streaming software on this PC to stream my gaming PC. You know, so I'll have a dual PC setup. I'll have a dual PC setup, which I already have a 3080. I have a That bitch is always listening. I have a 3080 with a 5900X in here with 2 monitors attached to it, and then I have this 4090 with a 7950X 3D with 2 monitors attached to it and a monitor in the floor that I'm not using. So I have 4 monitors connected right now with a 3080 and 5900X and a 4090 and a 7950X. So I have 2 really high-end PCs in here. True Nos, send that to me in Discord too, so I can get a link to it.
ナビレット様とフリーナ様が揉めているようなのです。その様子を見てきてくれませんか？
Lick, 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 lick. I'ma beat your ass, you stupid little ass bitch.
だから僕はもうはっきりと言ったはずだ。
True Nos, True Nos. What about True Rakim? True Rakim.
問題が根本から解決されていない以上、君と私の間ではいかなる言い訳も通用しない。
Biggie.
失礼を承知で言わせてもらう。自分の立場を理解していただきたい。君は水の魔人、ホカロルスだということ。これを見るといい。ポア村長の事故の
Asmongold 2.0. Just kidding, I definitely brush my teeth every day. Just kidding.
もう一度言う。昨日、ポア村長の近くにある古代遺跡で。
なんだい？急に尋問するような口調で聞いて。でも今、予言。
そのうち2枚目の石板には。
知らないね。
もう一度と石板から読み。
どの神だって、君が焦っている。
フリーのさまざまな証拠が示している。水人として予言を調べるのは別におかしな。君は君が見せているほど浅はかではない。そして誠の愚者でもない。ヌビレッ
ト、君はそんなに僕のことを気にかけてくれていたのかい？そんな風には見えなかったよ。
君は
僕が裏で調べていることを知っている以上、僕に対してまた別の視点を持つようになったんじゃないかな。僕を尋問したり疑ったりしたところでまるで意味はないよ。君は最高審判官である以上、僕の部下であり、僕に従うべきだ。
If you have old system parts, they're really easy to set up with True NOS and some drives. That way you could set it up so you can access your NOS from anywhere or any. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I've set those up for a customer before actually. It's basically just a server, ain't it?
僕が言いたいのはこれだけだ。この件で話すことはこれ以上ないよ。
It's just a type of server then, ain't it? If you can do it from any. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I set a server up for a customer not too long ago and it sounds similar. They're a pain in the ass. That server was a pain in the ass to set up though, I'll tell you that.
フリーナのやつ、
Took a lot of IP configuration and stuff like that.
気づいてなかったみたいだな。どうしたんだろう。
Yeah. Basically a private cloud setup, all connected through Ethernet.
バレてたんだな。
彼女はひどくうろたえていた。理由は私にもよくわからない。
And that would be great because I could put my 10 gigabit network card in my second PC. That way it's not slowing down my 4090 from times 16 bus to times 8 bus, which don't really affect the frames per second by like 2 or 3 frames, but still, I want to get every dime out of my 4090, so might as well do it.
事情を知るものであれ、もしかすると口を割らざるを得ない状況を作る必要があるかもしれない。
それってどんな状況だい？
一般的に人は。
でもフリーナはこれまでたくさん審判を見てきて
周到な準備できれば彼女にとって少々酷では力を貸してくれる人物。
I never slip up.
よし、これでみんな揃っにしてもこんなところに隠れるなんてよく思いついたな。
おいしい。おい。
ポア村長は最悪にあったばかりで 今は人が少ない。
私は穴レンズ
話し合いにはちょうどいいと。このマジシャン。おいら家族は一緒に座ってひとときの安らぎ。
ここでお茶をいただくのも悪くないね。
みんな話を聞いてちょうだい。
私は
それとも適当に誰かを選んでこの場を任せることにする？あんたはどう？
よろしくお願いします。いただきます。いただきます。
無理だよ。じゃあヌビレットさんは？
私がその役を担えば、この船を法廷のような雰囲気に変えてしまう。
Holy shit.
ほらね、進行役はやっぱり地元の大ボス、つまり私がやらないと。これで私に注目してくれるね。
Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. And that
前置きが長すぎる。
side move. Yeah, my PC's got 2 terabytes, but dude, honestly, I don't even really have if I didn't want to, I wouldn't really have to set up a NOS, because like I said, my motherboard, I'll show you what motherboard I got. Hold on. This is my motherboard. It's got, let's see how many ports it's got. It was like $700 when I got, or it was like $800 when I got. I don't know, how much is it? Right now it's $644. So it's a really good motherboard. It's got the 2.5 gig built in, but I added the 10 gigabit. M.2 drive. Let's see. How many M.2s does it have? 1, 2. It's got 4 M.2. Alright, so there's 1 here, 2, 3. It's got 4 built into the motherboard alone. But it also comes with this. It also comes with this. So I could have up to like 8 in mine, because it also comes with, not only does it have 4 M.2 drives built into it, it also comes with a, hold on, I'm looking for it. It also comes with a card. It's like it's called a hyperdrive M.2 card. Hold on. This is a hyperdrive M.2 card, and it's got like 4 more slots in it. It's got 4 more slots in it. It's got I think it's got 4 more slots in it. It's got quite a few. I'd have to open it up to look. Hold on, there should be a manual for it. X670E Hero M.2 Hopper Drive PCIe. Yeah, it's this M.2 drive. I'm not sure how many's in it. I think there's 4 more slots in it, and you connect it to your PCIe drive, and then you can have the 4 on the outside plus the 4 or 8 or however many's on the inside. So I could have up to like 8 to 10 M.2 drives at once. That's wild. Imagine, and virtually you could do the same thing with this. If you put that M.2 hyperdrive right here and put 8 terabytes, 8 terabytes, 8 terabytes, and 8 terabytes, you can, just with the motherboard alone, you could have 8, 16, 24, 32 terabytes. And then if you add your hyperdrive card and put 4 more 8 terabytes in it, you could have 8, 16, 24, 32 times 2. So you could have at least 64. I'm not sure how many slots are on it, to be honest. Hold on. How many slots are on it?
The future is rendering, and as we be A2
board will also be supporting up to 5 M.2 based SSDs. So
okay,
tons of expansion,
base
tons of
SSDs,
connectivity,
but then
and the information very much going to support PCI Gen 5. So this board, tons of it doesn't matter is that both of them have a past brand new Gen OC audio design. And then also, as you can see right there, you've got the two out here, kind of like AIOs, fan controllers, and different things along those lines. The way AMD works, but this is about leveraging.
Okay. 5 times M.2. Let's see. Let me just open the fucking thing up, dude. I still have it. Hold on, why don't I just open it right now? Hold on. Here it is. Oh, I think I'll have to take the screws off to open it though. Yeah, I'll have to take the screws off to open it. It looks like I don't know. It looks like it has it. Well, we know it has at least one, so I could have up to 5 in here at least. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I could do either or. I don't know. It's just a thought, you know. If I ever wanted to add an extra M.2, I could always do that, but. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah, it looks like that one might only have one, because it says 5 times M.2.
Integrated RDNA graphics, which are part of the Ryzen.
And 2 of them's PCIe 5.0, so I could have 2 times M.2 PCIe 5.0s in here. So I mean, I don't know. It's a thought, but fuck it. Let's get back to Genshin. We dipping and tripping, I'm flipping. Let's hit that fucking follow button. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to expand because I'm almost out of memory. But I'm gonna get an SSD or an new M.2 one. It don't matter either or. How intriguing. Lenny, Navi is so bad. Navi is so bad. You know, we want to get up in that. Oh my god.
急にみんなの前で話すことになったからさ、具体的な内容は彼女に説明してもらいましょう。さあ、拍手。
イエーイ。
自分に任せろと言っていたはずだが。
Yeah, true. I don't know. I think your idea might be better though. Just go with the NAS setup. I mean, what I could definitely do at first is get another 2 terabyte drive, because 4 terabytes should be enough, and then like just an extra SSD for my videos and stuff, you know. I don't know, for like, or just because I'm about to have a whole nother PC. As soon as I upgrade this one, all I gotta do is buy another motherboard, and I have a whole nother PC. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can get 20 terabytes of what you're saying for like $400 and just call it a day, you know.
では、みんな狩りをしたことはあるか？
ないと思う。
小さい頃フレミネと一緒に木の棒とカゴでノウサギを捕まえたことがあるよ。リネットはそうそう魚なら、
であればどれも本当の狩りとは言えない。ただ彼ら今のフォンテーヌは魔物の数が減り、ファントムハンターも人混みに隠れ、他の武装勢力に所属するようになった。そんな彼らはフォンテーヌ人のためにトラップを構成するものは次の3つだ。おとり、トリガー、高速装置。
I think I've heard of them.
ここにいる皆がトラップを作るとしたら、どんな構造のものを選ぶ？
Here's the thing with your motherboards though, like you only have so many PCIe bus slots that lead to the so many buses that lead to the CPU, and then you have ones that are built into the motherboard socket. So like I could have, I think right now my M.2, my Sabrent Rocket 4 Plus M.2 leads to my CPU, so I could have one on the motherboard socket and it wouldn't affect my 4090. But if I'm not mistaken, it wouldn't affect my 4090. But if I added one to the another one to the CPU drive, then it would take up 8 of my bus slots. So I got to be careful with that. I know if I put in that expansion card that it will take up 8 of the M.2 slots again, just like my 10 gigabit network card did. So I definitely don't want to do that.
ほんの少し細工する必要があるけど、ま、これでも僕たち3人とも業界内じゃ実力者で通ってるから、
That's a smart idea to put an M.2 drive in the GPU. That's actually a really smart idea. I'm surprised no one had done that sooner. Let's see. Okay, so my Ryzen on my motherboard has 2 times PCIe 5.0 times 16 slots. So it has 2 CPU times 16 slots, which means one of the 16 of those are in use by my 4090 because it's PCIe 4.0 times 16. So one of those PCIe 4.0 slots is in my 4090, and then the X670E chipset has 1 PCIe 4.0 slot. So when a PCIe 5.0 M.2 card is installed on the PCIe X162, 16.1 will run at times 8. So when I had my 10 gigabit network card installed, my 4090 ran at times 8. That's why I took out my 10 gigabit network card and put it in my other computer. But I'm still running at 2.5 gigabits per second, and then I have my 10 gigabit computer over here for work stuff. But I'm going to take it out of that one and put it in my streaming computer when I get it. But when PCIe 5.0 M.2, let's see. So if I add an M.2, let's see. I should be able to add one more M.2 at least and get, cause hold on one sec. Yeah, so M.2 underscore 2 slot also runs off PCIe 5.0 times 4. So that'll be on the Ryzen chipset, which means I could run another one off that. I could run up to 4 off that because I'm using times 16. Times 16 times 16. So I could use 32 of them. I got 16 in use plus 4 for my M.2. So I have 20 of them. I have 20 out of 32 in slot. So I could add one more M.2 slot. And then I could I could add 4 without affecting it. I could add 4 M.2. So yeah, I can definitely get another M.2 at some point without affecting my 4090. That would be something to do.
じゃあボア村長の住民の避難を手伝ってた時も同じ方法を使
The
ったのね。
7950X3D
泣いてる子
supports
供にマジックを披露してたって聞いたけど。
24 PCIe lanes. So I could run up to at least one more without it dropping to PCIe without... No, wait. The AMD Ryzen 7950X3D supports 28 PCIe 5.0 lanes. I'm sorry. It has 28. It has 24 lanes CPU only, and then 4 for the chipset, is the way I'm understanding it.
So I
could at least, since I only have times 20 in use right now, times 20 lanes on my CPU in use, my times 16 4090 and my times 4 M.2, I could add at least one more M.2, at least one, probably more, but I could add at least one more PCIe 5.0 M.2 drive and still run my 4090 at times 16. That's right, isn't it? It would still run at times 16 if I added one more M.2, but if I added 2 more M.2s, that would be 28 lanes, which is over the limit, right? That's what I was saying. Even when my 4090 was running at times 8 bus, I looked up the benchmarks, and it literally makes no difference. I'll show you the video where Gamers Nexus went over it. So this is where, okay, so PCIe 4.0 times 8 is the exact same as PCIe 3.0 times 16. They're the exact
Today we're
same
doing
thing.
PCIe bandwidth testing, so we're looking at the generational impact.
And he explains that right here.
I think it's been...
PCI, right here's 4.0. PCIe 4.0 times 8 is 15.754, and PCIe 3.0 times 16 is 15.754. Right now, I'm running at PCIe times 16. Whenever I put that 10 gigabit network card in, it would drop down to times 8. But that's the same as 3.0 times 16. So when you say PCIe 3.0 times 16, he means 4.0 times 8. So when I put my 10 gigabit network card in, this is the only difference. Look at this. It made literally no difference.
PS average.
These are the gaming benchmarks. Look, Gen 3, Gen 4,
3 at 122.5
3 frames per second. You know what I mean?
236.6 FPS average. With the
5,
worst at
227.4 frames
FPS
per second. You know, like it makes little to no difference. You know,
with the worst 24.9 to 125.
3 frames per second.
Gaming results. So total war.
It made no difference. You know, so like. It's like you said, all those lanes are still never in use. We're not that. Now, in the future, we may get all the use out of those lanes, but right now we don't. So, but the only reason, I want those extra, the only reason I took my 10 gigabit network card out of this computer and put it in that one is so I could keep it at times 16. Because when you pay $2,000 for a GPU, you want to get that every frame out of it. Those 7 frames, they matter when you're paying $2,000 for a GPU. You know what I mean? Like, so I was like, well, I'll put it in I don't need 10 gigabit networking on this. I already have a 2.5 gigabit port. Like, you don't need 10 gigabit networking for gaming, you know, but for work, you do, you know, for work, you do, like, it can come in handy for work, because big file transfers are done like that, you know what I mean? Like, it's incredible how fast they're done. I can get a 100 gigabyte game downloaded in 12 seconds, you know, like, it's ridiculous. And same with 100 gigabyte file transfers, 12 seconds, you know. Dude, that 128 lanes would be insane. But those aren't really ideal for gaming. You gotta keep that in mind too. Threadripper won't compete in gaming. I mean, it'll compete, but not. I don't know. That's a good question. I wonder how it does compare in gaming. Let's check that out. So this was the 5995. This will give you an idea versus the 7950 X3D. This will give you an idea. So you could probably higher these frames per second by what, 10%, something like that. Yeah, I mean the thing is with gaming, the thing is with gaming, like gaming only uses a couple of cores. So those major cores, Threadripper's more for productivity. I would stick to the X3Ds if you're gonna go Ryzen for gaming. But if you're getting it for productivity in gaming, I'd go 79. Yeah, I'd definitely do what you're doing if you're doing it for work and gaming. The 5995 is the last generation, so it went from 5995 to 77995 WX. But they don't have a benchmark performance for the 7995 yet. But I can tell you right now, it won't be on the level of the 7950X 3D. It definitely, not in gaming, but in productivity, it will blow it out of the water. In productivity, it'll blow almost any PC out of the water, you know. But in gaming, it won't quite compete. Like if you look 168, it will compete, but it won't. It'll be 20 frame. You know, it'll be. Well, since this is last generation, it'll probably be 10 frames, 5 frame difference, I would say. But they make these X3Ds with the extra V cache. Like this one had 30. I mean, you gotta think these X3Ds are made specifically for gaming, and then there's the like games like these shooters and things that are more CPU intensive. It will compete closely, but look, you gotta look at the average too, not just the 1% lows. Yeah, that dude, I don't know why they didn't stack the V cache. I saw there was some games that don't even take advantage of the X3D variants. Yeah, there are some games that prefer frequency. So the idea with the X3D, it's just stacked 3D V cache. So basically, on one end of the card, it prefers frequency, and then on the first CCD, it prefers frequency. On the second end, it prefers cache, and then on the second end it prefers frequency, and that stacked V cache is on the first end. And whenever you turn on a game, it disables the second CCD. Now, but you can manually switch it back and forth too. You can do it either way. I prefer to let it do it itself, and then what you can do, like if I pull up Xbox Game Bar, I can put prefer frequency, and then it won't disactivate them on whatever games I want it to. So it just depends. Yeah, Jay don't know what he's talking about, dude. Jay is one of my least favorite content creators for PC. Jay does not know what he's talking about. Like, he has been completely discredited as of lately. I used to like him, but dude, he really has been discredited lately. The shit he's been putting out, I watched a video on it not long ago. There was a video someone put out not long ago. Where is the dude? I can't remember what the video was called, or I'd just look up the title of it. It was, let's see, where is that dude that he pulled up? Jay was talking about figures where he was saying that faster memory doesn't matter and stuff like that. I'm good, Bunny. How are you today? I can get subscribers now, by the way. So finally made affiliate. Hell yeah! Thank you for tuning in today. By the way, I'm glad to have you here. I also I also hired a freelancer to do to make my badges, to make me custom badges. Yeah, in the video where he talked about switching back to Intel, dude, I'm telling you, the 7950 X3D had some issues when it first came out. All the X3Ds did, but ever since all new things have issues when they first came out. After they updated the BIOSes and everything, it's been flawless. Every time I play a game, it switches over perfectly. It shuts down half the cores perfectly. It's perfect, like I'm telling you. And it's still outperforming any Intel on the market. Still is. And the 7800 X3D is too. They're the top 2 competitors for gaming on the market. But no, Jay has been really discredited lately because he said that memory. He basically said that fast memory doesn't matter. And it was completely ridiculous. The video was completely ridiculous. I'm telling you right now. Like, it was absolutely ridiculous. He was like, stop buying fast RAM and blah, 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 blah. And dude, it was the most ridiculous. I've always been a fan of Jay. And then he put out that video, and I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Why would you put that out? Like, why would you tell people that fast memory doesn't matter? The reason his fast memory was not performing good is because he didn't have a stable overclock on it. If you just turn on XMP and it's unstable, yes, you're gonna lose. You're gonna get about the same frame rate as running it regularly. But if you have a steady fucking XMP profile, it makes a world of difference, especially on AMD. AMD loves fast memory. AMD absolutely loves fast memory. It's insane. Let's see. I can't remember that dude. I followed him recently. Hold on. I might be able to find his page. Was it Frame Chasers? Yeah, this was it. This was it.
Was memory stability. Now, you guys will probably remember in the beginning of owning the X3D CPU and using it in my system over here.
See, that's actually funny because anything below 6400 works really well on AMD. Man, he is not looking good these days, huh? Just look, he looks fucking burnt.
So now that Skunkworks is done,
I didn't come here to hear this dude make fun of him. I heard to hear him spit facts.
So he had a 7950 X3D, problem
Not
number
cool
one.
to make fun of people. Especially when Jay... I feel bad for Jay because he's been in bad health lately. But he has been discredited on his facts lately.
He's not the type
like,
of guy
he
that
really
would
has.
process lasso every single app in his fucking Windows, right? He ain't that type. If it doesn't just work... Like, I mean... He's a it just works kind of guy too, right? Why do you guys watch
the
this
whole
shit?
point? The thing is, it used Xbox Game Bar to do that, and it wasn't always right.
So here's the difference between my channel and a mainstream channel.
He switched back to Intel because he got sponsored by Intel. That's why Jay switched back to Intel. Period. Intel is losing every battle to the 7858 or the 7800 and 7950 X3D.
So
literally every battle to
yeah. Remember what we were talking about?
And this dude's Team Intel too. He hates Ryzen. He hates Ryzen.
My only goal is to reduce suffering of the consumer. Yeah,
but he calls Jay out on his shit right here on memory.
8
on memory.
months ago, dude. Dude, I put that CPU in my system, and I knew it was a scam 5 seconds after I looked at the scheduler. 5 seconds after. I'm like, and then remember
when it first came out, everybody was hating on it because it wouldn't park the frames correctly.
Like,
what you had to do is run CMD. You had to run a idle command for, hold on. You had to run this idle command and it would fix it at first. But I haven't had to do that in a long time. All mine have parked perfectly.
And then he got Wendell off.
And you can watch the... Here's who this is the channel I trust more than any channel. I trust this channel more than any channel, 100%. They always have statistics to back everything up, and this is how it competed with everything then.
And the 58X3D previously showed similar advantages, which you can still see here. But Intel...
And this is when it first came out. This was before they even touched anything up.
Worsened the lows massively by her...
We'll start at the beginning. We'll start with...
That doesn't mean the behavior scales to every other game, but at least shows that at 190
Far Cry
FPS
6,
average,
it takes
with lows
the lead.
proportionally spaced at 145 FPS for 1%, and
this was at the beginning, before it had been touched up. This is at the beginning, before it had been touched up.
This is a
now
moderate
it
victory
runs
for the
perfectly. Like, so some of these,
because it
he
shows
even
real
says
scaling.
at the beginning. He says at the beginning, the BIOS have not been touched up for these. I got this, put it in my computer, and did this. And
Against
these
the
are
79 here.
these are
We
basically
talked
what it came
about
out
the
with. Now in the
frames
game,
ahead of the
obviously
750
in the games that prefer cache, the 7950X3D is going to be the fastest. Obviously in games that prefer cache it is. But in ones that prefer
9% or
frequency,
0.1%.
it's going to lose to the 13900K in certain games. But in most games prefer cache nowadays. Most games
To
prefer
a
cache.
massive-
Shadow of the Tomb Raider also gets the win. Let's see. Final Fantasy, it takes right behind the
Now
Intel.
look at this chart. You'll notice that Intel was previously uninterrupted in its dominance, and the value.
And then,
Set
let's
it
see.
enabled.
And this is
Then
at
the stock
1440p, by the way. Well, this is at 1080p. This is not at 1440p. He does 1440p too, but or he does. No, he don't do 4K. This is all at 1080p, so it's more CPU intensive. So this is all at 1080p. This does not take 4K into account. In 4K, it beats Intel in a lot more, if I'm not mistaken. But let's see. It lost in this one, falling behind the... Well, if you set it to prefer frequency, it boosts up to 408. Let's see. Rainbow Six Siege, it came in right behind it. Let's see. Cyberpunk, it came in first. Final F1, I don't know what F1 is, but it came in first. FIFA, I guess, I don't know. It came in first. It came right behind by like 10 frames. But here's the catch too. The reason I went with the 7950X3D, as you know, I'm a programmer, so it went blow for blow with Intel when it first came out. It pulled ahead in 4K. It was ahead in 4K. I can vouch on that. I know for a fact the 7950X3D was the best in 4K because I looked up all kinds of stuff to compare it. But then even if it had been slightly behind the 13900K in 4K, I still would have got it because I use my computer for programming as well, because I mean that's what I do. I'm a computer programmer, and it's made for it. The 7950X3D was specifically made for gaming and productivity. The 7950X is for productivity. The 7800X3D is for gaming, and the 7950X3D is for gaming and productivity. So that's why I went with it, because
the newest
it was the best. It would compete in gaming with the best of the best. It was the best in gaming, and it would compete with the best with like stuff like the 13900K in productivity as well. If I can find the productivity stuff. Okay, it's at the end. Efficiency is through the roof. It's much more efficient than almost any other CPU. Let's see. Core cycling, it was at the top. Code compile, it was near the top. Let's see. It was at the top for CPU benchmark on compression. Adobe Premiere, it was at the top. Even with an old driver, it still beat the 13900K. And here's the thing, the 14900K just came out, and it performs worse than the 13900K. Intel's new 14900K, worse. And here's another thing, another reason I went with Ryzen 7950X3D. They promised to use this Ryzen 7000 AM5 for the next 5 years. They'll be on this generation for the next 5 years, meaning that I can just throw in a new CPU. I won't have to upgrade my motherboard for like 5 years, bro. I can just keep throwing in a new CPU and GPU every time one comes out. So I won't have to like get a whole new computer for years to come, you know. But it was basically on top in everything with the exception of like a few, you know. There was a few where the 13900K still won, but overall I would argue that it's still the best choice because the 14900K is at the end of its life cycle. Even if the 14900K beats it in 1 or 3 out of 7 games, you know, say the Ryzen wins in 4 games and the Intel 14900K wins in 3. Well, the 14900K is at the end of its life cycle. Intel is switching motherboard sockets to their very next CPU. Ryzen will be on this same motherboard socket for the next 5 years, you know. So it's the obvious choice right now. Ryzen's just the choice right now. For standard people, if you can afford to buy a new CPU every fucking month, then yeah, get whatever you want. But as far as the best choice goes right now, 7950X3D is definitely the choice. Or 7800X3D. 7800X3D competes maybe even better than it in some games because it don't have to park the cores. It's just an 8 core, so it don't have to deal with core parking. So the 7800X3D, I think, outperforms the 13900K in all games. If I'm not the 7800X3D, where it don't have to deal with core parking, it beats this. It's the exact same as the 7950X3D with its core parks. So when the cores park on the 7950X3D, it literally becomes the 7800X3D. But since it don't have to deal with core parking, the 7800X3D will outperform it in some games as long as they don't prefer frequency. So like it's honestly crazy. The 7800X3D, it got gaming CPU of the year, if I'm not mistaken. Like it.
What if we take a...
Let's see. Gaming. Let's go to gaming.
Lose the
Obviously, in productivity, the 7950X3D is going to blow it away because it's got double the cores, you know. In everything, in work, it's going to blow it away, which is another reason why I got it. But exactly, for price over performance, and it'll be that way for a long time. Price over performance, you definitely want to go with something like that. But I'm talking future proofing and everything. The 7800X3D, 7950X3D, or you know, anything on that socket would be the choice if you're looking to future proof. But as far as gaming goes, look at this. The 7800X3D is ridiculous. It's right there. Okay, the 7950X3D outperforms in Tomb Raider. No, on highs it does, but on average the 7800X3D does by 2 frames. It's because it don't have to deal with that core parking. It's the exact same CPU because it parks at the cores. Look, it don't have to deal with core parking. Beats it in that. It don't have to deal with core parking, but it loses in this because Dota probably prefers frequency, prefers to use those more frequent cores, which the 7800X3D don't have. So it's like it splits half and half with. It splits half and half with it, basically. Like, it's honestly insane. It's honestly insane how good that 8-core CPU is. That 7800X3D. It's absolutely insane. It really is. 79, let's see. Win. Loss. Wait, loss. Okay, mine won. Mine lost by 2 frames. Mine lost by 13 frames. Mine won by 20 frames. So it goes half and half with it. It goes about half wins on the 7950s, half win on 7800 X3D. It's honestly insane. These are the best two CPUs to buy, in my opinion, right now, if you're looking to future-proof and get the best of the best. Because you can upgrade those for the next 5 years, you know? Like, it's crazy. And that's honestly... This will probably be the last. I don't know if I'll buy another flagship for a while. This computer will last me a good while. Well, dude, I'm telling you though, you are not wrong in saying that this 7950 X3D was a fucking nightmare when it first came out, dude. When the first BIOS came out, I would be trying to play a game and it would crash every 10 minutes. The cores wouldn't park, then it would crash. The cores wouldn't park, then it would crash. Finally, I got a good BIOS. After about 5 BIOS releases, I finally got a good BIOS. It never crashed. Never crashed. And I've been using it ever since. I will not update this BIOS because this BIOS has worked for me. You know, like the memory, the voltages are perfect. Everything's running perfect and flawlessly on it. I've ran so many benchmarks and got top scores. I scored 37,000 on Cinebench. And dude, I will never update this BIOS if I don't have to. Well, with this, it's usually Windows, but with this 7950X 3D, it was definitely the BIOS, the core parking with the BIOS. Well, it was actually it wasn't actually the 7950X 3D part. It was. I got an Asus motherboard, and Asus motherboards were catching a lot of flack from everybody. They were burning. The CPUs were burning because of the 3D V cache. Look, scumbag Asus are overvolting CPUs. So what they were doing, they were overvolting the X3D CPUs to make it look like they were better than like MSI motherboards, to make it look like they were the best. And they were fucking burning the motherboards, dude. So I undervolted mine for about a year until they finally released the patch for it. The BIOS had it overvolted, dude. Yeah, the Asus had it way over. So I undervolted it. I was smart enough. Luckily I knew what I was doing, so I undervolted it until they brought out a fix. And then when they brought out that BIOS update that fixed it,
This is where the scumbaggery begins.
when they brought out the BIOS that fixed it, I just put it back to default and then turned on the overclocking.
Is clearly marked as a beta BIOS, but in an instance like this one,
By the way, never download a beta BIOS. That's a rookie mistake. Never download a beta BIOS. You will fuck your computer up 100%.
people are panicking and they're going to update BIOS because that's what you should do. So beta and the disclaimers here, not really a fair thing to do with at least the way they wrote this disclaimer.
But yeah, I'm a huge Gamers Nexus fan. Agreed. Only if you have multiple BIOS on board. I honestly wouldn't even download one then. I'm scared to death to use a beta BIOS. I've heard too much bad things about them. I mean, they're in beta for a reason, you know. But yeah, ever since like, okay, so if the 7950X 3D ever has any core parking issues, the best way to fix it is to run that command I'm talking about. I'll show you. If it ever has any issues, and mine never really has any issues, and also if you're getting low frames in a game, all you gotta do is look up does this game prefer cache or frequency, and then you can just switch it to prefer frequency. Like, it's really that simple. They make it sound like it's this huge deal to have to switch it over to prefer frequency. It's literally, you open Task Manager and click prefer frequency. It's not hard, you know, like, it's very simple. Like, but I haven't had to do that. Most games prefer cache nowadays, so I haven't ever had to do that. I've had to do it on like one game actually, and those are usually like first-person shooter games. But yeah, the fix for it was you run a command. I can't remember this command right here. Process idle task. You run that command and do not touch your keyboard and mouse for about 10 minutes, and then the core parking issue is fixed. It works perfectly in every game. So if it ever don't work, if you get a X3D and the 7950 X3D and the core parking don't work, just run that command and you're good to go. But as long as you do everything as AMD says, it'll work correctly. But like, if you don't do it exactly how ASUS says, you'll have some trouble with it. That's just how it is. Like, it's a new thing. Like, no one has ever stacked 3D V-cache on one side of a CCD before. You know, a 16 core CPU has 8 on one CCD, 8 cores on the other CCD, and no one has ever only stacked 8 cores before. It's honestly a genius and very innovative idea, but it's new, so of course it was going to have issues when it first came out, you know, as everything has issues when it first came out. What tech hasn't had issues when it first came out, you know? Like, it's crazy to expect otherwise. But as soon as I heard AMD was releasing that, I was like, dude, that's so innovative. I'm going AMD for a while. I think they'll have the lead for the next foreseeable future. I think they'll have the lead for the foreseeable future in gaming. I mean, the 7800X3D is the king of gaming right now, honestly. The 7950X3D and the 7800X3D. If you type in best gaming CPU 2024, I can almost bet it will either be a i5 Intel or a 7800X3D. Overall best gaming, Intel. High performance value, look at that. High performance value, best CPU for gaming, 7800X3D. Highest performance, best CPU, 7950X3D. What did I say? Highest performance. I'm telling you, dude. Those are the way to go right now. I'm telling you. If you can deal with any issue, like you seem to know what you're talking about with tech. I know what I'm doing with tech. If you know what you're doing with tech, you'll have no issue with it. If you don't, yes, you're gonna have. You might as well go Intel, because you're gonna have. It's new. You're gonna have issues with it. Exactly. The average person might not know what to do. Exactly. But hey, still get it if you're the average person, because you can bring it to me and I can make some money off of it. No, that's awful. I shouldn't say. Good way to lose business there. Yeah, and hey man, I won't hate on a console. Even though console, like, one thing that gets me about console players is that they're always like, well, my console can do 120 frames per second at 4K. But it's not true 4K. It's upscaled from 1080p 4K. Like, not even the 4090 does 120 frames per second at 4K in every game at max settings. Not even the 4090 does. Like, at true native 4K at max settings, not even the, like, Baldur's Gate only gets like 90 to 120. Like, there's a big difference in upscale. Well, it's not a huge difference, but I got to give consoles credit. They are... The PS5 and Xbox Series X are fucking insanely good for what they're priced at and for how big they are. The fact that they can fit that much power into a console now is absolutely insane. Yeah, what you just said. They are still great value for performance. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, they use DLSS and they upscale from 1080p. So like, PS5 4K is not true 4K. Let's see. Let's see what this woman has to say.
Hey. The PS5 supports 4K resolution at up to 120 FPS in certain games.
Yeah, so like you said, DLSS, dynamic
offering
resolution.
True 4K experiences with dynamic resolution scaling to maintain performance.
Scaling, that's the key word. It's not true 4K if you're scaling.
However, not all games achieve native 4K. Some use upscaling techniques to reach 4K-like visuals. For the ultimate experience, consider titles optimized for 4K to enjoy the console's capabilities to their fullest.
Let's be honest. If every game was native 4K with no DLSS, like when I run Baldur's Gate at max settings, no DLSS on my on a $5,000 computer, I run Baldur's Gate 3 at 4K max settings with no DLSS upscaling, nothing like that. Native 4K, and it only gets 90 to 100, anywhere between 90 to 150 frames, depending on how dark it is or how light it is in the thing. But it's still not getting 120 in all scenarios. So people that think consoles can get native 4K 120 on all games are absolutely insane. It can't even get 30 in some games. Like at true 4K, it couldn't even get 30 in some games. It's like you said, DLSS saves it. But DLSS is honestly, it's amazing. Like if you look for the difference, if you know what you're looking for, you can see the difference. But the average person ain't gonna see the difference. Yeah, see, that's why I have two 1080p 360 hertz monitors over here. I want to get a 500 hertz monitor, and then I have my 144 hertz. Well, actually, it's 138 hertz 4K. My monitor is the PG. This is my monitor. I'll show you what my monitor is. This is my monitor. It's a OLED PG42UQ. And the reason I went OLED is because here's the thing. FPS is good, but I would argue that OLED is better because you get faster. I would argue that a 138 or 144 hertz 4K monitor, it can compete with a 240 hertz 360 hertz 1080p monitor. And I've played on both. Because of the response times. The response times on an OLED are absolutely insane. Like they're 0.1 second. Look at these response times. 1.09 milliseconds, 1.48 milliseconds.
With a very low result in line with other OLED displays.
And here's how it compares to other monitors. 138 hertz OLED, PG42UQ, 1.10. These are 240 hertz, 240 hertz, 240 hertz. See, it has better response times than all these 240 hertz monitors, you know?
Or refresh rates.
It's honestly insane.
Grows when comparing average performance across the most LCDs.
And that, you know what's crazy? That 120 hertz LG C2 is a TV. Like that's insane that that's that good. Yeah, and a lot of people, even though response time and FPS are equally important, I mean, some people just want to see that high FPS count. That's just how, and you can't blame them. There's nothing more satisfying than seeing 1,000 frames per second on a screen.
Comparing average performance across the entire refresh rate range, OLEDs are simply on another level to LCD 2020 coverage. The gamut doesn't really extend much into Adobe ID.
But dude, this monitor looks fucking beautiful, honestly.
You meet our HDR checklist, but its effective zone count of over 8.2 million.
When you're watching HDR content on it, it has pops, bright and dark areas, and it's so immersive. Like this is so good for games that are fully immersive. Like Baldur's Gate is so fun to play on this, and Genshin. Now, in first-person shooters, honestly, at 138 hertz with 0.1 millisecond response times, like, come on now, you can't. I mean, it's just like it just proved it with that response time right there. It's exactly like a 240 hertz, since the response time is so fast on OLED. Oh yeah, well, here's the thing. So even though it's 138 hertz, my 4090 with the 7950X on Fortnite, for example, I keep it on epic settings because I want to get the money out of my 4090. But even on epic settings with on Fortnite, I get 200 frames per second. I get 200 frames per second. So, and plus that 0. It's just as smooth as my 360 hertz monitor. I'm not kidding you. I have two 1080p 360 hertz and this 138 hertz because of how fast the response times are, and that 200 frames per second on this 138 hertz. I swear to God, it's just as smooth. It's insane. It's honestly, because I was questioning whether I should get it too. But if you're getting a 4090, you have to have a 4K monitor. You have to have a 4K monitor if you're getting a 4090. Because otherwise you're just wasting frames. You might as well get a 4080 with a really good CPU, you know. Because you're going to be bottlenecked. If you're playing at 1080p with a 4090, the CPU's going to be fucking working it like it's going to be 100% bottlenecked. You'll never get 100% usage out of both of them is what I'm trying to say. I don't even get 100% usage out of hardly any games, even with this setup. The CPU is still bottlenecked. The 4090 is way ahead of CPUs right now. Like, the CPU is a huge bottleneck, even with the best of the best CPU. Like, it'll be a while before CPU. It'll be another generation or two before the CPUs catch up to this 4090 and I get the full value out of it.
なるほど。ふん。
I think this PG42UQ got Monitor of the Year last year. When I bought it, it was like $1,500. I paid a ridiculous amount for this monitor, and looking back, I mean, it was worth it, but like at the time, it was worth it to me. I don't regret it. I wouldn't say I regret it, but it was a lot to spend on a monitor. But it did get Monitor of the Year. Like, this monitor is very immersive. It's huge though, 42 inches. I've never played on a monitor this big. I'm used to playing on a 27-inch or a 25-inch. Like, this was so hard for me to adjust to in first-person shooters, bro. I still haven't fully adjusted to it. I've only had it for about 8 months. Or a year. I don't know. 6 months. I don't know. I just got this Hot Y70 case like a month ago. I got it for Christmas 3 months ago. Exactly. Like, there's going to be a bottleneck on this CPU for a long time. You're making me want to play CS, or you're making me want to play fucking Siege, bro. But I really want to pull for, what's her name? That's me. I'm really close to my monitor too, so it took me a lot of time to adjust to a 42-inch. But I looking at it now, I really like it. It's so good for fully immersive games. It's really good. It's good for shooters too, but like when you're playing 4K fully immersive, like Baldur's Gate, dude, I'm sure you've played on 4K fully immersed before. It's absolutely breathtaking, bro. Where is this fucking thing? What the hell?
戻ったよ。おかえりなさい。実はまだ調査。
なるほど。みんな、それなら。
いや。
やっぱりいつものパイもやっぱり。
お嬢様。
お父様のわかった。
Dude, my chair. I'm on the computer so much. My chair is missing its fucking arm.
物資を。
Looking like Casanata out here. Look at this shit. No arm on this side. Arm on this side. It's crazy. I have my 55-inch 4K TV I've used for gaming sometimes, like Mortal Kombat or something. Yeah, dude, like games that are fully immersive like that are crazy on 4K. It's wild. And OLED makes it so much more colorful and poppy. Like it's but OLED has that risk of burn-in, so you got to be careful with that too. So like you gotta, I have to run a 6-minute pixel refresher it takes 6 minutes, and I run it every 8 hours. That's why if you look at my, like whenever I exit this game, I'll show you. When like I keep my windows in dark mode so it don't get burnt in. And instead of using the same background, I use a moving picture background so it don't burn in.
旦那様は私の腕が印象に残った。報酬もとても魅力的だったし。
それなら
Yeah, Genshin locks at 60 hertz too.
30
So.
人団の分かった。
その通りよ。でももし、まさか。
いやいや。
でも。
どうやら。
ごめん。謝ることは理由はどうである。
こんなこと、親父は数買っても。なのに。
DC、大丈夫よ。
やめてください。
まだそんなことにはなってないだろ。それに、そう、真実にたどり着くまでは。
確かに。じゃあ、お嬢様。
いつものば。
Let's see.
ひゅっ。
Come on, man. I want to pull Chiori so bad. Hold on one sec. I'm not leaving. I just gotta turn my. I'll be right back. Or I'll just turn my display only on. Hold on. But yeah, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. I just gotta turn my cam off for a second. Callie's coming in here. Gives a level playing field. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A lot of people have said that FPS games should lock at like a high frame, like 240 or 240 hertz or something. That way, people don't get such an edge on it for having higher frame rate. But let's be honest, the frame rate only super good players benefit from a really high frame rate. Like if you have at least 120 hertz, you're not getting that big of an advantage over if you have 240 hertz. You know what I mean? Like if you're playing competitive, yes. Like if you're a pro, like if you're playing at really high level esports where that 0.1 millisecond matters, then yeah, it does make a difference. But if you're playing, and even in competitive, I would argue, even in high level competitive games, I would argue that this OLED 138 hertz could compete with any 1080p 240 hertz monitor. But a 1080p 360, it'd be a little bit closer. Like it'd be a little bit closer. I'd take this over any 240 hertz 1080p though, because of the OLED. But at this 138 hertz 4K OLED versus a 360 hertz 1080p like this one, it'd be a lot closer. But it does, server tick rate makes more of a difference. Exactly. Yep, you're 100% right on that. I'm glad I got someone I can talk fucking tech with, bro. I'm telling you. Like, I'm a huge tech nerd. I mean, that's what my business is. You know, I need to be doing my fucking computer science homework. My scholarship ran out a fucking while ago, and I need to finish it. I'm sure my aunt's tired of paying for my college, so I need to finish it up. I only like 2 or 3 classes, and I'm done. So with my bachelor's. All right. Sorry about that.
あんなに長時間話し合うなんて。あいつ
CS2
ら意気
official
込みが半
servers
端ないな。
uses 64 tick rate, but only community ones can use 128 tick value. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know
せ
that.
めて少しくらいはたじろぐか
I
と
did
思
not
っ
know
た
that.
けど。ああ、素直。
Learn something every day.
こういうことってあんまり経験がないからわかんない。
You're in here early today. Was you off work, Ross?
でも、お前だって他のや
Did
つ
you not work
どんな
today?
に頼もしくても、オイラからするとお前ほど信頼できるやつは
Dude,
い
I
ない
haven't
から
played.
な。
Call of Duty has been. Dude, I hated Warzone. I hated it. I haven't played a good Call of Duty in years. But and this is coming from someone. I told you this. I swear on my life, you can look up their. I used to be on their Wikipedia. I don't know if I still am. Let's check. My original gamer tag was Fiction Envy. That was my original gamer tag. And I swear to you, I played with Envious Gaming on Call of Duty 4. I was on their 8-man squad. So I got invited to Anaheim, California. I think it was Anaheim, California, to play in the it was definitely Anaheim, California. I can't remember. I think it was 2008. But I got invited, but I was only 13 years old and you had to be 14. But I played with Envious on their Call of Duty. See, look at this. Team Envy. As soon as I type in Fiction Envy. Known for their Call of Duty background. They're now one of the biggest esports. Team Envy is who they are now. They're Envy Gaming now. But they're now like the 8th biggest esports organization. And I swear I played on their team. I played on their 8-man squad on game battles. I never actually played in a game with them. The pro squad was only 4 people. And I played on their 8-man squad, which was their 8-man squad was was like substitutes and everything, you know. So I never actually played in a game with them, but I was on that squad. I wonder, and it was for their Call of Duty 4 and maybe not Halo 3, but I was definitely on their Call of Duty 4 one. I was wondering if my name was on here. No, it's not on their Wikipedia. It used to be on their Wikipedia. I 100% swear to God. Former players. I'm probably not listed. It don't look like they have any substitutes. That wasn't on the pro. I wasn't on the pro squad. I was on their Envy Gaming 8-man squad on game battles. I could still pull up. I might still be able to pull up game battles. They sunset it, man. Oh, that sucks. Whoops. Oh, there you go. Fiction was a player on Envious Gaming Team, which is an American esports organization. Envious, known as Team Envy, was founded in 2007. Fiction was a player on Envious Gaming. That was me, bro. That was me. I was Fiction on Envious Gaming, dude. Yes, I was 13 years old, bro. I was literally 13 years old. It's wild. That's good memory. But I got, well, I was a bench warmer. I never even played in a game. This is incorrect, though. However, it's important to note that Fiction was not part of the original Call of Duty roster. Rather, he was associated with the organization during their transition into other games like Counter-Strike. Okay, that is true. I was not on their official Call of Duty roster. Their official roster was Hastro. I had all these people on my friends list. It was Hastro, 4Play, Hastro, 4Play, Stainville, a dude named Stainville, and some other dude. I can't remember. But I had all of them on my friends list. And I was on, like I said, it was an 8-man squad, and they played teams on game battles to qualify for that 8-man squad, but you only took 4 to each battle on game battles, and I never went with them to one, but I did practice with them. I did the tryout. I made the team. They may have just they may have just needed an extra player, but hell, I think it's cool that I played on a pro. Literally was like I got invited as a substitute to go up there, you know, but I couldn't go because I was 13 years old. I got invited. Here's where I got invited to. Let's see if I can find Anaheim, California. Hold on. What the fuck? ...2008 or 2009 probably. MLG Championship. Hastro, look, that's him. That's Hastro was the dude in Envy. Hastro, Foreplay, Stainville, and someone else. 15 years ago. Let's see. Team Fear versus Team Envy 13 years ago. What was 13 years ago? That was not the right time. Let's see. It was like 2008, I'm telling you. It had to be either 2008 or 2009. Because I'm pretty sure Envy won that year, too.
Extravagant, do well on Overgrowth.
This
they
had
just
to
did
be
pretty
it.
darn well on District. And guys, defensive right now.
Sid Rock,
Or
that was
Search and Destroy.
Stainville.
Yup. Hot on it. AK.
Fierce was the other one. And Hastro. But where's
Moving
Foreplay?
the bomb over
Foreplay was on there, too.
Oh,
There was a dude named Foreplay on there,
Extravagant
too. I
wins
know
this
that.
game. They're going to take it all home. So they start out. Is a little small in the beginning. He was going to go up the stairs and wasn't able to.
They were
connect on the
really
filthy
good,
wall
though,
there.
dude. When I did the tryout, I had to play. Hold on. My old CS 1.6 team made it to invite-only league, but one of our team members died in the motor. Oh, man, that's sad. Dude, that's sad because that's big, too, to get invited to that. Damn, that's rough, man. And sorry for your loss if that was a friend of yours. But these dudes were insane, too. When I played, I had to play Foreplay and Stainville both one-on-one for the tryout. And it was on, I remember the exact, I can't remember the name of the map, but I remember exactly what the map looked like. And I got 2 kills on each of them, and I made the substitute squad. All I had to do was get 2 kills on each of them. They were ridiculously
So now that he
good.
had fired it,
And by today's standard, they probably suck. You know, like by today's standard, I bet they wouldn't even
all
good.
the opponent's
Let's look.
radars, and he sees a player inside Granville's house, putting the shot once, dodges the knife, and almost gets away. He's going to
This
be
game
taken
was
down,
so fun,
and that is
dude.
a quick round here from Extravagant Icons. Coming your 2,000
Dude,
off,
this
they're
fucking-
already up 1-0.
This
First team to
resolution
4 will
is
win this
terrible.
game. See Sharp there rocking the MP5. He's
Fierce is the one that taught me how to drop shoot. He said fucking prone while you're shooting, and dude, it was over
right
with
off
when
the
I
bat,
learned how to
ran
drop
down in the
shoot.
ravine. Doesn't want to get in any long range battles with that gun. He's pinned himself right up in a building here where he can put that thing to use. And we're gonna switch over to Fierce here. He's got the bomb, and he is being so sneaky here with that AK.
Stay low and 4 versus 1 step at a time. And it looks like Big Timer gets taken out by Stainville right now, so it's going to be a 4 versus 2 players left for Envy. It looks like Hastro and Fierce are the only ones left.
And Hastro is now the only one as Fierce is taken down, and now the bomb is down. So Hastro not in a good position. He's going up against Big Timer, Sharp, and Rambo. Or rather, Dodgers, Rambo, and Sharp. And Hastro somehow able to get away from that one.
Well, let's see what the coach can do. I mean, come on. I don't want to count him out yet. He does have to. This is hard position for him. You got 3 guys left for Extravagant. All they have to do is play defense, and you're going to have Hastro that's going to have to run in, grab the bomb, and plant it, or the unlikely case, take out all 3 of the Extravagant players.
Here, speaking of those 3 players, let's check out their positions. There's Sharp up in the attic. Big Timer is right there with them as well. Oh, Big Timer's watching Sharp. That would make sense. Dodgers is running around in the A field, and we got Rambo winning the round.
Maybe he's just watching. Definitely crash. Shot second
of the for the Anvil, Fierce.
Wow, and it looks like Rock knew where the bomb before national.
It's just a good memory. Like that's too awful to even watch. The fucking resolution's too awful to even watch. But it's a good memory, you know.
He
was your IGL?
わけもなく空から聞こえてきた。その言い方、前回と同じように、ただの通りすがりの気まぐれな客に予言は当たるわ。必ず。
そんな。
すでに失敗した例を見たことがあるはずよ。テイワットのすべてがそう簡単に変えられると思う。へえ、一般的にあなたがこれから
こいつ。
あなたならきっとはテイワットの未来がどうで、さてと。
声は。お。何言って。
帰ってきた途端、あなたたちの掛け合いを聞けるなんて、二人はいつも賑やかですね。
I played against a lot of what? Dude, CSGO pros are absolutely insane now, dude. Like, fucking people like, what's his name? I watch him all the time. What's his name? The biggest pro. He's on Twitch. Biggest CSGO pro. He played Genshin in that 1v1.
シンポジウムに出席したある記者は、
もしかして
Shroud, yeah, that dude's insane, dude. He's absolutely insane.
そうそう。
I'm not gonna lie, where I quit playing for about 10 years, I think I could have done a lot with gaming. I definitely could have done a lot with gaming on first-person shooters if I'd kept playing, but I got addicted to pills and fucking. Now, like I said, I've been clean for 3 years now, so I'm getting back into it, but I'm not as good as I used to be. I was master too in Overwatch, which is pretty good, but you know what? I might play some Overwatch. You want to watch me play some Overwatch, or should I play something else? I'm feeling a first-person shoot. I'm feeling a shooter.
でも、私は一度も能力だって。彼女のヒントは今のあなたが旅人。
大丈夫だぞ。
ええ、私はいつも運命を目撃するが、しかし
What do you
それで
think?
も私
What
は
do you
奇
want
跡
to
お
play?
そらく N はそのことを伝えたかったのかもしれません。傍観者
I
がいる
really
ことも
like
考えま
Overwatch.
した
I
が
like Kiriko, and
やはり私に
I
はそ
like
ん
the
なことで
style
き
of
ません。
Overwatch. I love playing Kiriko. Her throwing knives are so fun, dude. Her kunai, they're so fun to throw.
私としたことがあなたを少しきっと。
なんだか今の言葉を聞いてたら、旅人、街中を歩きながらいつもよく
We'll come back to this. I'm feeling Overwatch or Val or Siege is what I'm thinking. Dude, what can I take off my storage? Yeah. It don't list my games. I need to clear up some storage. Honestly, I just need to get a SSD and transfer everything over. Okay. We could do Val. Dude, for some reason I'm really wanting to play Overwatch. Would you stick around if I play? Well, he went to the bathroom. I'll talk to him when he gets back. I'm thinking about playing some Overwatch. I'm really feeling it. I'm so rusty on there though. If I played ranked, I'd probably rank fucking platinum or bronze. I'll get you one in a second. I got another subscriber today. Shout out to John for subscribing. Wait, I just added an emote. Why ain't it working? Oh, okay. Oh, nope, didn't work. Oh, it was worth a try. Maybe it'll work later. Okay, you back? Would you stick around if I played some Overwatch? What are you thinking? I don't know. I haven't decided what I'm wanting to play yet. I might watch a few videos first while I think about it.
49 and a half virgins. Sorry, Miles. And right above us stands 5 of the biggest.
A half a virgin?
Yo. And the last man standing is going to be winning the trophy for the best virgin.
Okay. I might play some Valorant.
Chat. If y'all recognize anybody, shout them out. Let me know.
I'll take a break for a second and watch a video or two, and then we might play some Val.
Okay, I recognize 4. Oh, this is Kazumi. I think this is Riley Reed.
He said I don't
count. The plug. If you don't recognize her, I don't know. And then I know who this bitch is. I've seen her multiple times. I don't know her name though.
Trust you, but yes. He doesn't look like a boy, but he looks like he might good. No. Yeah.
Is that really Riley Reed?
I want to push you through the next round to find out. I don't like the jersey. You guys like it? No.
That's crazy. I haven't seen Riley Reed in a minute, bro. That's like a celebrity guest.
He capping. He's seen her every minute.
Gotta do. When we talk about
and why Twitch's is so bad, because
Because the purpose of this video isn't to convince you to give up. The purpose of this video is to help you understand how Twitch works so that you can learn how to manipulate numbers in your favor. So in this video, I'm going to help you understand the essentials of what you need to know. How platform algorithms work. What about them makes Twitch an extremely difficult platform to grow on. How you should use this knowledge to grow on Twitch. And I'm going to give my suggestions on what I would change if I worked at Twitch. Because frankly, they need to change some things. And soon. My name is Harris Heller, I am your stream doctor, and today we're going to talk about the rotten underbelly of Twitch
and I'm your iPhone doctor.
You can get around it. If the word algorithm is completely foreign to you, essentially what we're talking about here is an equation containing certain metrics of a social media platform to help that platform understand which content is more entertaining than others. For example, if you and I both post a YouTube video that's about 10 minutes long, and your viewers watch for 8 minutes on average, while my viewers leave after 30 seconds, YouTube is going to assume that your video is much more entertaining than mine, and it's going to place it higher in the suggested feed. That algorithm also takes into consideration things like how many likes and comments there are per views, and even contextual things like how relevant the title is to the content of the video. All platforms use algorithms, even mobile ones. Instagram uses algorithms to figure out which pictures of the accounts you follow should go higher in your feed, or even the stories at the top of your feed, which appear farther to the left on the feed so you can watch first. That one's actually pretty simple. A story that has a swipe up feature to an Instagram TV video will appear first, then after that is an Instagram TV video itself, followed by that as a regular story. The reason these algorithms exist is not because they're trying to squish down the little guy and promote the big guy. It's for business. These platforms are entertainment companies. The more time people spend on their platform, or the more time you spend watching YouTube videos, the more money they make. Therefore, content that is proven to be more entertaining,
ad revenue,
those platforms are going to push in front of you first. Because the moment you start watching boring videos,
it's all about the money, chat.
You leave the platform. And this leads us to the massive problem of discoverability on Twitch. Because while
dude, discoverability on Twitch is absolutely awful. Like, I have 7 viewers right now. If you fucking don't have a high amount of viewers, you're literally pushed down to the bottom of your whatever category you're in, and it makes it really difficult to get to the get found on Twitch. That's why you have to post. Like, I got to do better about posting TikToks, high quality TikToks and YouTube videos. I got to do better about it, or I'm never gonna grow as a streamer.
Algorithms help us understand what it takes to grow on a social media platform. It also gives us some foresight into why it is so hard to catch up and get ahead when you're starting a new channel. And these problems are magnified on Twitch for very specific reasons. There are 2 main...
It's that luck factor. Need just one clip to go by. Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. I gotta start posting more too.
And that's aside from all the reasons that Twitch and YouTube and Instagram share. It is always going to be hard for the little guy to get seen before the big guy, but Twitch in particular has 2 more problems. And the main one is that Twitch just isn't a searchable or discoverable or browsable platform. If you're on YouTube and you're just browsing the home feed, you're gonna find some
I don't know why when people join my stream they leave all the time. Like, I'm literally always talking. Like, I'll be talking when they come in, they'll listen for like 3 seconds and then they're out. They're like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
If you type in the search bar how to make a Twitch alert similar to Ninja's, well, my video is going to pop up. It doesn't matter that my channel has only 9,000 subscribers. I'm the only one that has made that video. On YouTube, you can find a niche that hasn't been filled yet, and you can create searchable, high-quality content and begin to snowball and grow on the platform, even as a brand new creator. I've made enough videos now that there are plenty of videos out there relating back to mine, and my quality is high content enough that a lot of you guys are liking it and commenting it, that if you're watching a video related to mine will probably show up in your suggested feed. Which, on a completely unrelated note, if you're enjoying this video so far, make sure you hit the like button and comment below if I've completely lost you, if this makes sense so far. Cool? Awesome. Twitch doesn't really have searchable content. They tried to add hashtags, but nobody's really using them, and they're already pre-generated, so you can't get really unique and searchable with it. There's no likes and dislikes, there's no comment section. The only way for Twitch to really rate high quality content and low quality content is the number of viewers. And if you have a low number of viewers, that just kind of means you're SOL. Every other platform has a solid browsable feature. There's a Discover tab on Instagram that shows you content similar to the stuff that you
Twitch has gotta add something to make shit more
browse hundreds of channels in a matter
discoverable.
of 30 seconds. Twitter has a great way to share. Twitter has a retweet, making it possible for your tweets to go completely viral. This is originally how I got my start on Vine. My wife and I posted a video when we had 2,000 followers, and it ended up going completely viral and got over 100 million views because over 1 million people revined it, sharing it with their followers. There's nothing like that on Twitch. It doesn't exist. Which leaves the other great way to grow on social media platforms, collaborating, which is problem number 2 on Twitch. Going back to Vine because it's my best example I can pull from. After that Vine, we were the fastest growing Vine channel on the platform for about a month straight. We hit 1 million followers in about a month and a half. And we were able to reach out to just about anybody. In fact, everybody on the platform was collaborating as much as they possibly can.
Everyone wants to collab with someone that's got a lot of viewers now. Come on. Twitch has recommended channel section, but I've never used it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used the recommended channel section either, dude. Like, I don't know. I feel like Twitch's discoverability could be so much better. I don't know how they could do it. If I was them, I would integrate, like, a like feature. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. You could like the stream and then leave. Like, if you're not going to stick around, but you liked it the split second you were in it, you know, you could like it and then maybe push it to the front.
And the best thing that they could do was to get in front of as many eyeballs as possible.
Or
on
dislike.
Twitch, unfortunately, you have a completely different style of content creator. We are gamers. And by nature, we're very introverted people and kind of antisocial. I don't know if you've ever tried collaborating on Twitch, even with people of the same amount or fewer viewers than you.
I'm actually not antisocial at all. I'm the complete opposite of what he just said, but I am a gamer.
It can be a struggle. So if you can't grow by streaming and you can't grow by collaborating, what do you do? And that's the question I'm here to answer today. And this answer is only for the truly dedicated people. If you want to make this a career, it's not something that's just going to happen anymore. Sure, maybe if you started streaming 7 years ago in the beginning and you've been grinding it ever since it was a small platform, sure, you can do that. But in this day and age, it doesn't work that way. If you want to make this a career,
you gotta be on a grind every day.
You need to learn some new skills. You are going to have to make the jump to some of these more discoverable platforms.
YouTube,
find a niche
TikTok,
there, start making
Twitter.
content that is discoverable. And when you've created a platform there, bring them to your Twitch channel. That is exactly why I started making these videos in the first place. I was grinding on Twitch 5 days a week for 5 hours a day, and 5 months into it, I did a 5-hour stream without a single viewer. And my stream is a very professional, very high quality stream. It was the fact that Twitch is not helping me in any way. And I decided to scale it back to 3 days a week and spend the extra time that I had.
The secret is saying "What's up, chat?" every other minute. Yeah, what's up, chat? That's what I gotta start doing, Pro League.
Making YouTube videos on something that I was good at. And I've been a content creator full-time for 5 years.
I like the way
so
Twitch
I decided to make a YouTube channel about creating content on Twitch.
Yeah, I wish more people would well, if everyone watched the smaller channels, I guess the smaller channels will turn into larger channels. But yeah, dude, whenever I'm watching people on Twitch, I always scroll down and look for something that's within. Like, I like anime related content, so I'm always looking for that niche, you know. I like VTubers a lot. Ross. My favorite Twitch streamer, that's a good question. If I had to say my favorite Twitch streamer, for a while it was ML7, which you're not an Overwatch person, but I like, this ain't a Twitch streamer, but Pyre, what's her name? Pyre, the VTuber, and I I like Shy Lily, but she's a bigger one. Nihume. I like all the VTubers, man. I could watch almost any VTuber. They're just entertaining. And the thing about VTubing is you have to have a person. Well, you have to have a personality and a good avatar, you know.
Twitch. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like this is going to change anytime soon. So my opinion
So
is
I would
probably
say
going to stand for a...
I would say my secondary account is where I watch Twitch, and I just stream on this account. But I got rid of my secondary account. I would say, I don't follow a lot on this account. I like Thieves. I think Thieves is a really good streamer. Like I said, I haven't followed a lot of people on this account because I just started it, you know. But so it's hard to put a name to my favorite streamer.
If it were up to me, if I worked at Twitch,
you don't know who any of those people are.
Banging on the CEO's door saying we have a problem.
They're VTuber. Like one of them I really like is this Pyre. What's her name? VTuber. What's her name? Lacey Pyre. Yeah, Lucy Pyre. I'm sorry, Lucy Pyre. She's got some good videos. And I love watching YouTube VTubers.
Yeah, finally. You can never leave YouTube. Here we go. Somebody linked me this video.
Here's a fun fact. Did you know that if you compare my last two videos side by side, it looks like I'm having a schizophrenic mental breakdown?
And I'm telling you, I think a lot of these VTubers are dudes using an AI voiceover. I really believe that. What's up, chat? You still with me? You still with me, Prolix? What are you playing, Prolix?
Yeah, I actually messaged her because I thought there was something wrong. Yeah, I legit thought that... I thought that...
Oh, yeah, especially now.
Something straight up actually
Dude,
wrong.
I have an AI voice changer on here. And I'm telling you, this fucking thing is terrifying, dude. Like, I go to software and AI voice changer. This thing is absolutely terrifying, dude. I could hook it up. I'm not going to change any of my settings in OBS, but if I turn this on, you playing Dokkan? Oh, that's awesome. How are you doing in it? Have you got any new characters? The world tournament started. You got to pull that dub, man. I don't like her. Oh, you don't like Lucy Pyre's voice? Yeah, dude. People have different opinions on it. It's very monotone.
Not that far from the truth, partner.
But she's funny, dude. I'm
In my
telling you.
incredibly unmedicated state, I've come to drop a truth bomb so large, it's gonna make Oppenheimer look like Peppa Pig reruns.
It's showtime!
Your streamers have been lying to you. They've been hiding.
How's the world tournament going on, Dokkan? I haven't played Dokkan since like in years, it feels like. Yeah, I used to play this in high school, bro. How long has this been out? Jesus Christ, how long has Dokkan Battle been out? No, I didn't. I played it in college. It was my last year of high school was 2014. So, dude, that's crazy. I did not know it had been out that long. Whoops.
A dirty little secret. No, this isn't about the crusty socks in their closet. This goes way deeper than that. This is about the meta. You may think your favorite gamer is married to Twitch. You might think he loves you, but you're...
There's a roach on the fucking... Oh, that's a moth. Hey, yo, check this shit out.
Speaking of DBZ, you see the new Sparking Zero gameplay? No, I haven't. That'd be something to check out real quick. Wait, what was that? That could be interesting. Oh, dude, this already looks cool. Oh, the new Budokai game? My brother was telling me about this, bro. My brother was telling me about this. I'm definitely going to play this when it comes out on stream. Definitely.
Tremble before my power! I'll show you the horrors of hell. Now perish along with this planet!
Dude, that looks awesome. That looks awesome.
皆さんこんにちは。
Dude, I cannot wait till this comes
ドラゴン
out.
ボールスパーキングゼロのメインプロデューサーの古谷と申します。本日はよろしく確認いただけると幸いです。はいと。
I will defeat you this day.
Oh, I won't be losing this one, Vegeta.
It does look good, Prolix. This is gonna be so fucking awesome, dude. I cannot wait for this shit. If you want to see me play this on stream, drop that follow now, because I'm gonna play this whole fucking game on stream. It's the second it comes out, I will buy it on stream, and we're gonna get lit with this, dude. I'm a Vegeta and Goku fan, but I'm gonna go Vegeta, man. He just won the 1v1 in Dragon Ball Super. We're gonna take Goku out, man. We're gonna take Goku out. Did you all watch the Dragon Ball Superhero movie, dude? That shit was lit for real. It was good. It wasn't one of the best movies, but it was good, man. And rest in peace, Akira Toriyama, of course. But dude, this shit looks lit. We've been waiting on a new Budokai game for years to come. Oh, Prolix, I'm sure it'll have a good story. I hope it has a good story mode. But dude, when I played Budokai 3, whichever one had the red case on PS2, dude, that was awesome. That was absolutely amazing. Like where you fought Raditz at the first, and it was like impossible to fucking spin the controller. But my brother broke the TV trying to beat that shit. Are you really good at fighting games, Ross? I think Red Case is the first Budokai. Yeah, okay, yeah. I can tell you right now which one it was, just based off the case. I think it was the first one. It was on PS2. It had Goku on the front. Yep, this was it. Dude, that shit was so lit. I will never forget that game. Prolix, you are right. And I will never forget that fucking game, dude. My brother broke the controller trying to beat Raditz and broke the TV. And oh my god, dude. We finally beat him. And then at the end, you unlocked Great Saiyaman. If you were good enough to make it to the end, you'd unlock Great Saiyaman. Dude, that was awesome. Ross, that's awesome, dude. I would love to have one of those, for real. A custom arcade stick for the fighting games, dude. That's so sick.
Do you want to see what I'm capable of? No hard feelings.
I see they took some notes from Kakarot. Dude, Kakarot was so fun. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot was so fun.
Let's go.
And I didn't even play it on PC. I played Kakarot on Switch, and it was still fun. The mechanics kind of remind me of Raging Blast. Well, I don't know what the mechanics are, but you know, the footage kind of reminds me of Raging Blast. Dude, that looks so fun. Soul Calibur, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Smash Brothers. I used to go to a lot of tournaments when I lived in Phoenix. Dude, that's wild. That's wild. Dude, Smash Brothers. I've watched the Smash Brothers Pro fucking fights. Dude, they're insane. Like, they're absolutely insane. They'll get smacked out of the map, and you think they're done, and then they're just boom, 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 floating back into the map. It's like, what the fuck? How is he still alive?
まず本作はやはりシリーズの正当進化作品ですので、過去シリーズのいい点はそのままに残しており、引き続きドラゴンボールらしい縦横無尽でダイナミックな 3D アクションバトルをお楽しみいただけることを念頭に開発を進めてなく、ドラゴンダッシュを使った高速移動やファンの皆様なら思わず懐かしんでいただけるような伝統のダッシュを使ったラッシュ攻撃や派生コンボによる近接格闘だけでなく、ドラゴンダッシュを使った高速移動やファンの皆様なら思わず懐かしんでいただけるような伝統のカウンターシステム、そしてさらには激しい肉弾戦や気候派の打ち合いを楽しめるインパクトアクションなど、派手なバトルシステムはそのままに、バトルのやり込み要素だけではなく、見ているだけでも楽しめるよう演出面にも気を配っています。
The graphics look lit. The graphics look great, and that's on console.
アルティメットブラストはまさにそのうちの一つで、最新のプラットフォームだからこそ実現できるド派手演出となっています。このゲームで実現させたドラゴンボールらしいダイナミックかつ激しいバトルを存分にお楽しみいただけると嬉しいです。そしてシリーズとして戦闘中に時間でたまるスキルストックを使う。
Dude, that's gonna be awesome. That's absolutely gonna be amazing. I cannot wait. I will buy that the first day it comes out. When's its release date? Have they set a release date? No release date, not yet. Anyway, we'll find out soon. We'll find out soon.
I have a crush on you again.
But that's a moth.
Full character roster video. We'll check that here in a second.
Ain't that crazy? Let it go. I'll go take him outside.
Was that a roach?
Look at that.
Tell me that's not a roach.
That's a moth.
A moth. Okay.
Yeah. All right, we got him. We've unleashed the moth into the world. Cut it with the scissors, bro. It's a moth. Like, this is the way I look at it, right? Is that if it's not causing me any trouble, it's a fucking moth, bro. It's not like it's a wasp. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? It's fine. I think he shit in my hand, but that's, yeah.
He's got that black stuff on his hand. He didn't even wash his hands.
You ate it, didn't you? No. Okay, let's go back. Are there any more moths? No, I think that's all that we got. All the moths. All right, good. Cut him in half. No, I don't want to cut him in half. It's a moth. He's not even supposed to be here.
Bucks in their closet, this goes way deeper than that. This is about the meta. You may think your favorite gamer is married to Twitch.
Jesus.
This is about the meta. You may think your favorite gamer is married to Twitch. You might think he loves you, that you're a special little boy, and that he absolutely will invite you to live in his mother's basement with him. But you're wrong. Because at the end of the day, every single streamer has but one dummy mommy they answer to. One infallible god that must never be questioned. You guessed it. YouTube.
Yeah.
See, when YouTube isn't
True.
busy boosting ukulele predators to the top.
Oh yeah.
Top of the recommended page, they're busy having the best algorithm known to man. When it comes to getting found and discovered, YouTube is second to one! The Lucy Fire plushie, which knows your exact location and IP address, link in the pinned comment below. But I mean, yeah, YouTube is still pretty good. You've probably noticed some videos.
What the fuck? You laugh, you lose, and talking very sweetly with you? Oh my god.
With only a couple hundred views getting recommended, or shorts with 2 likes, which shows that the
Not sure if the
algorithm
roster is
isn't.
legit or just like speculation right now, though. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might
But
not
you know
even be
who has an
legit.
algorithm so
I didn't
bad,
check who
so
posted it.
laughably terrible, do you know who has an algorithm so bad, so laughably terrible, so ridiculously scuffed, that 95% of creators see anywhere from 5 to 0 viewers for their entire careers? That's right, baby! Twitch.tv! Let's face the facts. No.
It's true. Twitch, dude, the Twitch algorithm is literal dog shit.
Yeah, it's bad.
It is the worst algorithm that there is. Because it's not an algorithm. Is there a big, do you have a bigger number than the other guy? Is your number bigger? It is. Okay, well then you're ahead of him. He's a loser, you're a winner. Bigger number, better person. Yeah.
That's facts,
Nobody's
though,
building an
dude.
empire
Like,
of
it's
cringe
so
on
bad.
Twitch. 99% of streamers you watch started on some other website,
I did.
almost always
I started on
YouTube,
YouTube.
and then slowly built their stream over time.
Yep.
Don't believe me? Big mistake. I have the power of God and analytics on my side. Here's a poll I did for the Demonites in my community. Side note, I can't believe so many on my
me see
side.
this.
Here's a poll I
Answer. YouTube. Oh, people that found her from, okay. Yeah, mainly YouTube. 83%.
did
Wow.
for the Demonites in my community.
That's
Side
real-
note,
yeah,
I can't
yeah.
believe so many of you watch Asmongold too. What, the bald man isn't enough to get you off anymore? You need some pixels to get you there? God, you are just like me. Anyway, the point
I felt like for a second I was watching one of those ASMR videos.
is leaving YouTube.
People tend to join all the time. Sometimes stay, sometimes don't. Yeah, I know, dude. It's like they pop in for a split second and then they're gone. It's like it's almost like a bot joins and they're here for a split second and then they're gone. That's Twitch, man. That's Twitch. My friend got most of his Twitch viewers just putting his Twitch name as his in-game name for competitive games. That'll do it too. Whenever I was playing Valorant, I would put my Twitch in the chat, and people would actually look at it, you know. And I mean, I should probably do that on more games in hindsight, but I don't want to be that guy that puts TTV in his name, you know. But oh well, I might have to.
YouTube is a pipe dream. A delusion dreamed up by the utterly deranged and quite possibly one of the worst things you could do as a creator. We are all slaves to the red button, forced to behave and kept on a tight leash so Big Corpo won't be mad they put an advertisement over my video teaching you how to perform fellatio on a Muppet. I mean, I haven't made that video yet, but I definitely will.
you know.
Everyone wants an editor for a YouTube channel. Everyone wants to be clipped, and at least for me, I still have ideas and cringe content I want to write for video format and share with the world. And for that, there's no place better than YouTube.com, baby. So when the website punishes me by
Well, YouTube is the best platform because there's the most people that are on it and it has the best search function.
Yeah.
And like whenever you finish your stream is over. That stream never happened. Like nobody cares about it. Like, so I'll give you such a good fucking example of what I think is wrong with Twitch. I think English Twitch is so played out, it's so dead, it's so stale, it's so fucking boring. And I will give you an example. Hassan, the other day, did a stream with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I know some of you guys aren't fans of her. I get it, AOC, you don't like her. Please try to think about what I'm saying without getting upset. I saw a thread about this, and everybody in the thread wasn't even talking about the stream. They were talking about how many viewers the stream had. That's it. It was all about the amount of viewers. Like all of the comments, I was reading like hundreds of them. There must have been like 200 comments just about the viewership. It's nuts. Typical crabs. I don't understand it. It's just like he only had 20K. Bro, he only had 20K view. He only had he only had that many. Oh my fucking god.
Dude, I would be so stoked to have 20K viewers.
Like,
you gotta be kidding me, bro.
Like, what's wrong with this fucking... Oh my god. People are just like constantly conditioned to be like hyper-analyzing the number of people that are watching a stream so they can tell themselves, am I making a good decision with my life wasting the next 3 hours here watching somebody? Maybe he'll read my $2 donation where I call him a loser. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this platform? It's just so cringe. And that's the real issue. It's that people don't care about the content anymore. They don't care about whether something's interesting or not. They just care about, like, the clout
Views.
or money or some sort of fucking agenda that they have. Nobody's doing content. Like, this is why I was so happy whenever Kai burned down his house for 4th of July. Thank God. That's somebody who actually wants to entertain a goddamn audience. He's there to put on a fucking show. He's there to make sure that people have fun watching. And you know what? I'm gonna fucking remember that Kai stream too.
Why is Asmongold literally the most based fucking streamer out there, dude? He spits so many facts. Like, and his YouTube and Twitch are his main platforms, and he's not afraid to talk shit about it. That's just cold facts. The discoverability on Twitch absolutely is dog shit. It really is. Like, I have got to start putting more effort into my YouTube videos and Twitch and TikToks, man. I haven't even made YouTube videos.
2 years from now. But I'm not going to remember the 7 other clock in, check out mentally. Let's watch 10 more YouTube videos. And by the way, I'm accountable for this. I'm not special, okay? I haven't tried very hard either. And it's my fault. But the thing is that I acknowledge that. It's fucking bad. I'm not perfect. The thing is, people aren't going to remember, like, oh, yeah, remember that one time that Asmon did the stream and he complained about Diablo 4? No, I don't remember that time. Which one was it? Was it the fucking, which month was that happened? I mean, really, it's just that, like, not every stream can be memorable? Yeah, but at least some could be, right? Hey, how about that? Holy shit. They'll remember the steak and pizza, though, exactly. And where did the steak and pizza go? They went on YouTube. Because the moment that a stream is over, think about it like this. If you're a YouTuber, you have a YouTube channel that's popular. And it's all people, you go to your channel and like all of your videos have like millions of views, right? If you're a Twitch streamer and you're not live, you have 0 viewers.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. 0 viewers. It's transient. Yes, it's transient. Like, you have consistent entertainment, though. I try to be entertaining. I do. I try to, well, not always. But I sometimes try to be entertaining, right? And so, it's just, Twitch
is a grind, too. Like, I've been streaming 8 hours a day.
Like,
and a lot of my viewers are IRL viewers, you know, like people I know IRL. Like it's so hard to just grow streaming like this. I got to start focusing more on YouTube.
I'm gonna have to start cutting
streams short and working on videos, but I have no ideas for videos. I don't know what to post, you know?
The protests or the strike, the writer's strike or something like that. And the only thing people can talk is representative. Like a literal, like a fucking like federal government representative, and all people can talk about is a fucking viewer count. Jesus. That's just weird, man. So fucking weird.
Hypnotizing me. All I can say is that while it is a very sad experience, I'm still glad I get to hang out with the YouTube.
What are the YouTube comments here?
Frogs and
I'm gonna read some of these. Lucy becomes my wait, she liked this comment. Becomes my perfect woman more and more every day. And by perfect, I mean mentally, yeah. Yeah, I wonder where that's going.
My channel anyway.
She's feeding them.
That I have a very cool cringe empire that helps me pay my bills when YouTube acts like my deadbeat father and refuses to shell out. The fact of the matter is that I will never truly leave this house side, and anything I say to the contrary is either an elaborate ruse or me leaving content creation entirely. All that is to say, sorry to anyone who I misled to believe I was quitting YouTube for real, but you're stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I will continue to be demonetized every time I use the English verb come, and I will face tyranny from the YouTube state. But together, we can raise our hands in prayer and show this website how much we love our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Sing it with me, Demonites.
What the fuck is
Jesus
that?
is King. Jesus is Lord.
Somebody's got to show this to Kanye.
About to start clapping. Jesus is King. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is all that you need.
You can't tell me she's not doing that on purpose.
Jesus is come. Jesus is come. I want Jesus to rub his scruffy long beard all over my... We are all slaves to the red button, forced to behave and kept on a tight leash so Big Corpo won't be mad they put an advertisement over my video teaching you how to perform fellatio on a Muppet.
I can fix her? For sure, man.
Asmongold, I can fix her.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure, man. Wow. You think you're giving YouTube credit where it's due without looking at the flaws? What are the flaws with YouTube? What are the things about YouTube that aren't great? Because I think that you're right. YouTube has flaws. That's true. YouTube is not perfect. But I think it's better than Twitch.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's that simple. Yeah, Lucy is very funny. I remember watching her play Elden Ring. Lucy took like, it was like, what, 3 months to beat Elden Ring? Something like that?
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, Lucy is so funny, dude. Like, she's probably my favorite VTuber as far as that goes. But he's right. There's no discoverability on Twitch. I'm going to have to start focusing more on getting YouTube videos out. So if my streams are cut down from like 8 hours to 5 to 6 hours, you know why. It's because I'm working on YouTube videos. Now that I've made affiliate, I got to start. I'm working on emotes. I got to get more YouTube videos out. I got to start putting YouTube videos out. I got to start putting, but I have no idea for YouTube videos. Ross, anybody in chat, if you have any ideas for YouTube videos, throw them out there. I'll post TikToks of little clips every now and again, but that's not doing what I need it to. So I'm going to have to start posting more, putting more effort into content creation on YouTube's end. I'm going to have to start putting more content creation into TikToks in. And I'm talking like actually put effort into the editing on there. And once I do that, I'll actually might start bringing viewers over, you know. But chat, if you're just joining in, welcome to my stream. I hope you enjoy. Drop that follow. We were just talking about watching a video about discoverability on Twitch being absolute dog shit. So you joined at the perfect time. Maybe you can prove me wrong. But
it's like,
yeah,
I know people
wild.
like to drag out content, but holy shit. That was like half of the year. So it must have been like, it's like half of the year she spent playing Elden Ring.
Should become a VTuber. Yeah, that's it. Become a VTuber and use an AI voice. That'd get me the views.
God damn. Navius, yo, thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. What's up, boys? Hey. Yeah, if only YouTube had porn, it would be perfect, actually. Funny you should mention that. Yeah. DMCA and YouTube guidelines ad is suck. Yeah, but like Twitch has
a
like
VTuber version of Asmon. That would actually be golden. That would be golden.
Like
that could be some good content.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not
the
saying
only problem is to create a good VTube model, it costs a lot of money. You can create one yourself, but every time I've tried, they turn out like shit. I mean, they're not terrible, but they're not like hers. Like hers is like a $8,000 model.
YouTube's
you know,
perfect.
like it's hard
I'm
to
just
get
saying that, like, I think
good
that
artist
it's
to do it for
like
a
if
good
you want to
price.
grow a channel and be successful somewhere,
And plus, VTubers are like heavily owned. Like they don't get all their content creation money because they have to pay certain other people.
I would say
you know?
you should go to YouTube.
Artists and
really.
stuff.
I think Twitch is not going to die, at least because it drops, but Twitch is 100% dying. Well, I mean, like, can't other platforms get drops? Why is Twitch the only platform that can get drops? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, I'm sure other platforms could probably get drops. So it's like, and like, you got to look at it from like the game designers, the game makers' perspective. Like, why would they not want somebody to have drops on YouTube? Like, YouTube is great. So, yeah, YouTube can get drops as well. Yeah, YouTube does some drops. Yeah, there you go. Very strict supervision on content of streams. They're draconic in their monitoring of what you say. For example, you say fuck in the first 15 minutes and your stream gets demonetized, you're limited. Yeah, but like the thing is on Twitch, right, is like if you have accidental nudity, you also get banned, right? And so, or you can get banned for some shit you didn't even say. Like,
yeah, I think the reason they cost so money is I don't know. I don't know either, but I guess it's just because how good
both
the artists do
platforms
it,
have
man. Because
problems
some of these artists are like ridiculously
with
good.
moderation. I do think that YouTube is too draconian in the way that they do their streams, which is why I don't really want to go stream on YouTube, right? Unless they pay me a lot of money. Then I'll change my mind. But until then, you know, I probably would rather stream somewhere else. But that still doesn't matter because the video section of it is just so much better. So yeah, we love YouTube. But yeah, Lucy is great. She actually, she made a video about me in Final Fantasy whenever I first started playing the game. That's whenever I learned about her channel. So Twitch in the first 15 minutes, your viewer count says to 0. Yeah, do not believe in... Let me see if I can find some more of these. So... Huh?
You sound like you're just enabling him. Why don't you want to help me? Why don't you
He's
wanna
just like
help
me for real. He's falling for the
Lucy
clickbait
player.
all the time.
Help Lucy! Help me! I'm trying so hard not to curse right now, dude. I'm like swallowing my spit and stuff. It's impossible out here. So hard. So hard being me sometimes, man. You just gotta hold in your... I fully appreciate you getting sponsors as long as it's not raid. That's really funny that you mentioned that, because I was just talking to some other people who have done sponsors in the past, and they were just like, yeah, well, we don't do raid sponsorships because, you know, fuck that. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, stop emailing me!
She's insane, dude. She's batshit insane.
At Activision's internal meeting, inexplicably hosted by James Corden, Bobby Kotick promises a new dimensional of emotional connection powered by AI.
Again, don't say that.
My bad.
Wait, it's like 6 in the morning for me. I have to fix my camera. I need a minute to sort it out.
Alrighty.
Give me a minute.
What the? Well, pre 300,000 viewers. No, I'm kidding. All right, bro, I can't talk for 2 hours. How do should I get Hassan in here, bro? And I could like do a scheduled debates. What the fuck? Yo, why is your camera lagging?
Why is it what?
Lagging.
I'm lagging?
No, you're. Wait, hold on. Move around now. Yeah, you're good now. Who's that robot next to you?
It's a brokey.
A brokey? Hold on, let me put my Discord camera on 1 second. Hold on, let me do this.
What is wrong with him, dude?
Yeah, we got gotta talk to you about something real quick.
I gotta put some more lights on.
Lights on?
I don't have my sunglasses, so I gotta be careful. It's dark in here. I'll need to put some more lights on, but I can't
Look
put
at all
too
the
many on
top
my
G
sunglasses.
comments.
So it's a complicated life I live, bro.
You'll see the
I know, I get it, but why do you wear?
W
I always
comment.
wonder, why do people wear sunglasses inside? I've always wondered that question. Why?
Because they're trying to program my brain.
Who is?
The Matrix.
Okay, no, I understand what you're saying. Like they're trying to like hypnotize you.
They're trying to get into my mind, so I wear the sunglasses to block out the waves.
I get you. No. I got 100% understand that. Okay.
They're trying to program me.
Okay.
So I'm taking a big risk. Boy, let me turn some lights on. I'm taking a big risk. I have no sunglasses, so if they attempt to attack me now, I'll have to use my mind power.
All right.
Totally as usual.
All right, come on. Go put your lights on. Yo, this guy is. All right, let me DM Hassan, bro. Yo, hold up. Oh, do I have a song on Discord? Oh my god, bro. Hold up. I'm just gonna
Dude, Tate plays this totally conceited person so perfectly, man. Like it. There's no way he's really as conceited as he acts, is he? Jesus Christ.
Yo, Hassan. Andrew.
Hello.
Hey.
Good morning.
Not good morning for me. It's 10:30 at night. Are you
Bro,
excited?
it's 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning, G.
I know. Yo, I'm actually coming to. I actually am gonna come to Romania. I swear I am. We will talk.
I
about it.
don't believe you. You're a liar.
No, I'm gonna invest and I'm gonna pay you to be my life coach. Okay. It does require me. Can I sleep at your house?
Sure.
Okay. Do you have a room for me?
Bro, don't call me broke.
No, I'm not
True
calling you
that.
broke.
It's
True
6
that.
in the morning, bro.
When you're acting as an exaggerated version of yourself,
I got
that's
room for
big
every
facts
fucking
right
Twitch
there,
streamer.
dude.
Big G. Top G. You know-
I wish I was saying that earlier. I wish I could act. I actually mentioned that earlier that all these Twitch streamers are acting to an extent. They're an exact like if you met, for example, Moist Critical in real life, yes on his YouTube videos and Twitch stream he is being himself, like more so than almost any other streamer, but still he wouldn't be exactly the same IRL. He would be a little less exaggerated, you know. And it's so like, and it's speaking from experience, just from my first month of Twitch streaming, it is hard to be an exaggerated version of yourself and be at that 110% level for a full 8 hours. And it's hard to come up with content. Like for me, I'm just not a creative mind. It's hard for me to come up with what kind of content I would like to have in a YouTube video, you know, because I would really like to figure out what kind of YouTube content I could make, but I just don't know.
No, my house is bigger than yours. Don't worry about my house. Yes, I've got room for you. Hopefully I won't see you very often. Hopefully you'll get lost or something.
Damn, it's that big.
Pretty big, yeah. I'll tell you why, because I bought one house and then when
Pause. Damn, it's that big?
you have 27 cars, there's a parking issue. So I knocked on my neighbor's house, bought his house, knocked the wall down, extended it. And
like Heath Ledger in his Joker role, absolutely perfect fucking role. He literally became the Joker.
Bought
like,
more
my
cars.
God, that was amazing.
I was just
Method
as my
actors
build
are
up to
the
27,
best,
right?
dude.
And then I had to buy the third house. So I've got like 3 houses inside some huge compound because I need the parking space. So I got houses I don't even use. There's houses I don't step foot in. It's just purely for the parking.
Fine, but I want to stay with you in your house, bro.
That's fine. You can stay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
All right.
If you annoy me, it doesn't matter because this is Romania. I do what I want, right?
So hold on. Just if I do annoy you, what would happen?
I'll stay ready. So
For what?
just life, bro. Life. You might get fresh. I feel threatened for my life. I'll just say, look, he came at me fast. He was talking some shit about Twitch. I don't know what's happened. I had to self-defense, emptied the clip.
What the fuck? Empty the clip? What do you mean?
So it happens. That's how life goes, man. Something will happen. Sometimes people can get shot. I was intimidated for my life. I was scared.
Yeah,
self-defense. Self-defense.
That role is definitely what killed him. Like if you read his, apparently his journal,
let's negotiate
it's
the price.
just
So
insane.
tell everyone what you wanted me to pay you to be my life coach. Go ahead and just tell them.
I'll tell him. I'll fucking tell him right now. I said, you're a little nerd who makes too much money on the internet. If you need a man to take you into the real world, I'm the most qualified person on the planet, but I ain't got time to waste, and I'm already very, very rich. It's very difficult to motivate me with money. Plus, I need you to feel some kind of financial sting. Otherwise, you're not going to be motivated. So for me to turn you from a nerd into a man, you can pay me $1 million.
Okay, so hold on a second. So you want me? Okay,
Jesus
look.
Christ.
If they tell me to do it, I live for my check. If they tell me to do it, I'm gonna do it. But I need it. What?
Don't say I want you. I don't give a fuck. I don't need a measly $1 million. I don't need some measly peasant change. I'm doing you a fucking favor. If your chat say do it, then yeah, send me my money because you need to suffer. You send $1 million, you'll give a shit, and then you'll start listening and trying. If you don't send a big money, you ain't gonna be dedicated. But yeah, listen to your chat, send me $1 million, come to Romania, become a fucking man.
Okay. Well, one thing I don't already like, you recommended me. Look, I have the same cup from last night. I had all black coffee from Tim Hortons, okay? And I felt disgusting, bro. Nauseous, lightheadedness, chills, sweats. It was poison. All black coffee is disgusting.
I'm drinking black coffee right now. Cup 20 of the day. You need yourself one of these cups. You need the one with the logo, the Tate logo on it. And then you can see it's the chess horse with the snake inside. You need one of these and then you'll feel better. They're
What the fuck, bro?
Not available for sale. but I can get you one exclusive for $1 million.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you get a free cup.
What is else in this $1 million package?
Yeah, you get a cup.
Wait, do I get a subscription to Hustlers?
Yeah, you can have a subscription to HU. Yeah, you make your money. Yeah, of course, no problem.
Fire. Oh, fire.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's all good.
Okay.
Everyone's sitting there complaining about Hustlers University, saying it's some kind of terrible product. But we have over 100,000 students in there, so we must be doing something right.
Okay.
So you get free subscription to that. You get a cup. You get my life coaching. You get to meet Tristan. Like, the pit bull will bite you when you don't listen properly. It's going to be great. He bites on command.
So what happened? Hold on a second. What happened earlier with the whole thing?
Which thing?
Hassan.
Oh, your mate Hassan.
My mate? What do you mean?
Well, he ain't my friend. He must be your friend.
He's not my friend.
You have some strange friends, G.
Bro, when did I ever claim him? What the fuck?
He is your friend, and he is weird.
You're my...
No, bro, we're all vibing, having fun. He comes on, being super boring. And we're all like, okay, bro.
I don't like Hassan. I'm not a Hassan
But,
fan.
women can really drive better than me. I'm sure they can, my friend. They can drive better than you. That's fine. It's no problem, but they can't drive better than me. Like, what's the problem here? And he just killed the vibe. He was super.
Wait, so how long did y'all get to talk? I didn't even watch the full thing. How long did y'all talk for?
He's talking about
I don't know, but he was party pooping and just repeating himself about empirical evidence. And I have Brokey. Why are you bringing Brokey?
Hold on, I'm gonna defend you. To be fair, Andrew, you were homeless at 21. Okay, you were homeless.
You were literally fucking homeless.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. To be fair, you were literally homeless, bro. Like
that's true.
Anyway.
But I was
every time I go on your shit, you compare me to homeless people, bro. Like I'm better. Like what's good?
Who me?
You just
listen.
Yes.
Cheeser, hold on, Andrew. He has 50K in his account. That's not bad at 21. It's not bad.
That's actually good. I think that.
And I just bought a rollie too, Tate.
I'm proud of you.
No, Andrew, wrong advice.
Thank you.
No, bro.
He's proud of me, bro. Thank you. That was always my life goal, just to get a rollie, just to, like have
buy
it as
two.
an achievement. No, I can't buy two.
Why not?
I don't have enough money.
Oh,
bro, you got 2 arms. Get with the program.
2 watches would be fire.
Yeah, damn right, man. Wear 2 watches.
All right, Andrew, you're being a very bad influence, bro.
2 watches
Aiden.
would be fine.
Wait, Andrew.
Thank you. Thank you.
Andrew, you're doing this wrong. You're doing it wrong, bro. You're not giving him the right advice, bro. You're not.
Why not?
He spent half his bank account on a Rolex, bro.
Of course.
Is this what you wanted to do, bro?
Time is money.
No, Cheeser, I love you. I love you.
I love you, bro. But really, bro? Really, bro?
I'm proud of you. I think you should spend all your money on all the things you want because money comes easy to those who are not.
Money comes and goes, bro. And I go broke a lot gambling, so I just try to spend it before I go broke.
That's smart. I had a friend who did that once. I used to live with a gambling addict. I had a friend who was a genuine gambling addict, and he kept getting worse because I kept telling him to gamble more because I'm a good housemate, right? I'm a good housemate. So every time he'd walk in the house, I'd be like, casino, bro, you can win it all back, and all this shit. He started seriously losing all his money, and he got to the point where if he won in the casino, he had
Yeah, dude,
go
fuck
buy
a
clothes or
Rolex.
buy
Why the
something
fuck would
that
anybody
day where
waste
you know
money
you
on
use
it?
it
I'll never understand jewelry and watches, dude. Fuck all that shit, man. Why would you waste money?
But it was funny
on that shit.
It was funny to me. It was really funny to watch his life
you can put your
disintegrate
money
because he was
into.
actually a millionaire, and then in real time, I watched him like sell his
I
property,
mean,
sell
fuck.
his car,
I put my money into my computer, so I can't say much, but
completely lose everything.
maybe some people just like it,
Bro.
but
Gambling is so bad.
I know, but I'm a
it's
good friend,
not
so I
for
like I
me. But
helped
you
him
can
along
make
the way.
money from your computer. You can't really make money with a Rolex unless you go sell it.
I was
Flip
laughing
it.
and shit.
Flip it.
That's what you got to do.
That's what you gotta do. Is you gotta laugh. You gotta tell them to keep going. Like, don't give up. Quitters never win. Winners never quit. Keep going. Keep spinning.
Facts.
Yeah, but I can't stop myself. If we're gonna talk about it, like if Cheeser over here's gonna fucking praise it, like in front of 110,000 impressionable kids, I'm gonna have to talk about it.
I'm not praising it crazy. I'm just saying I made money off it.
I'm not gonna lie. He did just buy a rollie.
What did you do in 3 weeks? that made you
Expensive
make
purchases
money?
does not.
What did you do? You make it bread how?
Find out.
I can't just say that's fuck towards him. I can't just give out his sauce.
So did you get a job or are you selling the book?
I didn't have to get a job.
So no job.
Okay, so how did you do
Not
it?
selling the book. So did you make money up here? Like what are you doing? You're saying weed?
Just sign up.
That's all. You just got.
Sign up. It's $50. Don't be tight. Like, you know,
come on.
This
Come
makes
on.
no
Come on.
I'll dedicate it to the socialist new world, whatever you want. I'll take your $50 out of the pot and I'll put it into something you're happy with. Don't worry about it.
I mean, jewelry holds value. Watches are jewelry, technically. That's the only thing. But like a Rolex, let me walk around with 5K on my arm and not risk getting it. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's like in the 80s when everyone was getting robbed for their Jordans, bro. Like if you're walking down 4th Street in Lexington with a fucking Rolex on, you're getting robbed, bro. Like straight up.
And just join. There's 18 modern wealth creation methods. And what actually, if you want to be a logical person, Mr. Imperial Evidence, what you'll understand is that
I imagine
don't be
even
impressed that
bigger
I managed to
cities
get
are worse than
110,000
that.
people to sign up.
It's empirical. It's not imperial.
I retain those people. And the fact that I can retain that many students means there's 110,000 people in the world making more money than they invest every single month. So you're
or
10,000 people. I retain those people. And the fact I up, I retain what you'll understand is that don't be impressed that I've managed to get 110,000 people to sign up.
It's empirical. It's not imperial.
I retain those
Who
people.
said imperial?
And just join. There's 18 modern wealth creation methods. And what actually, if you want to be a logical person, Mr. Imperial Evidence, what you'll understand is that don't be impressed that I've managed to get 110,000 people to sign up.
It's empirical. It's not imperial.
I retain those people. And the fact that I can retain that many students means there's 110,000 people in the world making more money than they invest every single month. So
or they're making money off the affiliates. That's why they're in, because they're getting royalties off the bottom.
No. We have less. We have.
But like we're
less than 6,000. I think the affiliate program closed a few months ago. So less than 6,000 students are even allowed to affiliate. So the rest of them, 104,000 people, are making money other ways, and they renew every single month. You're welcome to join. Like, there's no way that a university or an educational program would get this big if nobody was making money. People are making a lot of money. Even if you dislike me as an individual, that's fine. People are making a bunch of money. Everyone's getting rich.
I'd like to see the numbers behind this. I feel like it's like XQC said. It's just a big pyramid scheme with Tate at the top.
You can join. Go in the Wins channel.
Bro, this is. I mean,
like, I don't think Tate's the devil they paint him out to be, but he definitely is running a pyramid scheme.
But did this too, bro? Like, it's the same shit. It's literally the same shit.
Was Ty Lopez the guy who was like, hey, look at my Lamborghini?
Look at my garage.
Exactly. And instead of Lamborghini,
Cheezer,
Bugatti.
Cheezer, you know what I'm talking about?
Homie is literally doing the same thing verbatim, but instead he's doing, look at my Bugatti instead of my fucking Lamborghini. And that's the difference.
HU existed before I collected that car. So that's not true. But HU is an amazing product that I stand by. It's fantastic. And when you finally give in and join, you're going to be happy you did. Don't worry about it.
Bro, I'm
I
good.
say otherwise, bro.
Out of everyone else on this call, I'm the only motherfucker who gets blasted on the timeline for buying nice things and also having money. So I'm good. I don't need to make more money.
Not only do I buy nice things, I buy nice things that I can't even use.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Both XQ and I, we love what we do. We like streaming for the sake of streaming for the most part. I find it very fulfilling, but also because of the amount of subscribers I have, because of the financial freedom that I have from my own community, I don't need to fucking, take on sponsorship deals or anything like that. And I don't need to take on Hustlers University. And when I see a scam, I can call it out as I see it. I'm trying very hard not to, debate, because we can do it at a later date if you want to talk about this. But it's not new. It's happened time and time again.
By the way, chat, I'm not getting paid to promote.
No, that's fine. It's happening.
Don't buy it, bro.
No, that's good. You believe it's a scam. You believe it's the old school MLM. No, that's fine.
It's happened time and time again.
By the way, chat, I'm not getting paid to promote.
No, that's fine. It's happening.
Don't buy it, bro.
No, that's good. You believe it's a scam. You believe it's the old school MLM. $2. You're saying that you're rich, but you refuse to join. So obviously you don't know what the product is. You've never seen it yourself. You're just going based on what you've decided. And that's completely fine. You're not going to reduce our subscriber number. Every single time I do one of these Twitches, we get 3, 4, 5, 6,000 new students. Everything's going fantastic for us.
Yeah, because so far, you admit it. You admit it. This is a good way to market your product.
I'm marketing.
People don't push back because Aiden is like I said, he's dick eating a little bit.
Oh, pre-dick.
Bro, hey, you're not gonna talk to my homie like that. Watch your mouth. You're not dick riding.
Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you.
What is he doing then? What would you call what he's doing then?
I mean, he's just learning. He's just learning new things, bro. Like
learning how to ride the dick harder.
Hey, watch your fucking mouth. He's not dick riding.
I'm not indeed. I'm not.
Okay, bro.
No, he's dick riding him. This is like a centipede. It's like the movie. He's dick riding him.
That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of funny. Rare W. Rare Omega Lul.
So everyone's making money. So everyone's happy inside. Otherwise, they get a refund. Obviously,
hold on. XQ.
Dude, Aiden is such a dick rider for all these fucking famous people. He literally just gave, what's his name, the dude that showed up on stream, took $2 million fucking dollars and then left and stayed for 6 minutes. The rapper, what was his name? Like, that shit was embarrassing for Aiden Ross. Like, what the fuck,
What are you eating, bro? I've been asking for like 10 minutes.
Fine about me making all that money. Don't worry.
So good. Go ahead.
I mean, Aiden's not. terrible.
I do understand
person
because
or
like the
anything,
people on
but
the
he
internet
does
who hate
dick
me because
ride.
I just found out, Hassan, after our little debate because I'm new to Twitch. I'm only a week into this. I don't even have a proper account. I just jumped in when Aiden invited me for the first time.
He might
I don't
be a
know who
terrible
any of the
person.
big
I don't
guys
know.
are. I didn't know. It turns out you're a famous Twitcher or streamer. I didn't know any of that. I didn't have a clue you were.
Yeah, he bought a McLaren, and I think he lost it for a little bit from his woman stole it or something, and then he got it back.
Oh no,
And,
not even.
And then someone said on Twitter, yeah, he's a fan of yours. He's been watching you for a while. He does all your videos. So you've been watching me for a long time. So you're a fan of mine. But I don't even know your worldview. I don't know your paradigms. I don't know how you view the world. I don't know where you lie on the political spectrum. I don't know anything.
But I wouldn't necessarily say fan. But no, I have seen some of your work. Most of the information I found out about you is completely against my will. I mean, you've been popping off, and I wondered why does Andrew Tate? Because you also dated Jordan Peterson's daughter, which is a rare W for you. And also, I saw you talk about joining the Marine Corps as a pussy shit, which is another rare W for you. But outside of that, it's usually just a sequence of L's. Now, I was wondering, Andrew Tate doesn't have any like. He has a lot of social media footprint, but not necessarily a lot of accounts. How is this happening? I wondered how does this work? Why are there so many people out there that are making accounts and promoting all of your podcast appearances, clipping you, and defending you every single time?
Because I inspire people, my friend.
Well, part of it is because I think there is a financial interest that's associated with it because the more they promote you, the more they can sell Hustlers University to other people so they can get an affiliate code. The percentage that you get with your affiliate code when you get other people to join Hustlers University. That's where it came from. That's where I was. That's when I realized, oh shit, okay, it's just a basic multi-level marketing scheme.
You've been a fan of me for a long time. You've been watching me for a long time. We agree. Everything.
You can say that if you want.
I don't have a clue who you are. I don't know your political affiliations, et cetera, et cetera. I understand the internet and I understand how the internet works. So it's very easy to come along and say, Tate's making over $10, $15 million a month. We have to find a way to discredit that. We can't discredit the amount he's making because we know that to be a fact. So we're going to come along and say it's being made dishonestly.
You can look at it from both perspectives. It could be a scam. Like, unless you sign up and see if it works, then you don't know it's a scam. But it very well, from the outside looking in, it looks like a pyramid scheme. It just does. It looks like a funnel.
But hey, it's fine. If that's the prerogative, people can come along and say whatever they want. If it was a dishonest program and a dishonest system, then I wouldn't have so many happy students
downward towards
et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Anyone with a brain knows. But I understand that it's very easy to be jealous, and when you're a fan and you're watching all my stuff, that you're going to come up with these theories.
Brother, I already told you, I'm the only motherfucker in this call.
I think it's more of a cult than a pyramid. Yeah, it's like a cult. I watched a video about that too. It looks like a fucking cult, dude.
Okay. So no, it's not. It's definitely not jealousy.
100,000 times 50, not 5 mil.
That is correct, but that's not the only thing I have. It's not the only program.
Damn, you make 5 M a month off that? Yo,
I need a percent of that, bro. I bought it. I need a percent.
Yeah, bro, I lost money and shit. I need my money back, bro.
But that's if you take everything on top of that. What's the rest of the revenue coming from then?
So I have to be. So this is a stream, so I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything I do. But people know I own casinos. People know that. That's public knowledge. I own casinos in Romania. So I have 14 casino locations.
Damn.
I have a substantial property portfolio across 4 or 5 different countries. I have Hustlers University. I have the War Room. I still have, my brother still owns an agency that manages OnlyFans girls. So between it all, we're doing very, very well. And the idea that we would be out here desperate to scam people is obviously not true because we don't need to.
No, I don't think it's a scam. It's just an additional scam on top of the casinos you own and numerous other things that you just mentioned.
I mean, calling casinos a scam. I mean, well, yeah, casinos are rigged. I mean, there's a built-in bias to the game, of course. Normal. No one's going to sit here and say casinos should be fair. I mean, maybe a socialist, but anyone with a brain wouldn't. Casinos have a built-in edge, of course. But Hustlers University is a product I stand by. There's a reason we have so many fantastic reviews. We just had our 1-year anniversary today, actually. I did a stream to the 110,000 students. Had our 1-year anniversary today. 110,000 students in 1 year. So we're doing very, very well. We'll be at 1 million students very, very shortly. I'll continue to be on everyone's feed. No one's going to get rid of me. I can't be banned. I haven't even got an account. And I own the internet. And King Tate. Okay. That's it. Like people can come along and say that's dishonest as much as they want. That's fine. But
I thought about joining just to see what's up. I think it's legal action they can take if you share too much. Yeah, it's from what I understand, it's all about drop shipping and like crypto, but I think it's mostly like how to drop ship. Like I watched a video about it on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure
Question
it's
then,
like
make a question
just
then.
about
Okay,
drop
this is
shipping
not
and
disrespectful.
YouTube.
It's just actually informative.
So I mean, there's money
If
to
you
be
make-
made in it, but you'd have to grind like an 8-hour job. It wouldn't be no
let's say
different.
you say 20 mil a month or whatever, and 5 at best, let's say at best, at maximum performance from your book thing, right? Why are you pushing the book so hard?
Yeah,
and not doing
drop
other shit
shipping
with your
is
time?
definitely one part.
If it's only like a quarter of your rev.
You mean Hustlers University?
Yeah.
The reason I am so big on Hustlers University, I actually discussed this on many podcasts, which I've done already, is, and I don't know where, perhaps even me and Hassan will agree on this, because I have the feeling Hassan's far, far left. I'm associated with the far right, but I don't think I'm far right. But the world's quite cyclical, and sometimes if you go far enough in a circle, you end up agreeing on
It's
the
a
same stuff.
horseshoe theory.
Okay, whatever.
I definitely don't agree with that, but okay.
Cool. So
Go
I
on.
think I've talked to some very far left people before, and we actually agree on how the world works. We just approach it from completely different ways. So I think every single system on the face of the planet is corrupt. I think every single government is corrupt. Judicial system's corrupt. Legal system's corrupt. Medical system's all corrupt from head to toe. And I think that there's going to be a
100%.
large paradigm shift coming in real time. Maybe not this generation, but certainly the next generation. What that's going to be, I don't know. Whether it's going to be good or bad, I don't know. However, I believe that having people who agree with my worldview and agree with what I say and think,
People order from me. There's bots that you can get to set up drop shipping websites. People order from you. The bot will order it from like Amazon or Alibaba and send it to them. Effectively, you won't have to do anything but maybe advertise what you're selling. Yeah, you make like TikToks about what you're selling and advertise it. Yeah, I remember watching it. Yeah. So it would be a way to get a little bit of money on top, but unless you got in early, I feel like there's
I think
not a lot
having
of shit
so
you can
many
do with it.
people-
Because a lot of the products you're selling would be hard to sell. You make a website for it on shop.com or whatever it's called, shopping.com. I can't remember what it is. And yeah,
Who are on
and
my-
I can make a really good website. I make websites for people for a living, but I don't know. It's not something I would enjoy doing. I already do what I enjoy with tech and everything, so I'll just stick to what I'm doing here. I already work my own hours and stream 6 hours a day, so I'm
defense
not trying to
with
add
money
anything on
is better
top
than
of
having
it.
a whole bunch of brokies. So if I could teach people how to make money in a way that benefits me and benefits them, I think it's good for me to be able to say, look, I have 110,000 people who like me, who are my fans, for example, who would help me if I ever asked for it, not that I ever would, who agree with my worldviews, but they're being taken seriously because they also have financial means. If they're complete brokies, nobody gives a shit.
Wait, so isn't
That's
that
just
what? Wait, hold on. Isn't that what a cult is?
No.
That's kind of how our cult works. Yeah, but
It
I just feel like a lot of people who change the world in a lot of ways. People, the Matrix you talk about. A lot of people who kind of makes these changes almost that you partake in are, in your definition, brokey. A lot of incredibly intelligent people that are brokies.
I would disagree with. I think the world is run by a very
Hold
small
on a
select.
second. Hold on a second, guys. How do you guys think humanity existed? Hassan, do you think it was evolution? Do you think it was Adam and Eve? What do you think?
What? No, I don't think it's Adam and Eve. What the fuck?
So what happened?
The Big Bang, motherfucker.
No, I know the Big Bang Theory.
What is it?
It's where I really don't know. Hold on, isn't it where like there are meteors and they fucking kill dinosaurs and shit?
That's it. That's
No, the Big
why I
Bang
go-
comes before
Bro, how
that.
the fuck am I supposed to know that, bro? All
We were
right,
like
I'm
little
gonna go with my hands now.
tadpoles, and then we developed little legs.
Listen, come on,
And
bro.
then some of us evolved to be on land.
There's
And
no
then
one here-
some people didn't evolve as much and
I don't know
became
about
Twitch
y'all, but I
streamers.
believe in Adam and Eve, man. I don't know about y'all though.
I believe in God. Does anyone else believe in God?
Me.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I believe in God.
Pretty sure everybody does.
Yeah.
Hassan, do you believe in God?
I believe in a higher power,
I cannot
which you would call
confirm
God.
nor deny the existence of God.
Yeah, that's agnostic, right?
Yeah. Anyway, but look, I want to go back to the Hustlers University. You said you have 110,000 people who are no longer broke.
Fast, G. Like keep going. Like I can see the ticking going off. Keep promoting me. Come on, come and complain about how much money everyone's making. Let's go.
No. This is not a complaint about. Look. Listen, bro. I make a lot of money too. Okay, it's not necessarily the end all be all. I think after a certain point, you're just fucking flexing. You don't need that much money. Like I have all of my, I have all of my amenities covered for. On top of that, I can help my friends and family, and everything else is just basically for luxury goods. Okay, and I personally think that all of those luxury goods, despite what the fucking dumbass, stupid anarchitties on the internet say, I do think that those luxury goods, like flexing those luxury goods, are weird. Okay, I think your material possessions are not going to be carried into the next life. If you believe in God and if you believe in, the next life, then you know that shit's not coming with you. Doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean it can't be destroyed now, but I agree with
It's
you.
just a status symbol to solidify the persona that you have crafted, right? The persona of a successful guy. And to be quite honest,
yeah, XQC is definitely smarter than he shows. He's just not really good at enunciating himself. I think you were in here when I did the whole philosophical thing where I watched and described my philosophical views as a former philosophy major who did DMT for informational purposes and all that stuff. I do not condone it, but I used it and told you about that. So you know my beliefs. Yeah, that's when you showed me the Vsauce video. So you know my beliefs. It's I believe that it's insane to deny. Like I really do believe there is a higher power. What most people would call God. Not I mean, it could be a Christian God, it could be a Muslim God. I don't know that. But more likely, I think God is an energy, like I said, and I think that we all have that energy within us. So in essence, we are God. But when we die, yeah, we all become one with everything. Kind of the one with everything theory.
it's like going from
And that
what I
everything
understand, going
is
from
us and that
a
everything is God.
kickboxing career that wasn't, all that profitable, as you yourself have admitted, mostly because it's a super exploitative industry and it's not great. Then
one of my favorite quotes by Descartes will always be, "I think, therefore I am." And he also said that, to dumb it down, he basically said that the only certainty in life is that I exist, and then he went on to say that God must exist, and he gave three proofs for God's existence, and he said, but the only certainty in life is that I exist and that God exists. But the direct quote is, "I think, therefore I am." But he also goes on to say that God exists. But the cognito, he would say the only certainty is that I exist, but he believes it's much more likely that God exists than doesn't exist. And I agree 100% with that. I agree it's much more likely that there is a higher power or higher energy than not. I believe it's much more likely.
Failed media career in reality TV shows in the UK.
Or equally as likely.
Seem to have landed on quite the profitable business. First doing the OnlyFans girl webcam thing.
Chat,
and there's
how
some
does he know all
questions
this,
I have
bro?
for that in
How
particular.
the fuck does he know all this?
OnlyFans girl webcam. Seem to have landed on quite the profitable business. First doing the OnlyFans girl webcam thing.
Chat,
and there's
how
some
does he know all
questions
this,
I have
bro?
for that in
How
particular.
the fuck does he know all this?
What the fuck's Aiden doing?
No, I was just. Oh my bad. How do you know all that?
Yeah, he's a fan. I told you he's a fan.
No, hold
My
on.
research, motherfucker. What do you mean? Wait. I'm not gonna just like.
That's
come out.
fair. I agree, but
a lot of people have, because they see you,
Oh, it is. Okay,
a lot of people have brought you in on their shows because they see you popping off on TikTok, and that to them equals dollar signs. To you, that also equals dollar signs. I'm a little bit more responsible when I see something like that. I go, hey, let me investigate a little bit further. What's going on with this dude?
It's fine. Okay, so what's the question about my webcam company?
We'll leave that up for the next time.
I don't like Hassan because he supports terrorists. That's why I don't like
fucking do now, bitch ass. What the fuck is this?
I'm sure ways of describing it. I'm pro sex work. I am definitely pro sex work, but there's always some additional exploitation in that field, and it can get kind of weird. We'll talk about that.
No, I feel like you're selling me a book, Hassan. Fuck, man.
Question.
No, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna dip anyway.
Hassan, how come you have so many dates, but I did so many dates all the time? You have a date again?
I don't have a date. No, I'm gonna.
Please, can I say one thing?
I'm gonna go hang out with my family.
Quick. Hassan, fair. I love that about you. That's really awesome. You like family. Yes, I'm dick riding you. Listen, Hassan. Real quick, I want to ask you a question. If technically you believe in evolution, right? So technically we're all brothers. Then we're all brothers and sisters. We're all related, right?
I guess that's part of the.
No, I don't think so.
So technically we're all incest.
I mean, I guess it's so far that like there's enough genetic diversity that it's not considered incest. No, I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah. Also, we were a different species at the time. I'm pretty sure, right? So things operate differently at the time. So I think it's disingenuous to say that we're all.
Yeah, but what was the last stage before a human being was born?
I don't think it matters. I think I would assume at that point is that the first one is the one that matters the most, right? At the very base, and then it kind of.
I mean, there was Homo sapiens and like Neanderthals and shit.
Can we talk about because I'd rather talk about Hustlers University. Let's talk about how we've got 18 modern wealth creation methods. Hassan, come along. Let's talk about it.
Oh, he's just farming. He's just farming
he's
your
farming
audience.
you guys really badly. Yeah.
He
Come
saw
on,
you
Hassan.
fucking. He saw
Let's
you
talk
doing
about it.
crypto gambling streams. It was like, oh, there's a bunch of suckers in here that are gonna go fucking lose all their money doing crypto.
Hey,
gambling.
yeah, MBXQ. Oh, really? Really? Go sit in your $10 million house.
Listen, I gotta speak facts. I'm sorry.
You had to ask me the question. I want to know what this question is.
That
you,
was
you,
true,
you,
though.
You
That
did your
was
research
true.
on me.
No,
This
we'll talk about it later. We'll talk
podcast is
about it
sponsored
later.
by Steak. Thank you for bringing that up.
We'll talk about it later. I gotta go. I gotta dip.
How
Love
are
you
they
guys.
sponsoring this if there's no budget to be had?
Peace.
It's a
Is
joke.
there any other
It's a
fans
joke,
of mine-
motherfucker. It's a joke. Do you
Oh,
have
actually, I'm talking to Eddie right now. This actually is now sponsored by Steak. I'm just like,
Are there any other fans of mine you want to bring on? Because like that dude has been clearly. You talk about dick riding. He's been fucking over my Wikipedia. That dude knew my whole life story. He knew more than me. He's gonna, bro. That guy's a fucking fan.
Do you know who Kai Sanat is?
Fuck no. I don't know who Hassan was, but now
he was here last time, bro.
No,
Listen.
but Kai wasn't really here. He was like packing and shit for his trip. He got locked. He went to Dallas.
Why?
DreamCon.
Fuck is that, bro?
Hey, show some respect to my RDC brothers, okay? RDC World, they had a nice little dodgeball tournament.
Arts and crafts, like
No,
knitting?
RDC World, man. Come on.
It's a group, man. It's a group.
RDC. I know
You
that
know-
is.
Oh, don't do that. Come on.
Do your research, man. Do your research.
Well, no, but if I came here with research and knew shit, you guys would say,
RDC's
Dick
the one that
Ryder,
does
he
the
knew
anime.
fucking
Well,
history
you
of
guys
the-
call me
You
Bro,
told me,
Anime
he knows this,
videos.
that. What a
I love
loser, bro.
RDC World.
no, I think this whole dick riding thing's stupid because it prevents people from just agreeing with
It is.
You can never agree.
It
with somebody
is,
about
but
that.
you guys as fans spam that shit more than it's on L or W, man. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
And your chat just puts a bunch of
Omega
mouths.
Law.
Omega
Omega
Law.
Law.
Like, come on. It's the same shit. They're putting mouths. We're putting W's and L's. It's the same shit.
Yeah, like anyway, Hassan's a massive fan of mine, and I just want to make this clear because a lot of people ask me like why I'm permanently strapped. When there's people out there who know your whole life story and you didn't know they existed until like 10 minutes ago, it's kind of unnerving that people out there know like your entire life. You didn't have a fucking clue who they were, and they've been sitting there in the dark, naked, like googling you like all the time. It's kind of strange. So, I walk around strapped permanently. I'm strapped now. Like I don't know. Hassan might turn up. Say, I love you, and I have to empty the clip. That's the game, bro. That's the game. I don't trust.
Trapped like mentally, or you have a gun?
Bro, you know what he mean, bro.
I don't know what he means. I don't know. I don't talk like that.
He meant mentally.
Mentally.
Hey, I'm gonna hit y'all in a little. Pleasure to meet you, bro.
Thanks, Kai, you can join. Kai, what's the password to get in? What's the password? Hey, real quick though, I do want to say this. XQ, I'm glad we're all getting along now without dick sucking, right? We're all getting along. We're all becoming friends. I love that.
Yeah, we're all getting along. Yeah, I like that.
Yep. All right, let me.
XQ, I think it's really good that you and I are such good friends now. You're one of my top 3 friends on Twitter.
Kai, you got the password correct.
Thank you, man.
Can anyone guess what the password is? I'll say it. It's
dick riding.
Yeah, something you're doing right now to me. You're on my dick. Why are you on my dick right now? Let me get Kai in here. Hold on a second. Hold on one second here.
Yo, Snag, you fat, bro.
Hey, don't
Bro,
make
why
fun
you
of
on
it.
my dick?
Don't
Now
make
you
fun-
dig Ryan me. And you black. Oh, never mind.
Whoa, guys, come on, seriously,
It's
man.
like a fucking in real life, fucking Discord bouncer. Every time something pops up, he starts fucking calming everybody down with some insults.
There's
Not like
Tom.
he's
Talk about you, Snaggy Hose.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Felix, now you dig Ryan me, bro. Don't do that. Please. Don't do that.
There you go.
Kai.
The top fucking G. Love the content, man. I'm a big fucking.
Kai, hold on. XQ might say you're dick riding. Hold on, be careful, bro. He might say you're dick riding.
Yo, I'm not dick riding, bro. I'm not dick riding, bro. It's not dick riding. It was called showing support,
Big
bro.
flowers. Thank
The
you, Kai.
fuck?
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm from New York City where they call everything dick riding. And that is not the fucking case. It is called showing support to another brother, man. Stop dick riding, SQC.
Who am I dick riding?
Yo, stop dick riding. Anyways, they say something, yo. First of all, Andrew, love the content. You're fucking amazing, dude. Like everything that you do, your whole persona, your whole story. I went on my way to do my research just a little bit, not a lot, but just a little bit.
Kai, why is he on your dick?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Why? Yo, Andrew, why you? Andrew. Wait, hold on, wait, not Andrew.
XQ.
Felix.
Yeah, Felix.
Yeah.
Felix. Why you on my dick? Why you on my dick?
Bro.
Yo, why you on my dick? Why you on my
You're
dick?
giving more compliments than fucking TwitchCon attendees, motherfucker.
Bro, but if I give you compliments, it's not dick riding, right?
Bro, it's cool.
So to that justification, supporters that come to you and ask you or tell you how much they love their content, are they dick riding or are they telling you support?
Bro, is this like Make a Wish?
Whoa,
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 what you talking about, bro?
whoa, wait, okay, whoa.
Time out, bro. Time out, bro.
Let me go ahead and say this, bro. Answer my question, Felix. Is your
Make a
supporters
wish.
dick riding you, or are they just simply showing you support?
Show support is cool and all, you know. It's alright. That was pretty fun. It's about the degree of it. It's about the degree. Oh, hey Kai, I love the hair, the shirt, the tats, bro, the headset, the golf is looking good.
I appreciate you. I cannot go. Hold on, wait, hold on. You on my dick? You on, there you go. You feel what I'm saying? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Felix, it's not about you today, bro. It's about the top.
It is about the top G.
You know what I'm saying? It's not about you.
I love top G, bro. I'm glad you like him too, bro.
No, I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. I'm kind of like, you know, it's an honor to be in here. I was in here before, but I never got the chance to speak to you because I got off early. And everything that you stand about, man, it's like, how do you get to that mindset today, bro? Like how do you obviously went through a whole lot of, you know, trials and tribulations to get there. So how did you fucking get there, man?
Thank you, bro, man. It's good to meet you. It's good to meet you. And yeah, man, life hasn't always been easy. And I think I'm a little bit older as well, right? I'm 35. And I think the things I'm saying, they resonate with people. I think a lot of people agree with what I'm saying, just no one else says it. I've managed to find a way to say it.
Sometimes I wonder how people got so big on the internet. Like certain people I understand, some others it's like, is the random laughs really worth all the attention? I know, bro. Like, and dude, there's an algorithm to this shit. And once they find that persona that gets them the views, they just stick to it and exaggerate it and exaggerate it and exaggerate it and exaggerate it. Like Kai, Aiden, XQC, all three of them are huge, and they've been around for a long fucking time, and they did not start doing what they're doing now. XQC was a pro Overwatch player. Aiden, I don't know what the fuck he did. He's always just streamed and did weird shit, and he's done cool shit with big names now, but I don't know how he got started really. And Kai started by uploading videos to like TikTok and stuff, and well, he did YouTube videos too, and he'd do like pranks and stuff like jumping. I saw one where he jumped into a fountain, and then he just blew up on Twitch. So
I'm trying to represent for the man out here who feel and think
they
certain
find
things,
what
but
they
they're
do,
not allowed to
and
say
they
them.
just
So that's kind of what I'm doing.
They find that
and
what works
some
for
people hate
them
me,
and just
but the people
exaggerate.
who really understand, those who are about it, those who have lived enough of a life to understand I'm telling the truth, then that's all that matters.
Bro, the top fucking D, bro. I mean G. The top.
Yeah, come on, Kai.
Bro, chill, bro. So what were you guys talking about before I got in here?
I mean, you missed a little bit of a debate, and you know, people call me Dick Rider like every 3 seconds. But besides that, I'm glad that we have another people who love to show flowers and support. Okay, there's nothing wrong with showing love. There's not. And you know, I love what you said. XQ. If someone says, "Oh my God, XQC, I'm a big fan, bro. I love you. I love your content." Is that dick sucking? No, they love you.
Good. Truthfully, I'm a big fucking fan of XQC as well. I watch all your Minecraft simulator try to beat it in time and shit like that. I watch all that, bro.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I watch sometimes at night when you yell. Sometimes I see you yelling and whatnot. It's smoothing. I like seeing that I'm not the one who yells at the computer talking to strangers.
Yeah. It's a good transaction.
Okay.
I would just talk about my chat about this topic. All right. Now I want to see how you
I'm
feel.
not
So I
the
just
only
seen a
one that
clip
yells
on
at my
TikTok
computer talking
where
to
a girl
strangers.
said,
I feel like XQC is a lot less of an exaggeration of himself and more of just like he is that. Yeah, dude. Half the time I can't understand what he says. He talks so fast. It's like, what the fuck? And he's got that accent, that Canadian / I don't know what he is. Canadian / like it almost has like an Indian sound to it. It's like Canadian Indian or something. And he's like, blah, 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 like you can't understand what he's saying. Dude, he talks so fast though. Like whenever, like it's just certain things he says that you just
deserve.
Like it sounds like he's speaking gibberish, man. Like I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm jumping off over there. What are you gonna do over there, man?
What'd you say, bitch, man? Fucking enunciate, bro.
What did he say, dude? Like.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm jumping off over there. What are you gonna do over there, man?
What did he say? Can you tell me what he said right there? Because I have no fucking clue, dude.
What'd you say, bitch, man? Fucking enunciate, bro.
fuck? Shut up, man.
I'm the guy with the Rugrats, man.
Just take it, bro. Sometimes you gotta take a step the fuck back.
Yeah, sure, man. Alright, get the loot on this thing and then we're out of here, man. Are you gonna stay in here or what?
Dude.
Just took a lot of damage. I dropped him by accident, like an idiot.
Bro, what the what?
I just dropped down like a dumbass.
Kill him.
There's nothing, no?
No.
I'm a little bit late though. I got minis. You need me here?
Yeah, minis. Yeah, I need them.
There's little boogie bombs.
No, I got minis.
Oh, double barrel shotgun, is that good?
What?
Double barrel shotgun, is that good?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
The fuck is you saying? You keep speaking German and shit.
Bro, I don't need to speak that fast now. I'm not like a normal pace today. Like this is like normal, very normal. I'm not bugging or tweaking it. Bro,
Dude, what the fuck does he? Half the time I cannot understand a word that he fucking says, bro. It's so funny. I love it. What's up, chat? Y'all still with me? Everybody still with me? We're going back to the video.
And everything from a guy. Because
I feel like sometimes that type of just mumbling you learn how to understand based on context. Dude, yeah, but it takes a lot of fucking... Dude, especially when he get like... I don't know if it's the stutter he has. He'll be like... Blah, 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 and I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
You feel what I'm saying? She said that pussy makes the world go
Kai,
around.
are you talking about...
No. I just seen this random clip. I just seen a random TikTok. And I kind of felt a way around that because it's like... I feel like it's a mutual transaction when it comes to sex. You know, you get my dick and I get some pussy. So like, how do you like what would y'all say about that? Like, you know,
I feel like coming with the argument seems like you would need to have a poor understanding of the social dynamics. I feel like guys have to hunt harder to get the counterparts in that regard. They have to hunt way harder than girls do. So it's not like a carrot.
It's true that the guy has to have a productive value. In other words, he has to have. He can't just, well, unless he's like freakishly good looking, you know. If the guy's freakishly good looking, then he might pull some pussy. But you gotta have something to offer. You gotta have personality. You gotta have money. You gotta have looks. You gotta have a combination of at least two of those, you know. And with women, if you look good, you can be broke, and you can pull any male you want, you know, as long as you look good, as long as you know, like I mean, that's just how it is. That's why women have always went for older men. Like naturally, women have always went for older men because of that fact. And don't worry, younger dudes, your time will come. Your time will definitely come. But it's not today. Sorry.
Andrew.
All right. Should I go?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yep.
I'll go. Right. So here we go. So women have an innate value. They're born with an innate value, and that innate value is
Tate says about it.
Because they can reproduce. So women are always going to be important because they can reproduce. We're always going to need them to some degree. So even if women are unintelligent and stupid and boring, even ugly, at some point someone's going to come along and go, yeah, but they have a pussy. We need that pussy to reproduce, right? That's why if you look at the genetics of humanity, since the dawn of human time, 98% of females have reproduced at some point.
Where's he going?
And they
with
tracked
this?
it by the chromosomes, whereas
Where's
less
he
than
going with this,
20%
Chad?
of men did. So plenty of men died without ever having offspring. They died in wars or whatever. Then plenty of kings had multiple wives, had multiple children. But every woman at some point ended up getting fucked because women have an innate value. Men are not born with innate value. We do not matter unless we make ourselves important. So it's very different. We can't sit there and go, yeah, I have a dick, but nobody gives a shit.
Andrew, real quick, it's a quick question. You don't gotta explain because you're.
Well, is that true though? Do men have no innate value? Is that true? I mean, what do you think, chat? Do you think men have any innate value? I don't know. I think we do.
That men
I mean,
should
men
have
and
the
women
right to
both
have
have
multiple
to.
girlfriends/wives.
I think the people should be allowed to do whatever they decide is they want to do. If the women consent, then why shouldn't they be allowed to?
Right.
I don't.
I mean, I'm pretty good with that.
I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be natural for it to happen the other way around.
XQ, you do. That's crazy.
Of course, I agree. If you want, that's something that you want, and the person wants to, then what if like no? That's like saying during sex, I want my partner to be wearing a ski mask on, right? If they like that and they want to wear it, then who the fuck are we to tell them that that's something that shouldn't happen?
Correct. So yeah, if I
let me hold on. Let me read chat real quick. Anyone got anything else to add? Let's see. The biggest problem, as I'm pretty sure, excuse me, first language is French. Okay, yeah, that's why I can't understand the fucking word he's saying because his first language is French. Let's see. I don't know why some women like me. Probably because I'm funny. Oh, dude, I'm sure you got some other talents too. Other good look. You might be good looking. You might be productive. You're good at video games. You know, you got some shit going for you. And the way he is talking, it makes sense. But like the value to the world is different to the value of relationships. Yeah, true that. If you're looking at it from a perspective of the world, it's probably a little bit different.
I believe now the reason people get annoyed is because I think that it's not natural for it to happen the other way around. I'm not saying that people should.
I thought I was retaining those viewers for a while. We had 2 extra viewers in here, and then they just disappear, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Shouldn't be allowed to do it. I'm saying that it's not natural the same way as it would be with a man with multiple women because, like we were just discussing,
we kept them attentive for fucking a few minutes, and then or like 60 seconds, and then they're gone.
Men have always had multiple women. That's why.
Huh? No, it pops from 8 to 6.
So few men reproduce compared to women. There was one guy who got 10 women pregnant, for example. That explains the disparity between females always reproducing and men always reproducing. Wow. Females are born with value. They are born with a value, and as a man, you're born with no value unless you make yourself important, and then you become a valuable man. So what she's saying is, I
don't take care of myself either, man. Being presentable for work, so it never looks just. Yeah, but even dude, weight don't matter. Some people are into that, and also, not just weight, but you got to think hygiene is matter. I don't take care of myself healthy. I vape and eat all kinds of fucking junk food, but beyond that, hygiene's important, stuff like that, you know.
I have pussy, so I'm intrinsically valuable. To a degree, that's true. Does she deserve the world? Fuck no. Should men be out here simping over her just because she has a pussy? Fuck no. Will men do it? Yes. Because pussy runs the world because men are desperate for it. But there's a bunch of pussy out there, and no man should just be giving her everything she wants just because she exists. However, she does have an intrinsic value that men don't have. That there is a reason why it's women and children first on the line. There's a reason for that. And that's because their life matters. If you talk about 100 women dying, people give a shit.
Your personality carries you.
It's happening right now. And
I would argue that personality is the most important of all the things I mentioned. I would argue that.
Nobody gives
for men.
That's just the reality of the world as a man. As a man, your life is not important. That's life. That's how it goes.
Wow. Yeah, we're heading to like some severe black pill territory here, but yeah, I agree with most of that.
It's not even black. Yeah, I know what you mean saying it's black pill, but it's true. The men have always been the ones who are meant to die. We're supposed to be ones who go to war or whatever, or something bad happens to us. And society.
Is there an actual study without like war and like all this shit? Who lives longer? Is it females or males?
Yeah, women live longer.
They do.
But it's like
also probably because men are stupid. I mean, we do dumb shit also.
But I'm just talking about old age wise and health problems. Who has more health problems / you know?
Yeah, women live longer than men. Women live longer than men. But I'm talking about just the fact that the psychology of humanity, psychology is that.
Yep, looks fade. Power lifter live. That not gonna cook anything. True that, Peachy. Looks definitely fade, and personality sticks with you for life. That's words to live by. Power lifter life. Hell yeah, that's why you so fucking 350. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think you said you could squat like. You told me how much you could lift one day. It's crazy.
Humans are more ready
I need to
for
get
men
back
to
into
die.
working out.
If you were to read in the
I
newspaper
still
that
haven't.
2
I just
men
think
got
about the
shot
time.
and killed on the street corner, you wouldn't give a shit. If you were to read that 2 women got shot and killed, you'd be like, what? Who the fuck shot these 2? Who shoots 2 chicks? That you'd care more. You care because male life is less significant than female life. That's like a psychological thing that we've born and evolved into because men were dying all the time. We were dying at war, dying in fights, dying exploring, dying hunting. We've always done the most dangerous things. So humans have evolved to the point where we decide that if a man dies, it's not nearly as tragic if a female dies. That's just it. So female life overall, 1 for 1, is more valuable.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I actually was kind of on. This is like one of the things so far. You said that I kind of disagree. To be honest, when I read about this shit, I'm trying not to disagree on purpose. I'm trying to put myself in that scenario where I hear about somebody dying. I don't really give a fuck who it is. I guess for that topic only, of somebody dying in the news, I think I have a pretty good 1-to-1 value. But
what is it?
That's it. I have a built-in 1-to-1 value when I hear somebody dying. That's all. I don't know why. I just want to voice it. I don't feel that way. That's all.
That's fine. So let's.
I'm gonna have to agree with Andrew on this one. Yeah.
I agree with Andrew on that one too. If you saw 2 women died in the news, and then you saw 2 women got shot on 4th Street in Lexington, you would be like, "Oh my God, 2 women died." If 2 men got shot on 4th Street in Lexington, oh, it's another gang shooting. Like that's literally what you would think. Like that's just how it is.
I'm sorry, Felix. He just knows what he's doing.
I was helping a friend fix his starter on his car, and he drove over my ramps and got stuck on top of them. I had to lift his car like 2 inches to lift him off the ramps. Holy shit, bro! That's still crazy. A car's a car. That's crazy weight, bro.
I want to hear it. Tell us.
Crazy weight.
It's just like he just knows what the fuck he talking about, bro. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck what the fuck he's talking about, bro.
3 because he knows what he's talking about. Checkmate, my brother. Checkmate.
Let's look at the war in Ukraine.
Why
have they sent all the women and children away? Why have they left the men to die, and why have they sent the women and children away from the war in Ukraine?
Bro, that's just how fucking things are.
But
That's
answer
just how-
the question though. He's asking you a question. Could you answer it?
But that's saying
Well,
that's
I don't think you can. I know what the standards. I mean, I think overall in the military, there's more men than women. There's a lot of physical standards, I suppose, where.
Not about the military. We're talking about the civilian populations inside of a city. Why are they evacuating women and children from the civilian populations? And you said that's just the way things are. And the reason that's just the way things are is because we are prepared for men to die and we don't want women to die. Just like I said, we have a psychological aversion to female death.
I think they're evacuating everybody. Okay,
Wow.
I think they're
God, that's
evacuating
some real shit.
everybody.
Like, that's a real shit.
I
Bro.
think they're evacuating everybody that wants to be evacuated. But if you want to stay, I don't
Men
think they're
can-
evacuating you, right?
Why
Legal
is,
for
why
any
is
million-
Kyle so into this, man? It's cracking me up. Kyle's like, he doing it again.
Military-aged male to leave Ukraine. Any Ukrainian citizen who's a man who's military-aged male cannot leave Ukraine. You are stuck inside the
Hold
country.
on,
You will
hold
stay.
on. I gotta go. Pee. Give me one
I'm
second.
learning.
Yeah, they won't let anybody leave the
Kai,
country.
just make sure
in
that you know
Russia either.
you keep.
Yeah, I'm make sure shit
People
goes
are
over
trying to
here.
dodge
Yeah,
the
just make
draft
sure you
in
know he
Russia, so
keeps
they're trying to leave.
talking and agreeing with him.
Okay,
Right
okay.
back. Yep.
So basically, I think we have to be careful when.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't appreciate Felix
what?
how I go on your stream and you have 3 words on top of my head. It literally says literal paid actor. Let me ask this, Top G. Did you pay me
Bro,
to
that's
agree with you?
crazy.
No, I did not. No.
It
First time we met.
Why do you feel as if
That's
you should
insane.
embarrass me in front of 86,000 of your viewers like that? I don't like that. I would never do that to you, and I feel like I deserve an apology right now. I don't. It's the right thing, but I really hope that you really just apologize.
Hold
right
on,
now,
Jed, I'll be right
'cause
back.
I feel like you're being extremely disrespectful, buddy.
Hey.
So can you please?
I don't look for Kyle, but he dick riding you. I'm gonna be honest.
Hold on, Out of all the niggas in this chat currently right now, he decided to be on my dick. Like, why you on my dick for? Like, why? Like, that's what I'm trying to ask you. Telling I had some nice Dominican food today. I've had a great day, and I don't know why. You're literally one of my favorite streamers, and this is how you treat me, bro.
Bro, listen, it's not about the things that you are. It's the things that how you conduct yourself. I feel like if you say shit like, "Oh, I agree with this because this guy knows what he's talking about. I agree with that because he's top G. I agree with this because of the preconceived ideas I have about this person," you are almost automatically a paid actor.
So
that's the box you fall into.
Chad, did he talk
So
shit?
what you're telling me is that I am literally living rent free in your head. That's what you're telling me. Because it's like, bro, how can you treat me like this? Oh, because I want to agree with somebody else and I'm not agreeing with you, unfortunately. If you bring up some good points, as much good points as Top G, then yes, you'll get a fucking agree.
Kai, can I say something? You already won. He took it off his stream. You already won. He took it off.
Appreciate that.
Can I say one thing? Okay, no, you got. Then I'm
If he hasn't said anything yet, you agree with it, and you already pre-agree because he's him. You're having a severe bias. It's gonna unhealthy to the conversation.
So what you're saying is my opinions matter less than yours.
Not
Is
what
that what you're saying? So you're saying mine don't matter as much as your opinions. SQC, I hope it's not coming out your mouth right now. I hope it's not.
Your opinion matters as much as anybody else.
Dude,
If you
that's
come into a discussion or in the middle of an argument, right,
press
where
in
you
fucking
voice
dude,
your
bro.
argument
This is
or your response on what is currently happening and not what he's said in the past and what he is. Come in with the data that's presented, you use that to make your argument, and you show me that, then your argument is worth as much as anybody else in the room.
So you're saying I'm fucking stupid. That's what you're saying.
That's what I fucking said, bitch ass.
Wow! See, honestly, I didn't want to do it, but BLM, bro. BLM.
He said,
See?
wow.
Feel like, bro, like BLM, bro. Like, here's the thing, bro. So, you made the rules. Like, are you calling yourself the leader of this podcast right now?
Okay,
Look,
okay. I'm not the leader. You guys are the leader. Okay, what's more important?
You said what?
BLM or women's rights?
Wow, you're comparing black people to women. So you're just literally saying fuck black women as a whole.
Okay. Answer the question.
Yeah. No.
Women's rights.
I think both are important, my brother. Why are you trying to put one on top of the other?
It's a question. It's a hypothetical. It's gonna be one.
Why are you comparing
Aiden's turning down
BLM,
volume.
which stands for Black
He's so wild,
Lives
man.
Matter, to women's rights with its?
Dude, this is hilarious. Maybe if he emptied the gas tank, I could. Yeah, you'd have to try that. That gas
Also
probably weighs fucking
important.
20 pounds.
Why are you trying? You see, this is what's wrong with our.
But if you had to pick one, though.
You can't pick one. You can't pick one.
Pick one, bro. That is fuck for you to pick one, bro.
Okay.
What do you think is more important?
I'm asking the question. You have to pick one.
What do
Yeah,
you
you gotta
think
pick
is
one.
more important, buddy? Since you want to bring it up, what do you think is like? What do you think is more important, buddy?
Holy shit.
So basically, you had to pick one: BLM or women's rights.
Who we talking to? Me?
No, we're talking to.
He's answering
We're talking
it.
to
XQ.
XQC. Yeah.
Be careful.
Guys, you guys just fucking chill out, man.
He said
It's-
No, answer. You gotta answer Felix.
Felix, answer the question.
Oh, he's stuck now.
Women's rights.
You have to pick one or the other.
You know what we saying? Pick one, nigga. BLM or women's rights.
Pick one. It has to be one or the other. It can't be both.
Okay, my boy.
Hold
My
on, who
boy.
brought it up though?
My boy.
XQ, did you bring it up?
You have to answer it. It has to be one or it has to be the other. That's
Okay,
it.
here's my answer. I don't feel like any should be chosen on top of each other, bro.
It's a hypothetical, bro.
Why did you bring it up?
Bro, it's a fucking TikTok meme, bro.
Oh.
Nah, nigga. He know he in trouble.
Talk me.
It is?
It's a TikTok meme.
Jesus.
Hold on.
You got to play this way.
Tate. Big Daddy T, A-T to the E. I was just listening to Suicide in the bathroom. I just wanted to say. Yo, Kai, you gotta listen to a song. It's called Suicide. It's so good.
It's good? Okay.
Oh, God, it's so good, bro.
What's the question?
Go ahead, XQ.
Yep. BLM or women's rights. Answer it. We're not done.
No,
We're not done.
guys, let's not.
You on your
compare.
ass, boy.
Let's not. You know,
All right.
Well, both.
Why you said it like that though? What the fuck?
I said like that. I said both.
All
I'll
right.
give another answer to try and elevate and progress the conversation.
Okay.
What every single movement on the planet, to some degree, has been corrupted by the people who are in charge of the world, who are aiming to get more and more power from the populace. So
Fact.
let's look at the climate change movement, right? I'm not saying climate.
They all want contributions, man. That's all. It's all about money. All of them.
Change isn't real. I'm not saying the climate isn't important, and I'm not saying the world is not important.
Chad, is global
I'm saying
warming
the
real?
people who are propagating the climate change agenda don't give a shit about the world. What they want to do is tax you all into bankruptcy so they can buy all the farmland and own all of it. That's what they're doing now in Holland. That's what they're doing now in Germany. It's happening in Europe. There's big protests because they're coming along saying, because of the climate, we're going to put your taxes up 300% because that's going to somehow prevent climate change. You're all going to go bankrupt, and we're going to buy all the farms, and we're going to own it all. So every single movement, to some degree, has been corrupted, and there is always, even though there's usually a genuine motive, there is usually a corrupted, a hidden motive in nearly every single movement on the planet. Even the women's right motive, right? Let's look at, you can even break this one down. The reason that the Matrix propagates so heavily the idea that females should have careers is because, one, it doubles the tax base. There's twice as many people to pay taxes. Two, when you had the traditional nuclear family, then the woman would raise the children. And if the woman raises the children, then the family's values and ideals will be instilled inside of the children. But you don't want that because you're a country. You want to own the future. You need to own the youth. How communism works. So what you want to do is send the women to work so the children spend all their time at school. And then you get to program their minds and you get to tell them what to think.
Yeah.
Because that's what happens. You see it now. Parents arguing with their own children based on what the children learn at school compared to what their parents believe.
Okay, bro,
So now,
I think that
coming along trying to program everybody's children. And the reason they're trying to make sure women are not at home is because that makes it more difficult to do. Now, I'm not saying that's the only reason women's rights exist. I'm not saying that women's rights is a bad thing. I'm saying that every single movement has the genuine reason, and there's hidden reasons
I'm
behind
not
all
lying.
of it. Same thing with the
He's
climate
kinda
change
speaking
exchange.
facts,
There's
man.
always something hidden inside of it. So it's
I
always
mean, literally, from elementary school all the way until high school, we are trained to work a 9-to-5 factory job. A factory job. Like school to me felt like I was going to
the chicken factory out here in Clinton County every day and working at the factory. That's what they train you to do. To go there, do what you're told, and go home. You know? That's it.
Trojan horse. So it's very, very difficult to just say any movement in and of itself,
Yep.
no matter how good
Economic
it sounds,
slavery.
is pure. To sit here and say the green movement, who doesn't love the planet, right? What kind of psycho doesn't like the planet? Well, it's not about that. It's about the fact that the people who are propagating it actually have ulterior motives.
Yeah.
So when you talk about movements as a whole,
Wow.
Okay.
Dude, I've said that BLM was corrupted. It started out as a movement for Black Lives Matter, and it's hard for me to say this without people wanting to fucking cancel me, but like, it's all about contributions now. The Democratic Party took over it, man. The Democratic Party took over. It's a way to get votes and a way to get money now, and that's just how it is. That's the BLM movement now, man. And yes, there's still a good concept behind it. I was all for BLM, but it went to shit. The Democratic Party got complete control over it, and it went to shit. Yeah, I mean it's probably always been a scam. It was just hard to see at first, you know.
Kai, that's some real ass shit, bro.
This is what I call something called most of the time it's called a doomer mindset, right? So everything it's doomer. It's called doomer. It's doomer. This is legitimately what we call dooming. You're doomering. Where every good thing is flawed and corrupt to a certain degree. Everything that is meant to be good is actually for bad. You named all the dog shit, but you failed to say or try to give us an alternative, or say how shit should work instead, or give something else. Give it a flip side.
I understand. I'm not a doomer at all. I'm saying, to be perspicacious as an individual, you need to pay attention that even movements that are a positive thing with positive outcome and positive intention, to some degree, are going to be corrupted with ulterior motives. They're going to sneak something in. They always sneak something in. Otherwise, if they couldn't sneak something in which benefited them as a whole, they wouldn't even allow the movement to gain traction. Why do some movements gain traction and some movements don't? Because the Matrix decides. The Matrix sits there and decides, we want Greta all over the news now because we want to talk about the climate. And then what we want to do is put taxes up because of the climate. At the same time...
The media controls a lot of this shit. The people behind the media... Wait, hold on. If you have to tell people that others matter, then do they really matter? It's like racism. People talk about it so much that even disliking someone who has a different skin color. Oh, you don't like them because of it? No, you don't like them because of... Exactly. And also, it's... These hot button topics are just a way to also issue votes in. And the media and the Democratic Party, the Republican Party... They're all behind it. That's why I'm voting for RFK Jr., Robert F. Kennedy Jr. for president. I've been independent since I was 18 years old, and he's our best hope right now, man. The Democratic Party has control over CNN. They control what's put on there, and they talk about how these hot button topics like LGBTQ, transgender. Abortion, racism, and they talk about this to create that divide. So they'll vote based on these hot button topics. So the people that are for abortion will vote Democrat, and the people that are against abortion will vote Republican. But you don't have to be Democrat to vote for to be for abortion, and you don't have, but they make you think that you have to. They make you think you have to be a Republican if you're against abortion. You know and not every Republican's racist, you know, and it's insanity. It's really insanity.
At the same time,
they create that divide to get votes, to control and separate. Because if we're divided, we're less powerful. If the country is divided, we're less powerful. That's why I love that the independent RFK Jr. is gaining traction. That's just big facts. Like they touch on these hot button topics to keep us divided because we're less powerful when we're divided. And if the what's up, Josh? Thanks for joining. If the Republican Party's against, like they make you think if you're a Republican you can't be for abortion, if you're a Democrat, you have to be for abortion. That's not true, but they want you to think that because it creates that divide and separates us, and they get votes in the process.
When we're talking about sea levels rising, we're going to buy a bunch of mansions on the beach, funnily enough.
Okay.
And nobody's going to give a shit because we know the sea level ain't going to rise. So there is always an ulterior motive, and you have to see beyond this that most of the things that are propagated by the Matrix are not propagated for the actual intention. They do not give a shit about the planet. What they give a shit about is more control over the populace, and that's what they're doing now in Europe. If you could actually log out of a video game and look at right now, the Dutch farmers are taking all their tractors into the city and blocking the whole city.
Smoking that blunt? Be careful, brother. I ain't smoked weed in long time. I've been clean for 3 years, Josh. Not off weed. I was addicted to oxycodone for 10 years. I'm 27. Not dope. Well, dope that I'm clean. Yeah, dope that I'm clean. Yeah. I could smoke if I wanted to, but I had a lot of bad experiences with DMT and LSD. I'm not condoning any use of drugs. In fact, I'm speaking out against it. I'm just telling you for informational purposes. I had a lot of bad I had 2 very bad experiences with LSD out of about 18. So the rest of them were good, but my first trip and my last trip were bad, and my second DMT trip was good. My first one was bad, but those bad trips, I can't smoke weed anymore because I get anxiety when I smoke it. So, because of those bad trips. So, it makes me hyperventilate and shit. But, welcome to the stream. I just hit affiliate on Twitch like a day ago. So, if you want to join me on Twitch, I'm on there as well. Same app. But, yeah, I hope you enjoy, man. Drop that follow and always stick around. I always pay. Excuse me. Sometimes I forget to pay attention to Kick Chat, but I always try to keep it up. So,
up to the point where Google it. All the farms are going out of business. Every farm is going out of business.
I feel like politics became too easy to talk about with modern social media. I know a lot of old folk who still refuse to talk to even their married partner. What? Can you be quiet a sec? Because yeah, hold on. I gotta take a video. Even their married partners about their political beliefs because exactly like. That's why I think, dude, RFK Jr. is the greatest thing that could happen for this country right now. That independent party gained traction. I've been registered to independent since I was 18. So in primary elections, I rarely could vote because there's never an independent candidate worth voting for. And this year, the independent party's coming, bro. And you've heard me say it on stream. Bipartisanship will be the destruction of this nation, which is 2 political parties, because that's how they keep us separated. When the U.S. first formed, there was a vast number of political parties. You had the Whigs, the Democratic Republic, Republicans, Democrats. You had all kinds of parties, but now you only have those 2. And George Washington said that bipartisanship will destroy this will destroy this nation because it keeps us divided.
And they're all going to be bought by an international conglomerate, and he's going to own all of it. Who knows who? They're going to own all the house. That's right.
Pause.
Climate change is New World Order bullshit. And this is the thing. You have to understand that all of these movements are a psyop, because if they're not a psyop, they won't allow them to happen. It's all a fucking psyop. So it's dangerous to say this is a pure good movement, this is a bad movement, etc. It's all psyop on every level. It's difficult. It's not an easy one.
Okay.
True that.
In my opinion, the thing is kind of wrong with you. You said it earlier. It's a good word. Should I drink this?
Is that true? If you don't register to vote, you can't get jury duty? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
It's like your narrative strategy that you do a lot. And it's causing me to severely lose brain cells. The problem is that you come in with an argument that makes sense in its format, right? Like the horse itself, it looks decent. And everybody, even myself, agree with the initial statement. Now you have a beautiful horse. It's not well carved. It's a beautiful thing. And then you load that motherfucker up with a bunch of fucking dog shit that nobody understands and the other people disagree with. But it doesn't matter anymore because they already bought into the horse. Right, you're kind of Trojaning your way into this argument, which I think is kind of crazy. Like we don't even have the time to say, "Hey, that's dog shit." We're already 8 arguments past that point.
All right, we gotta get. No, it's time to get past this.
Don't say we. Don't say we. I say that.
Hold on.
Is he disagreeing with the climate change thing he said? I don't know where I stand with climate change. I think climate change is definitely real and it's an issue. Climate change is definitely real and it's an issue. But is it an issue for our current generation, or will decades ahead our generation have to deal with it? That's the question, you know.
Hold on.
It might not even affect us for 1,000 years. It's hard to tell.
All right. XQ, I want to go back to the topic, and we never talked about this. Okay.
I feel like at this point, it's almost no matter what happens, we're slow. Hey, I'll tell you this. If RFK Jr. gets 4% from the Democratic Party and 4% from the Republican Party, then he could win. He could win. So definitely go, definitely vote for RFK Jr. if you get the chance.
Motherfucker, you're gonna bring in some big ass topics,
motherfucker. It's a good topic because I'm gonna tell you right now, we're going in circles. I don't want to do that. You don't want to do that either.
No circling. I'm gonna approach one of his ideas. I'm gonna tackle them. Okay, first things first. Okay, something that I learned in the past couple of years of wisdom. Okay.
Who the fuck is that?
It's my brother, motherfucker.
Okay,
this guy would one tap you by breathing on you.
He looks just like you, bro. He looks just like you.
Fucking gladiator. He would fucking.
Yo, why do you?
Whoa.
What just happened?
Why you just threaten us with his brother? What the fuck?
The fuck?
What the fuck?
He was dick riding his brother. He said his brother was a gladiator. He dick ride the fuck out that nigga.
But what I want to say is, Andrew, you know in the Titanic, it's a true story. And
I'm not saying RFK Jr. is the greatest candidate we've ever had, but I think he's better than Trump and he's better than Biden.
the men
Definitely.
stayed on the boat.
I hate the way Trump runs his campaign. Trump didn't do too bad in office, but I hated the way he ran his campaign. And Biden's just too old, man.
The women and the children, they left the boat.
He's not even capable of running this country.
I want to bring that up to him.
Correct. Because that's what
He's back.
So look, Felix, real quick, bro, real quick. I don't know what happened. Thank you.
My Discord reset.
Have you ever heard about the Titanic story?
I think the Titanic is a lot of fun. It's a good movie. I don't give a shit.
It's a real
Titanic. I don't give a fuck about it.
Yep.
Dude, innocent
Trump to
lives.
Biden equals shitting pants and changing t-shirt. That's big
Come on,
fact.
innocent lives are lost. Really,
bro?
What? It's a movie. It's a book. It's a
real.
It's a real event, bro.
Yeah,
it is also a book and a movie. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and it's also a real life.
What is?
Yes.
Titanic story.
I
don't know what happened. Thank you.
My Discord reset.
Have you ever heard about the Titanic story?
I think the Titanic is a lot of fun. It's a good movie. I don't give a shit.
It's a real.
Titanic. I don't give a fuck about it.
Dude, innocent lives.
What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
I don't give a shit.
Come on, innocent lives are lost. Really,
bro?
What? It's a movie. It's a book. It's
real.
It's a real event, bro.
Yeah,
it is also a book and a movie. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and it's also a real life.
Yes. So what's the point about it? I don't care about it. But what I mean by that is that I don't care about the intricacies or some bullshit you're gonna tell me about it. What about it?
I get what you're saying. Point is this. So
it's a boat and an iceberg.
Exactly. Thank you. So the boat crashed, the iceberg sinking, right? So what they did is
Where's he going with
they
this?
had rafts to basically save people. Do you know who they put on the rafts?
Humans.
Women and children.
Humans. Like, is this the Ark of Noe? Fucking paraphrasing? Is that some? What is this?
Okay. So.
Women and children is the point he's going to make. They put women and children on the boats, further verifying what Tate said about women have an innate value and men we have learned through wars and drafts, blah, 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 that men have no innate value. Their lives.
Okay.
No, I'm just letting you know. I wanted to know what you had to think about that.
Yeah, he's just telling you.
Well, I'm sure they have to row the fucking things. There was probably some men who were strong enough to row the fucking things, right? They probably just weren't boats that just had motors. I don't think they had that at the time.
Men weren't allowed to get on, and men didn't want to get on because men understood back then, especially because they could have rushed it and forced themselves on, but men had too much honor, and they understood that it's women and children first.
Wow.
But they had some people on them that would row the boats, no?
There might have been the odd man on a couple lifeboats. That's not the point we're making. The point we're making is that men stayed on the boat to die, and they sent their women and their children. They sent their wives and their daughters and their sons. They sent the women and the children onto the boat. And the men stayed to die because they understood if someone has to die, it should be the men.
Yeah.
That's deep, Kai.
Where are we going? We're going. How does relate?
I don't know why they brought that back up. They were talking about that a while ago, but it's a good point. Yeah, men. I'm sure there were some men that tried to force their way on, but I mean, think about that. If your family was on the Titanic and it was sinking, I would certainly send Callie, and especially if I had a daughter, I would send Callie and my daughter onto the boat, and I would stay behind if that needed to be. You know, that's what an honorable person would do.
To the
an
world
honorable man would do. But nowadays I could get canceled for saying that because women, they might say, oh, well, women can't, women are equal. Like, why would you want to save us? We're equal. You know, like, yeah, you're equal, but we're putting a higher value on you at this point. So just go, you know, just go. Take the W.
Of like the crazy conspiracy theories.
So that's the point we were making earlier about male life. So as for my crazy conspiracy theories and you saying it doesn't make sense in my Trojan
Men are
horse
disposable.
analogy, I'm making it very clear. They
Facts.
come along with climate change. They talk about climate change, but their intention is not to prevent climate change. Their intention is to raise taxes and gain control of all the of all the farmland in this case. But usually it's going to be a lot more than that in the future.
Yeah. In tough times, there is a sacrifice hierarchy, right? Where if somebody needs to jump through the window, okay, you don't ask the fucking child to come and lift the guy up through the window to save him, okay? They fucking launch people into the window and they help them out, okay? That is a survival hierarchy. I'm okay with that. I don't think it's a problem because this needs to be a black and white thing, right? Like there will be a certain layer, and yeah, I guess the men are the one at the bottom that are going to help upwards. It is a hierarchy. I get it, but. What I'm telling you, is that something that I learned, okay, over the years, the past couple of years of being more, I guess, aware of my surroundings, especially in criminal politics and shit like that. Okay, is that one part of something being flawed, partaking in dog shit, sometimes is a needed sacrifice. Just like being a man and helping people get on the boat is a sacrifice that has to be made in order to get to the good, correct thing that you indeed support in your heart. Just like, today's a good example, charity. I understand that there are overly highly paid CEOs that they had a big, if not most, if not all charities out there. And while you fund certain small parts of greed or mismanagement of funds or marketing, whatever the fuck, you are still donating to good.
You're still taking that risk to donate to good. I get what he's saying. That's a good point. XQC brings up a good point there. Because basically, earlier they were talking about how charities are overrun with corruption and all this. But XQC is flipping that argument that, hey, the male has to make the sacrifice and saying on the Titanic, the male would stay behind because he has less innate being. Well, he's going to make that sacrifice for honor. Well, wouldn't the honorable thing to do then? I like how he's flipping that argument. That's a good point. Wouldn't the honorable thing for a man be to donate to a charity with the risk of his money being, with the risk of a certain percentage of his money being misfunded, like funds misappropriated, you know? Funds misappropriated. Wouldn't it be honorable to take that risk of the funds being misappropriated and donate to the charity anyway, even knowing that some of it's going to be corrupt? Wouldn't that be the honorable thing to do? So that's a good way to flip that argument. I mean, I have a few female friends who I'm overprotective. One of them is that way, like, oh, I'm able to do it myself. I don't need you. But like, oh, can you help me? I can't lift this. He literally jumped in front of a knife and got stabbed with one of my friends. Dude, that's crazy. And yeah, some women will be like that. Yeah, I don't need you. And don't get me wrong, there's women that can protect themselves. If they've been highly trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, they can kick a lot of males' ass. But the majority of women are less biologically capable than men when it comes to muscle mass and everything else, you know, in a normal situation.
Otherwise, you're gonna be like, I will never donate because this guy makes so much money on the fucking charity hierarchy. Oh, this guy makes so much money, so I'm not gonna donate. Then we don't get anywhere, right? There has to be some sort of sacrifice that is a ratio that you're okay with as a person, with what the goal is in mind. No,
but I understand your point.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I think what he's trying to say is that even if I'm telling the truth, even if the climate change agenda does have a hidden narrative in which they're trying to raise taxes and bankrupt people so they can buy all the farmland, that you should accept it because sometimes when you're doing something good, there's always something slightly bad which is associated, which is his point. But he's incorrect. And the reason he's incorrect.
Hold on, man. Don't call him.
Don't cut him off. He let you talk the whole time, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
It's touchy. Come on, bro. Top
Love the
G
content
reason.
again, by the way.
Guys, because my argument is that's coming up now is very boring, so I try to spice it up with some insults, so we keep the content going, and then so I can go to the more boring shit. So
Thank
just
you.
keep,
Yeah.
keep going.
All right. Yeah. We'll just keep it going, but just don't disrespect Top G like that. Just don't call him a bitch. That's all I ask.
Sorry,
No,
I
it's
love
all
both
good.
of you
As
guys.
long-
I love both of you
apologize.
guys.
You apologize.
I
It's
take
okay.
it back. Apologies sent.
You're good. You're good.
I love both of you guys. I just want to hear you guys talk.
Yeah, we love
Nope.
it. We love it.
The reason that you're incorrect on that is because the point I'm trying to make is
Hold
that
on.
the
Can I say
only-
one thing? Hold on. Los Polos. I'm
my
a
fucking
very
God.
big fan of your dad, bro. I've been watching, bro. Oh my God, it's crazy.
Yo!
No, I love. No, real shit, bro.
Yo.
I love you, bro. Like, you don't understand. You're one of the only people I really like.
Who is this?
Who is this
That's
guy?
my guy Aiden. That's Aiden.
Oh, that's Aiden?
Yeah, that's Aiden.
What?
I didn't know who it was. I can't.
Papa, Papa fucking Los, man. Big man.
Don't
Love
look
the
here right now. Don't do that.
Yo, love the fucking content, man. Oh my fucking God.
But Papa Los, hey Los, by the way.
Wait. Sorry to interrupt. I'm brand new to this shit. Everyone's streaming this same stream on their own stream.
Yeah, pretty much, yes.
How do I put it on my one?
We don't want you to. We're stealing the viewers, basically, because if you were streaming, you'd take our viewers.
We gonna get him right. We gotta get you right.
Yeah,
And Aiden.
Ross, I agree with you to an extent. Like if it's too overwhelming power, I can see where you're coming from. Like you can't break a man's arm if you can't move it. You know, even if you got him in a Kimura and his arm's pushed up like this, you can't break a man's arm if you can't push it. He can just fight back and push it out like this, you know. But you can still win the fight if you know other techniques. Kick him in the nuts. You know, you can scratch his eyes out. If you know certain techniques to protect yourself, you can wrap your legs around him and get him in a full closed guard and hold him there until someone can help you. You know, I will always put technique over strength in most cases. You know, it's like you said, if it's like Tate versus a 90-pound female, it's different, you know. Like, but if that 90-pound female is trained just enough that she can hit him in the nuts and get away and know what to do, then maybe she has a chance, you know. I'm not saying that she would win the fight, but she is capable of winning enough to get away, you know. I will take technique. If a 150-pound man fought a 190-pound man and the 150-pound man was a black belt and the other one was a white belt, I would take the 150-pounder any day. But that's a little bit different than the female case, you know.
I'm not disappointed in you because you was
two people equally trained black belt, the big dude's gonna win. Like 190, 150, both black belts, equal skill. The one with the strength is gonna win. Yeah, throat punch is very effective.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. I just got so like I love the views, Kai. I loved it. I love them so.
and that's fucking terrible. He's
Stick
your
and
friend.
move, baby,
You call
stick
your
and
fucking
move.
friend and you want to the fucking views.
I know.
Yeah,
Hey, yo, Felix, relax. We're talking.
For those who aren't aware of who's Los is, Los, can you introduce yourself so everybody knows so we were on the same boat?
Yeah.
Go ahead, pal.
We all know
who is Los. Los, tell us who you are, man.
Hey, chat, what's going on? I don't know. What are you talking about? We were just talking 2 days ago. Have you? I don't know.
Los fucking
I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, go ahead. I was called. What's happening?
Throat punch is very
Mr. Tate, my
effective,
dad
bro.
is
I
a
love
huge
that.
fan, by the way.
Awesome. Tell him I said hello.
Nice
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Not Prolix coming in here with a swift throat
always,
punch
it's
to the
always
chat.
the guys who've lived a bit of life and been around for long enough to understand I'm telling you. You know, that's what it is. It's only the if anyone disagrees with me, they're usually just
350 pounds. I imagine you're a hard person to fight. I wouldn't want to fight you. And I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so yeah, I wouldn't want to fight. I also self-taught myself Wing Chun for years, but and of course American boxing. My great uncle was a professional boxer. But I mean, I hit the bag my whole life, but and other forms of boxing training, but I wouldn't want to fight a 350-pound man. I think I could handle him enough to get a single leg takedown, and maybe not you specifically, but the average 350-pound man, I think I could handle enough to get him to the ground and maybe get behind him and choke him out. Maybe I don't think I could get an arm bar because even if I did lock that arm bar, their strength would be so much greater than mine. I don't think I could actually full extend and break it. Unless it was a significantly weak 350-pound man. But I think I could handle him enough to get him on the ground and beat the fuck out of the average 350-pound man. But or at least get away. At least get away.
I played this with Gert earlier. He was standing on top of that statue.
You did Muay Thai? I know a little bit of the Muay Thai clinches, but I never trained in Muay Thai. But I also self-taught myself a little bit of karate / taekwondo, a little bit of a mixture of both. I would consider myself like white belt at most, but I can throw a solid front kick, front kick, roundhouse kick, spinning heel hook or spinning heel kick, and I can throw good kicks. Like the lot at outside here hangs down. You know, it hangs down from the roof, and it's about probably 8 foot up, and I can jump up and I jumped up and kick it and broke it without even having to stretch first or anything. I jumped up and kick it and broke it with I can't remember what the kick's called, but when you fake with the left leg and then come up with the right, like, you know, it's a front kick, but it's with a fake left foot first. I just hit my mic. Does it still sound okay? I accidentally just kneed my mic. Does it still sound okay? You did kata back in the 90s? That's cool. I never did any kata training, even when in karate. I never did my first kata or anything. 'Cause I never actually took a karate class. But I did practice a kata that I found on YouTube, self-teaching myself and stuff. From horse stance, you do each stance, whop, you know, and. But I was in high school when I was self-teaching myself that. Yeah, oh yeah. And fucking Steven Seagal teaching his what's it called? What's Steven Seagal's what is it that he knows? It basically, I do not believe for a second Steven Seagal is as deadly as they say. I think it's Krav Maga is deadly, but what Steven Seagal does isn't Krav Maga. It's what's the name of it? It's at the tip of my tongue. Aikido. I don't think Aikido's near as deadly as what people say. I think Aikido is a big
experience. You'll learn.
I just don't think it's as deadly as everyone says. I don't
true.
see how it could be. I've watched it. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've never trained in Aikido. I shouldn't judge it. I don't know anything about it. So.
Not gonna lie, top fucking G.
And I love what Bruce Lee said in his Jeet Kune Do book. You know, his Jeet Kune Do book. He said, martial arts is a form of self-expression. So no matter what form of martial arts you're doing, you can twist it and make it your own and form like Bruce Lee did boxing, fencing, American boxing, fencing, Wing Chun, and some other stuff. But he combined them into what he called Jeet Kune Do, which is why they call him the father of mixed martial arts. You know, and I think that's beautiful. Martial arts being the form of self-expression and fluid freedom of movement. Oh my God, it's so beautiful, dude. Like I absolutely love it.
I actually think these whatever locking bolts would be pretty good here.
What say Act 2?
I'm not. I mean, I was trying to get an introduction, but overall, I think if you think about something like climate change, what I believe is real, right? If you do certain maneuvers, they end up fueling dog shit. Okay, in some parts, I'm sorry to say it. Sometimes I feel like
I did see that. I did see that.
Like if you believing and parting to this narrative that climate change is real, right? If the end goal is that we saved the planet somehow,
I will always think Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is one of the best ways to defend yourself. I've seen people that know just a little bit of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tap out bodybuilders, 260-pound bodybuilders, you know. I think it's the best form of self-defense there is.
and there's a few things that change in a negative way.
Because the idea behind Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu isn't really, I'm going to get you in a lock and choke you out or break your bones. It's, I'm going to get you in a position where I can hold you so you can't hurt me. Like, if I get you in an armbar, it's not, I'm going to break your bone. It's, I'm going to hold you here with this armbar with the threat of breaking your bone until someone can get here to help me. So Jiu-Jitsu is made to literally make the little fighter, give the little fighter an advantage if you're fighting a heavier opponent.
Well, so fucking be it. I think that's better, right? Than being all in our little bubble, feeling happy, not fueling dog shit, and then disappearing or dying as a species because we fucked our entire planet. I think that's the essence of my argument or my mindset.
Okay. I understand, but it's overly optimistic because you're assuming that it's going to result in saving the planet, and you're also assuming that the people who are propagating these ideas have the intention of saving the planet. And what I'm saying is that people come along. What you have to understand is every single government on the face of the planet is trying to gain more and more control. They want to be totalitarianistic. That's what they want. The only reason they don't is because the people will not accept it. It comes to a point where there's people who will revolt. So they need an excuse to get away with certain things, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know we're not allowed to talk about it on the stream, but in the last 3 years, they had an excuse, which they invented, which allowed them to do things that were unprecedented, never did them before. And what I'm saying to you is that they will come along and talk about climate change.
I know what they're talking about.
They will say that sea levels are going to rise and that we're all going to die.
Well, but they are rising. I mean,
You say they're rising, that's fine. The sea levels are going to rise. At the same time, they will buy beachfront mansions.
Oh, COVID. It's been 3 years already?
They buy beachfront mansions all over the globe. It doesn't seem to bother them. If sea levels are rising, they're the first ones are going to go, but that's what they
crazy,
buy.
Bro.
And then they come along and say, you can't fly anymore. We have to put up the price of flights, and you have to pay more tax.
And that's exactly how you should be. Bruce Lee said, a true fighter will avoid a fight at all costs because you win 100% of the fights that you're not in. You know?
And we have to add more tax to your fuel while they continue to fly around.
Yeah,
on private
definitely
jets
try
doing
to
whatever they
diffuse
want.
first. That's
And
a
you're
great way to
saying
be.
that it's going to result
I'm the
in them
same
saving
way.
the
I like
planet.
to
And
feel
I'm
like.
saying no. It's an excuse and a smokescreen that they allow the media machine to propagate.
Defusing's probably a little bit more effective when it's a 350-pound man versus a 150.
So that they have an excuse to get away with things that they wouldn't be allowed to get away with any other way. They have to scare you to take things from you. And they'll scare you with something. So they'll scare you the planet's going to die, and then they'll take your money away, and they'll take your freedom away. Just like, it's the oldest trick in the book. They find a way to scare you, they find some kind of big event, some enemy, and they find a solution. Don't worry, the common cold's going to kill you now, we've decided. But if you stay in your house and you lose your business, then you'll be okay. It's bullshit. There's always an ulterior motive. Because if there wasn't an ulterior motive, they wouldn't do it at all. The government doesn't actually, on any level, give a shit about anything else besides control. If you think there are people inside of any government on the planet who actually sit there and genuinely give a fuck about what's going to happen to the Earth in 100 years, you are wrong. They don't.
I mean, don't children me. I mean, you're children horsing. I feel like this is another one of my great political takes. I'm such a political person. I think government sometimes in some areas they want and kind of need control because they kind of know better sometimes, especially when it comes down to like health and whatnot, right? If people if forcing vaccines or whatever keeps people alive in some way, I feel like, I mean, they should exert their control that they have or whatnot in some ways.
Oh, wait, I was going to say, so you're basically saying if the vaccine's proven to basically save lives, that we should be forced to take it. Is that what you're saying?
In some capacities to partake in most things.
I don't understand those words. Just yes or no.
I mean, you can't ask a yes or no interactive question. It doesn't make sense.
I'm asking
Well, I'll tell you.
All right,
I'll tell you why.
Go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead. Sorry, Andrew. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'll tell you why you're absolutely and utterly wrong. Because you're still.
I agree that we should not be forced to take vaccines. I regret, dude. I was forced to take a vaccine, saying that if it's something like polio, maybe it should be forced. But like, I was forced to take the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because that was all they offered in Albany at the time, and I had to get it within 2 days. I had to get that vaccine within 2 days, or I would lose my job. And I went and got it, the Johnson & Johnson. That shit's not even on the market anymore. It got recalled for health issues. Like, I regret taking that every day of my life. And if I die of a heart attack, I hope my family sues them. Like, if someday I die of a heart attack, it's got to be the vaccine.
Paradigm. You're saying words that you don't understand don't mean anything. So you're saying if the government have proof that something works, well, the government make the proof, right? What the proof is. So stage one is the proof is bullshit. Whatever they want it to say, it's going to say. That's
so you're saying that whatever you're saying is that if we didn't have those controls and those big grip and those claws in our fucking skin by the government, right? And people didn't get vaccinated for most things, that we wouldn't have. So you're saying we still wouldn't have like polio and shit. Like we wouldn't have like disease wouldn't come back, right? They wouldn't come back because it's science, and you don't believe in that, do you?
I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying I'm particularly anti-vaccine. The point I'm making is that I do not want anarchy. Obviously, with some degree of control. What I'm saying to you is that a government can come along, print any piece of paper they want, call it a scientific study, and use it as an excuse to do whatever they decide. And say, well, I have enough faith in them, and they know exactly what they're doing all the time. You're going to end up regretting that because they come along, they print a piece of paper, they say follow the science, follow the science, follow the science. They then have an ulterior motive, which they inflict upon the populace with some excuse. And the last few years has proven all of this. Because where's the threat now, right? Threat's gone. I don't know why I can hear my echo. Can anyone else hear my echo?
Yeah, it's low, so he's on speakerphone, bro.
People, and here's what a lot of people will say. Well, the reason COVID's not around as much anymore is because the vaccine got rid of it. You know, like that would be a lot. And dude, I'm not saying I'm by no means anti-vax, but I was forced to take the Johnson & Johnson vaccine with the threat of losing my job. I had less than a week to get that, or I would have lost my job as an AT&T technical support rep. I took it, and now it's been recalled. It's been fucking recalled. Like, I should not have been forced to take a vaccine that was going to be recalled. Like, I don't know.
No, wait, I think it's Kai.
It might be me. My fault. This APD is loud as fuck.
It might be Kai.
Okay.
We good now? We good?
Quickly, when you sit and say that it should be mandated, I want you to understand that is actually a very, very...
I got jumped by a bunch of kids from the... When I was in Phoenix, walking home from a... Oh, shit, dude.
Dangerous mind.
I bet that wasn't fun.
No, it's okay.
And the reason that... It's a dangerous mindset. Because you are saying that people... Now, and I want you to understand that is actually a very, very dangerous mindset.
No, it's okay.
And the reason that it's a dangerous mindset because you are saying that people now belong to the government the same way a cow belongs to a farmer. You're saying that you no longer have any sovereignty over your own blood. You no longer have any sovereignty over your own body. And if the government, with their printed piece of paper, decide it's better for your blood to contain a chemical that you don't want it to contain, you must accept it.
Andrew. Okay, so if you don't want to put it into society and stay at home, and you want your blood to remain a certain way, the government doesn't give a fuck about that. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that. They don't give a fuck. The minute where your freedom impedes on somebody else's freedom, the minute where your blood being a certain way can impact directly, not indirectly, directly somebody else that harms them, then your argument falls apart immediately. It's a black and white thing where the second that you cross that line, your argument disappears. Okay, so the way that works, if I go outside with my blood a certain way, and I cough on somebody, and they get sick and they die, that's directly because of me, right? Then what does it say about that then? What happens then?
Right.
What happens then? You say, well, I mean, I want to have my blood a certain way, yeah, but that other person didn't want to have their blood the way you want it, and you just fucked them over. So how is that fair for them? They want their blood a certain way, and you altered theirs because of your dog shit. How is that fair for them?
Well, once again, you're wrong, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I understand your argument, but I'll tell you why you're wrong. Firstly, because we're talking about vaccines specifically, if you have the vaccine and it works, then you haven't got to worry about who has it and who hasn't got it.
Also, yeah, people definitely don't understand how vaccine works, and definitely the COVID vaccine, because it was one of the first mRNA vaccines, you know, so it's
it's a little bit different.
Right? If you have the vaccine and you're still concerned about other people not having it, then it's not a very good vaccine, is it?
What?
So
That is not how that works. That is not how that works. That is not how
Sorry,
that
can you
works.
repeat that? Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Look up in something called herd immunity. It's like the core concept of vaccine.
Wait, could
It's
you
like a
just
simple
repeat
fucking
that?
thing.
Please, I'm sorry.
Sure. XQC's argument was that if my freedom impedes on the life of other people, then I shouldn't be allowed to have the freedom. And his argument was that if I don't get the vaccine and I cough on someone and make them sick, then I am responsible for that, and that's why I shouldn't be allowed outside. And I replied saying no, because it is my choice if I want to be sick by this disease. And if anybody wants to get the vaccine, they can get it. If they have the vaccine, then I can't make them sick unless the vaccine is ineffective. So what I'm saying is, if I'm the last,
Ineffective, bro.
listen, please understand the logic. Please understand the logic. You're saying that I need a vaccine to protect vaccinated people. That doesn't make sense. If they are vaccinated, they're protected by the vaccine. It doesn't matter if I'm vaccinated or not, unless the vaccine is ineffective, in which case I do not need the vaccine.
They can still get sick, though. They can still get sick. What kind of logic is that?
We're talking about vaccine for a specific thing. That's the first thing. Second thing, the idea that sovereignty can be absolutely and utterly destroyed by a government because they can print a piece of paper that says certain things is a dangerous idea. And I know for COVID or whatever, that said, the idea that sovereignty can be absolutely and utterly destroyed by a government because they can print a piece of paper that says certain things is a dangerous.
Okay, let me touch on this. That's what I was about to say. Vaccines don't always completely just stop, like, oh, I'm not going to get sick from this ever. Like, I didn't get COVID until, but here's the funny part. Here's the funny part about a lot of people's COVID experiences. This is where it twists me up. I didn't get COVID until after I took the Johnson & Johnson vaccine. I never got sick, not once, from it until after I took the vaccine. And I think that's a little sketchy. But no, like my great uncle's a doctor. So I grew up in a doctor's office. I would go there after school every day, and he, like, vaccines will. Yes, they'll keep, like you said, they'll keep the symptoms from being less. They'll keep the symptoms less, and also they will. You're less likely to get the vaccine. You're not gonna magically just never get the vaccine or magically never get the illness. But I also see Tate's point. You should. I'm not for forced vaccinations. I think there's special cases where, but I don't think COVID was a special case because COVID related deaths is not the same as COVID deaths. I don't think COVID was near as deadly as they made it out to be.
And I know for COVID or whatever, it seemed to make a lot of sense to people who couldn't think.
It makes it easier for your body to fight it. It can make the illness last days instead of weeks. Yeah, exactly. Your body, what the mRNA vaccine does, it literally changes your DNA to combat COVID. So you're injecting a different kind of DNA inside you, but or mRNA. You're injecting an mRNA vaccine in you, and it literally affects your DNA. But yeah, it's similar to how. Well, no, I won't say that. I was gonna say it's kind of similar to taking, like when my mom took chemo. It literally doesn't just destroy cancer cells. That's how chemo works. It destroys all the cells. Vaccines aren't exactly like that, but it's kind of like training your body for the illness. Like the flu vaccine, you're injecting a version of the flu inside you to build up a tolerance against the flu. And it's kind of the same concept with other vaccines, but not exactly. The mRNA is a little bit different.
It's a very dangerous idea to come along.
That's why I didn't like the COVID vaccines. It's something that's never been done before, you know? Like it was.
The government owns you.
And they came out with it really fast. It was kind of sketchy.
They decide what's in your blood. They decide where you go.
And then I get sick after taking it. And like, I'm not talking that, yeah, I haven't took a flu vaccine in a long time either, and I won't. But I think, I'm not talking after I took the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, I just got a little cold, like minor COVID symptoms. I felt like the flu times 5 for like 3 days, and I got it like 2 days after I took the COVID vaccine. I felt like I was on death's fucking doorstep after I took that vaccine. For the next 48 hours,
my whole fucking body hated itself, dude. It was
like when you're allowed at
horrible.
your house. They decide when you sleep. They decide if you're allowed to make money or not, who you talk to, whether you cover your face or not. If you see your own parents dying in hospital, they control all of that.
Yeah,
and
it's ridiculous.
Can I ask
It's
you,
horrible.
Okay.
Can I ask you a real quick question?
The science doesn't agree with you. I don't think.
So no, I just got a text from somebody. I mean, I just want to hear what you have to say about XQ. Someone said, bring up Aiden that people are still getting sick with the vaccine.
So what?
No, I didn't say that. He said that.
I got a quick question.
Yeah.
So what?
I got a quick one. Are we gonna talk about anything like interesting at all? Because I don't know what the hell this is. Could be the most boring thing I've ever heard on Twitch. Period. Look at Kai. Look how bored Kai is.
I was thinking that. Los. At this point, bro, I'm trying to. I want to talk about some freaky shit like sex.
Can we?
You know what they want, bro. I'm getting starty. Can you get fucking starty, nigga?
Y'all motherfuckers are so shameless. You know what I like about you guys? Is that you like to start with a topic that's actually terrible, then you have a damaging, harmful take to society, and whenever a counter argument comes in, it makes sense.
Get starty, bro.
XQ, man, shut your bitch ass up. Damn.
Yeah, nigga.
Thank you, Kai. I couldn't say that.
Wait, all I was saying was that it's Twitch. We're like trying to should entertain, not like be like social justice people.
Bro, like, thank you, bro. Like,
saying, bro.
Like, bro, it is summer. Yo, it is summertime, bro. Like, the kids and the people of the world want to see fun entertainment shit. We're not trying to talk about.
No, I'd rather see him talk about COVID.
Then don't
honestly.
then don't come here saying climate change isn't real. Don't get vaccinated.
I'd rather see you get sturdy. Like, I want to see you get sturdy so fucking bad. Yes. Damn, I fucking love it. Hey, Andrew, can you please get sturdy, bro? Please, bro.
I can't. I'm sorry. I don't have the.
Bro, Andrew, is that a knife?
Bro, fuck.
Andrew, I don't fuck with knives, bro. You know I've been stabbed by a knife before, right? In my sleep.
That sounds fun. This is a fun topic. Who stabbed you? Did you deserve it?
No, I didn't deserve it. It was my uncle. He was like really drunk and on drugs, and he just came in and just stabbed me real quick.
That's not.
What the?
Los, wait, Papa Los, that's funny.
It's hysterical, man. Absolutely hysterical.
No, real shit.
You should be telling that story all the time. That's interesting. That makes you an interesting guy. You should be telling stories like that. Dude, when we talk about experiences we had, and I tell stories all the time, that's interesting shit. People want to hear that. It's just my take. Like I look at you a little differently now. I think that's kind of interesting. Let me see the scar.
Yeah, hold on. They make fun of me whenever I like don't go live.
So
They're
dude, what did he stab you with? Your pencil? Fuck, it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a gaping wound. That's a what you did? What is that? A thumbtack? Get the fuck out of here! I thought it was gonna be like a chest wound.
That's what I was thinking there. I was expecting to see a big ass scar on his arm. Nope, just a little.
What are you saying? Come on, put your arm down. You're embarrassing yourself. Cover your arm too. Cover your arm. Cover that arm. I don't want to see that arm. Cover it.
All right.
Now, you know what I just realized? When we came in, we're at a different angle. You see the angle we're at?
Oh, no. That's just on Discord. Yeah, don't worry.
It's inverted. Like, my door's really on my right, but it's on my left. Like, it's kind of confusing.
No, I have a tremendous profile. That's why I just realized that it's tremendous.
Yeah, but anyways,
Look at that.
Andrew, have you ever been stabbed before?
Man, your scar is hard to beat, bro. Hard to beat.
What the fuck? His laugh is like Los's laugh, but like old. Jesus Christ. XQ, you've been quiet for like 3 minutes now. It's a world record. What are you sucking on?
Dull blades are the worst. Fuck
Andrew,
yeah, they are, dude.
cigar to
You
cigarette.
got stabbed
Dude, that's
with a
not good
Swiss
for society. It's not good for your viewers, bro. The little kids. It's not good, bro.
It's terrible.
You shouldn't promote smoking, dude.
You're right. You shouldn't. I still do it. So what? I guess you disagree
I
with it.
stabbed myself
agree
when
with
I
it.
was high one
Different of
time.
opinion. I don't go.
What? Hey, I want to.
Hey, relax, bro. It's Pops right there, bro. He'll beat your ass, nigga.
I wanted to ask Andrew. I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
So with the so I know you've been popping up in a lot of different places. So what kind of started it? Showing up on streams, and I saw you on a lot of podcasts, and I know your content was all over, but it seems lately that you're doing a lot of this. What prompted it? What started this?
Bikes and fucking book sales.
Yeah, I had podcast
Not
channel.
funny. Come on, XQ. Don't.
Yo, wait.
Can't hear.
Sorry, Papa Los. Andrew,
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's fine, man. I was around for a while. I had
I know. Yeah.
and that kind of thing. And then I really blew up on TikTok. TikTok was the one where I think I first started really blowing up. And people found my old content and chopped it up and put it all over TikTok. And then I got all over TikTok and it kind of expanded from there. And I'm new to Twitch. This is my first week in Twitch. Aiden reached out to me and said,
I did. So Pablos, I basically paid him $600,000 to get on my stream. He did it, and we've just been friends ever since.
Yeah.
So
he's fun. Cool.
I'm going to Romania in like I think a week and a half, Andrew, and then I'm gonna stay with him, and he's gonna train me to be my life coach. I'm paying him $1 million.
We roll you. We do this in person. Come here. We've got the studio.
Right. I can stream in there. Yeah. But I am letting you guys.
Can I come with you?
Yo, Kai, you want to split it? Listen, I only need 500 bands from you, okay? And he could just be our life coach, and it will change our lives forever. I swear.
It's okay. I'll just watch it stream from home.
All right, fair enough. Wait, can we do a 2-for-1 deal? If I get you another student, can it be?
Oh
cheaper?
yeah. And then you get a cut out of their entry cost, and then if they get one too, they get a cut out of that too, and you get a cut out of that.
No, I wasn't talking about that, bro.
And then it goes down below, and it is like a nice shape. I like that.
If you bring XQC, then I'll train you both for free.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
XQ. Don't sell the fucking bag. Let's go to Romania for a little bit, bro. It'll be fun. Me and you can get content. We'll content with Andrew. He'll change our lives. He'll make us. We're not gonna be soft pussies anymore, bro. We're gonna be hard. It's worth it. Come on, bro. Please.
I love Romania. Am I gonna get a job out of that? Like a real job?
Bro, we both need to know what it's like to suffer, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. We have to.
Well, what if we get stuck there? We can't go back home.
He said we could use his PJ.
What? What if you get stuck there?
We won't. He's a
Why would you get stuck? How would you get stuck here?
I know. Fucking, I don't know.
They're gonna kidnap you.
No, like, what if you just can't come back home? Am I gonna live there forever?
No, what? Yeah, sure. I mean, on what paradigm? You come back home?
And look, you guys get trained by him, and you guys teach him everything about Twitch that he needs to know.
Oh, I think I think it trained like we get fucked.
No, bro, you have such an immature mindset right now, bro. Come on, bro.
No way. I'm not the only one who thought that. I know I'm not. Go ahead though.
Bro, look, you gotta teach him how to like get on his Twitch shit. You feel what I'm saying? Get him an account, get him streaming for real, bro. Because this is what people want to see.
Yeah, but Andrew, I just don't want you getting banned on Twitch.
Well, I mean, that's not gonna last long. I think you were getting banned because of what?
No, why did I? He literally didn't care
what he's saying, so I don't know if he's gonna be.
Hey, really? You're wishing we get banned? Really, bro?
Well, yeah, I do too, man. X is hilarious, man. He's smarter than he comes across as in his stream too. He really
is one of the biggest things that they're doing nowadays, and I think we've had enough today that you'll probably get banned tomorrow. To be honest,
you're gonna get banned too, buddy. This is the content that you have on your shit too.
Oh,
we're all done.
With the new TOS, you get banned.
Not
not
just
me.
enunciating himself, but he has a hard time getting out what he's trying to say.
Too. It's broadcasted on your stream too. We all get banned. Lowe's too. We're all banned.
What the fuck?
Only the perpetrator gets banned.
Right. So before I go, because I'm going to become a Twitcher now, I want to know what's the hardest video game because I'm going to get really good at it. And
I got it.
Dark Souls.
Ew. No. RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. I play that game. We can play it together. It's fun.
That's the hardest video game. I used to beat my brother up for playing RuneScape.
Wait, your brother plays RuneScape?
No. I'm talking about when we were like 15. So this was years ago. I'm home from school, and if I caught him on RuneScape, it was hands. It was on.
I'll tell you what. If you could beat the game called if you could beat the game called Elden Ring, that
no. If you can get and beat the first boss of I Want to Be the Boshi, okay, I will give you 100 bands without even thinking about it. You get it instantly.
All right, cool. So what? I need a PC, right? I buy some PC and I play these games and I become the best.
I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro. To be honest, XQ.
I'm a famous Twitcher, and then I make a load of money on Twitch. Is that all I have to do? Just beat some video games. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
I played Mario Kart like loads. It's fine. I've got it.
Mario Kart's insane.
It's under control.
It's a good game.
All right, gentlemen, I can go because it's 7:35 in the morning.
All right, Andrew, let's tax a little bit before you go to sleep.
Sure, man. Sure.
That's cute. Before you leave, how about you run us through what you're gonna do today? Give us a rundown of a day in Andrew's fucking grandiose awakening.
It's 7:30. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna be up at 10:30. I'm gonna go and get a haircut. I don't feel like driving, so I'll be good. Haircut, correct.
Haircut, nigga.
There's hair there, and it has to go. I need to be more bold. So I get a haircut around 10:30. I'll have lunch. And then I'll probably have some work to do. Then I have to pack because I'm flying.
You told me the boat trip?
Yeah, I'm doing a boat trip tomorrow.
And can I ask you this? What wakes up in the morning? Because I be having trouble like waking up in the morning. Like what?
God, like getting out of bed, Kai. What does it?
I don't know how you. I have a permanent nag of responsibility. I don't know how you don't have that. I can't just lay in bed. I don't know how you manage.
I think it's just a tired thing. Like, bro, I be on these streams long as fuck, bro. And after I go to sleep and I wake up at like 3 p.m., which is horrible, bro. It's fucking terrible. And I repeat that cycle all over and over again. It's fucking terrible, bro.
Yeah, I get it. But I don't know. I have a nagging responsibility in my mind. As soon as I'm half awake, I feel like I need to do things, and I just get up. That's just part of it. Shit. So I don't know. Maybe streaming is gonna ruin me along with everybody else. I'm new to it.
But,
how old are you?
Thanks for coming on, man. Also, even though I disagree with you on a lot of points, I'm glad we're not at each other's throats for no reason. Thank you.
Exactly. It's good. I'm making friends online now. Everything's good. I'm about to choose my bitches. I'm taking to the boat. Everything's fine. Life's good. Get a haircut. That's gonna be my plan for tomorrow. So Aiden, if I'm replying slow, I got the boat. I got to bring some girls. They don't know.
Just send me videos and shit. Send me videos.
They don't know which one's coming yet. They're all gonna meet on the boat, start crying, but they're on a boat. What are they gonna do? Swim? Fuck you. So we're gonna put them all on there.
Oh, really?
Film it all for YouTube.
I could see him being good at Smash
It's gonna be
Bros.
funny.
All right, hey Andrew, I hope you're having a fantastic trip. When you're back, let me know, and we'll figure some shit out. Just text me. You know, we'll text. We talk every day. Just figure it out.
Cool. Cheers, guys.
That was a pretty good watch. All right, hey bud, I believe. Well, I'll kill another 30 minutes. I've almost hit the 8-hour mark. I'll go a little bit longer. Let's go. Let's see.
Dude, because it's like it was literally 6. The truck lift driving championship series. Bro, that's actually insane. No, because like I don't know, like I feel like basically, obviously, whenever there's something really big happening, like the Playboy Cardi stream, like I saw your video on that. That was like the funniest 20 minutes of my life, just watching your commentary on that. That was a great stream. What a banger, dude! Because it's like it was literally 6 minutes, but it was probably the best 6 minutes of my life just watching that stream. Well, you also have to remember it was 6 minutes of like interaction, and they had like the 10 minutes of like idle animations they were doing back and forth, which was super cute. Bro, that was awesome. Dude, because like. Okay, my next question is like obviously you're kind of like you're like the Tom Brady of YouTube. You've been doing YouTube for like how long? I started when I was 11. It's been a minute.
You're 29, right?
Yeah.
So you've been doing YouTube for 18 years.
Roughly, yeah. I had a channel before this one, but that one is sadly no longer with us.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah. So okay, you've been doing YouTube for 18 years. Bro, like for me, like when I got into content, it was like a couple years ago. So it was a lot easier. Like, you know, you have your Elgatos, you have your Blue Yetis.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how did you even get started on that? Because like back then it was like a new world, right?
Yeah, so when I first started when I was a kid, the first thing I did was I'd take softcore videos from a site called That Video Site, and I'd re-upload them myself. And I did that for a little while. And then eventually I got really into a game called Gears of War, and I got a little camcorder and I set it up on my parents' step stool in front of the screen to record my gameplay because I watched the guy called Niz Mojo make a montage and I was like, this guy's pretty good, but I'm probably better. I can do this. So I started recording it. That's when I started making my own videos. But prior to that, it was mainly just taking other people's like I actually posted Soulja Boy's music on my channel way before he had a YouTube channel or anything. And that was my big thing for a bit. Then I started doing my own things. From the camcorder, I went to a Dazzle Platinum capture card. From that to a Hop Hog. And then now we get to the Elgato era.
Yeah. Dude, so when you were like 11, you were just like re-uploading?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, you're like ahead of your time, dude.
I saw the future. I knew where it was going.
Bro, because like if you look at like TikTok, that's literally all it is. Like people call them like clippers, but I mean it helps streamers obviously. Like,
wait, what did he say he uses? What does Jinxie use?
You've been doing YouTube for 18
Dude, you gotta play Gears of War. That's one of the best games I've ever played. Oh, you're still playing Dokkan top 2,678 on global right now. Holy shit, bro. You're gonna crack number one. You're gonna crack the top 100, bro. Straight up. Keep at it, Prolix. Keep at it, bro. I want to see you crack. If, dude, I swear to God, that donation you sent, I will literally gift you every month of that if you can crack the top 100. I'll gift it right back to you. 100. I'll gift you the rest of that 8 months if you can crack the top 100 and send it on Discord.
years. Bro, like for me,
That'd be
like
great.
when I got into content, it was like a couple years ago. So it was a lot easier. Like, you know, you have your Elgatos, you have your Blue Yetis. Like, how did you even get started on that? Because like
back then it was just so, it was like a new world, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what did he say?
Because like back then it was just so, of your blue Yetis, like
Your Elgatos, your Blue
so
Yetis.
it was a lot easier. Like, you know, you have your Elgatos, you have your blue Yetis. Like, how did you even get started on that?
Mojo's montage for like creating my own. The other day about a guy who makes 15. Prior to that, it was mainly just taking other people's like I actually posted
Dude, you gotta play
Soulja
Gears of
Boy's
War though.
music on my
Marcus
channel
Phoenix,
way before he
Ross.
had a
Oh my
YouTube
god,
channel
Gears
or
of War is
anything.
one of the greatest
And that
franchises
was
I've
my
ever
big thing
played.
for a bit.
You gotta
I
play
started
Gears
doing
of
my own
War.
things from the camcorder. I went
You were still playing CS 1.6.
To a
Yeah, dude, you gotta
Dazzle
play Gears of War. Marcus Phoenix is one of the greatest MCs ever. I'm telling you.
capture card. From that to a hop hog, and then now we get to the Elgato era.
Yeah. Dude, so when you were like,
I haven't. The last Gears of War I played was Gears of War 3, and after that I quit playing it.
then you were just like,
So I haven't
re-uploading?
played 4 or 5.
Oh yeah,
Or
Bro, you're
no, I
like
played
ahead of
1
your
after
time,
3.
dude.
I saw the future. I knew where it was going.
Huh?
That to a hop hog, and then
I've streamed 10 hours the last 2 nights.
now we get to the Elgato era.
Yeah. Dude, so when you were like 11, you were just like re-uploading?
Oh yeah.
Bro, you're like ahead of your time, dude.
I saw the future. I knew where it was going.
Bro, because like if you look at like TikTok, that's literally all it is. Like people call them like clippers, but I mean it helps streamers obviously. Bro, that's like people literally just re-upload other people's content.
Yeah, 100%. I watched a video the other day about a guy who makes $15K a month by just taking popular streamers' clips and putting them in the shorts.
Yep. No, yeah, I mean, bro, there's literally so many people who do that because it's the easiest job ever. You're just sitting on like a computer re-uploading other people's content.
It's super smart, yeah.
And the streamers don't get mad at it because like it's how they get exposure. Like if you go to those short form platforms like TikTok or YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, especially if they're not on there.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. So like, wow. So like, because for me, right, when I'm getting into YouTube or Twitch, like a couple years ago when I first wanted to do it, I had a lot of people that I would like look up to and want to model my content after. But you got into YouTube in like 2007. So like, did you even have like any
I
inspiration?
feel like with a lot of older games, they're almost not worth enough practice. Dude, I'm telling you, I can't, off the top of the head, I can't think of that many mechanics that were wrong with Gears of War. It was so good. I'm telling you. I think you would love it.
No, I just
think
thought it was fun.
the fact that I envy that you haven't played Gears of War, because if I could go back and play Gears of War, my God, bro, I would love to re-experience Gears of War 1 through 3
Like,
for
I
the
guess the
first
only
time.
inspiration
It would be
was
absolutely
Mojo's
incredible.
montage for like creating my own shit. But there was nothing like a career that you could make out of it. Like the whole idea of making money through internet videos on YouTube was a foreign concept that no one imagined until Smosh blew it up, and then Ray William Johnson like paved the way for making money on the platform. So for me, it was just the
Yeah.
joy of making shit, and then I guess before that, the joy of sharing softcore.
Dude,
His voiceovers back then were hilarious. I don't know if you watched Penguin Z0 back then. That was his name before Moist Critical, before everyone knew him as Moist Critical. Dude, his voiceovers were fucking hilarious. Prolix. Some games are totally worth going back for, but most of the time better off just watching a speed run of it. Yeah, I would say that's true. You can watch a speed run and just get the idea of the story. That's a good way to do it too. I do that a lot too.
No, yeah, because you kind of just said like it wasn't even YouTube
I would
was
agree
just
with that.
it was an
But
idea. You
sometimes
couldn't
it's fun to experience it, you know.
even really make money on it.
No, yeah,
back then
you couldn't make shit.
Yeah, and you didn't even monetize your channel for like years, right?
Yeah, I didn't monetize it until I think
Same.
it was
I do the
2012,
same thing.
And
I instead of playing the game, I'll go back and just watch someone run through the story real quick, or just kind of watch the cutscenes, and that's another way to do it.
Because I thought it'd be.
But yeah,
fun.
if I could go
never-
back and play Gears of War for the first time, I would most definitely do it. I would love to re-experience figuring out who Marcus Phoenix is and who Dawn is, all that, man. It was
YouTube
so
to be a
good.
career or anything, because it's always just been like my fun, just a creative outlet. But I monetized it because I thought, should do that, and then take that money, and then I donated it to charities. for a
Oh
while.
yeah, he did. He donated all. He used to donate all his money he made from YouTube. He used to donate. Moist Critical used to donate all his money he made from YouTube to charities and shit. I think that's cool too. He
Moist Critical is just like us, like he was when he first started. You know,
Wow.
like it's really cool.
And then
how he
as
related
time
to his viewers.
expanded, I learned a lot of those charities are some scummy organizations that don't really do. We don't have to get into the weeds of it, but I got very upset about that, and then figured I'll do more with this money and do other things and keep growing like fun shit and doing more fun things.
Bro, that is actually like the coolest thing ever. Cause like you didn't even.
Like one of my big examples of why I dislike playing older games, I used to love Perfect Dark on N64. Tried playing it again like 10 years ago. Yeah, some games are timeless. And that's another thing. N64 is a little bit different. That's a lot older than Xbox 360, you know. But
You
like,
monetize your YouTube.
I get
And
what
then
you're
when
saying.
You did,
100%.
you like donated the money to charity, and then obviously you said
like Super Mario 64 is a timeless game. Like Super Mario 64 is one of the greatest games ever.
You found out that like it doesn't always go to a great cause. Like some of them aren't all great, but like I feel like most people, especially nowadays, when they get into streaming or YouTube or anything, their first goal is to make money on it. But you did it because you were passionate about it, and that's how every great thing starts.
I saw your clips. You started the same way. You started 365 days. One viewer just had this dream, baby, and you said we'll run it. You said you didn't want to be a famous streamer, but making a living would be cool,
dude. Literally exactly. And like when you said that, I resided in what you said so much, because my goal when I was like 18, I was lost. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I was always into gaming, and I was always good at just running my mouth for hours. My dad literally told me, he's like,
that's me, dude. I can run my fucking
your
mouth for hours.
And you love playing video games. And my dad's tuned in. Like he saw like Ninja, Nick Merckx, Tfue. He's like, bro, you could easily do this. And I started just going for it. But like the idea of just like I didn't want to be like obviously like rich from gaming. It was just like, dude, if I could make $1,000 a month streaming, bro, when I got my first Twitch check, I was like, bro, let's go. You know what I mean?
That's it.
Yeah. Like I made like $100 playing Fortnite. Like that was sick. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, money was never like the intention. And I see the same thing in what you just said, which is like actually sick.
I think that's just a big thing for people. Like in the space, a lot of it boils
Dude,
down to
I would
getting
be
lucky.
stoked if I made
But if you go in
$100
there,
a
like,
month doing
I'm doing
this. I would love it.
for the money, and like you quit your job, like I'm gonna make this a career. I think you're just setting yourself up for disappointment and failure. It's got to be something that you like actually really enjoy.
Yeah. Because when you'll have people that are like, because I've had people DM me about streaming and stuff, and I'm never going to be the guy to like shit on somebody's dreams, because I had people that did that to me. So I'll never be that guy. But like when people are like, dude, I want to like just quit my job and start streaming, it's like, bro, do you honestly, have you taken a look at your content and thought like, okay, I'm up there with the greats, right? I just haven't had a chance yet. Or do you think your content is lazy, low energy? Like, are you pouring your heart and soul into it? Because if you can't answer those questions, I would say keep working, because like if you're doing, lazy content, like no face cam, you're barely talking, low energy, you're not going to blow up, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you have to answer that question first, and then it's like if you really do see yourself as like a next level creator, bro, go for it. You know what I mean?
The beauty of it is you can kind of start, like if you already have a PC, you can just kind of start with OBS. It's like a free program. You can at least give it a whirl just to dip your toes in. You don't have to go hog wild and quit your job. Like that's just reckless. Like no one should be quitting their job off of like just taking that chance. Like dip your toes in first. It's not all or nothing.
Exactly. Dude, and like I think because like obviously we did like research, but like because we want to be like as professional as we can be. But bro, you didn't even have like a face cam for like the first like 10 years, right?
Yeah.
Of YouTube. And was it? Because like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm straight, but you're a good look. Like you're a really good looking guy.
Sweet.
So like, what was your what was your reason as to why you didn't want to like show your face at first?
A couple of reasons. Back then, I did like. Really, when I started, I didn't think like a face cam would add too much to it. That was still kind of niche back then too. Most people weren't using face cams. It wasn't until PewDiePie and Markiplier really like bumped that shit and popped it off. So I didn't think it really added much. But also, I've never been like a guy with a lot of self-esteem. Matt is here. He went to middle school with me and through high school. I was revolting. And Matt used to puke in the hallways upon seeing me walk through. I had acne out the wazoo. My zits had zits. I was 5'1", haven't grown that much, but I mean, everything that could be wrong with a man's face was wrong with mine. So I probably would have ruined my career if I did a face cam any earlier.
So the first time you ever had a face cam, it was.
He said
like
he
how
would have ruined his career if he had a face cam earlier. That is fucking great. His zits had zits, dude.
How old were you
This
the
dude's
first time you ever
golden.
showed your
Both
face?
these dudes
I
are
was
golden,
21
man.
when I first
Like,
showed
this
my
is
face, I
peak
think.
And that was
fucking
with the short hair,
streamers
right? I
here.
remember that.
Like,
short
these guys
hair
are
era.
the shit.
Bro, you had that was a great era, dude.
Dude, I can talk someone under the fucking desk, dude. That's why I was like, man, why not give streaming a shot? Why not give it a shot? I talk 100 fucking miles a minute. My family's always telling me to shut the hell up. So maybe the shit I say might not be too entertaining or important, but I can talk like a motherfucker. And you still get annoyed with N64's camera? Yeah, dude, when you're hitting those fucking yellow buttons on the controller and it's like, my God, that shit's fucking annoying, bro.
It was all right. I think the long hair is much cooler though.
Yeah, no, the long hair has its own aura to it, bro. I mean, dude, you got swag. Like no matter what your hair is, dude. You're just a good looking guy, bro. I mean,
Thanks,
I
man.
can't. But no, yeah, because like, what was like why did you want to show your face? Because like I know a lot of people don't want to. Did you want your audience to like feel like you wanted them to know you on a more personal level?
No, I never. Absolutely. I don't want anyone on the internet to know me on a personal level. I don't like the parasocial relationship aspect of it. The main reason was actually because I went through like a really, really hard period for a bit. And a buddy of mine, he said that like maybe if I opened up a bit more, like I'd feel better, less alone. So then I did like a face reveal. And from there, I just kind of enjoyed doing that, and then I felt like it actually did add to the content, just actually being able to do more. Because before that, I'd have to show like fucking Overwatch gameplay when I'm talking about a story. So I didn't have a whole lot of like flexibility because I needed to keep my face hidden. So it locked me into like a certain niche. So it helped me branch out more.
Yeah, I feel like, bro, I don't even know. I would probably be working at like CVS right now if I never showed my face, because I feel like that's 90% of my content. But it depends for everybody, like, because there's like, I mean, if you remember like Dakota's from Fortnite, like he never had a face cam, and that guy was like one of the biggest creators. So it all just depends on the creator, I guess. But like, what would be your biggest, like number one, what would be your biggest piece of advice for anyone that wants to get into like streaming, YouTube, content creation? Like what would be your number one biggest piece of advice?
Probably what we covered earlier. If you go in wanting it to be like your career off rip, like I'm doing this for the money, you're probably going to be pretty miserable because it's a great chance that that's not going to happen in any reasonable time. So I think the biggest piece of advice is finding the thing that you really like and doing that. Like you have to have fun doing it, because if you don't, it's not going to work out super well, and I don't think it's going to translate into good content in the first place. And also consistency. Like consistency is super important.
Yeah, dude, when's the last time you've like missed an upload?
Oh, it happens quite a bit. Like even just 6 months ago, I got so fucking drunk, basically alcohol poisoning. I was hardly lucid. I was puking in the back of Matt's car, crying, asking to go to the hospital. I didn't upload. I was
so okay.
dead.
Your last missed upload was 6 months ago, though.
Probably something like that.
Bro, that's dude. You realize how insane that is? You haven't missed an upload in 6 months. That's like ridiculous. And bro, I mean, most days I'd say you double upload. Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. It just all depends on what I've got going on. Like if there's a lot of silly shit going on, it'll be 2 uploads. Or if I had like a fun stream that I thought would be a good highlight, yeah.
Yeah. So how would you say is like your style? Like what would you say is your style of content?
Yeah, I gotta start focusing more on the content creation aspect of it. I gotta start putting more into my YouTube videos. But yeah, podcast the last few years kind of been helping a lot of people grow and branch out. Yeah, that's a good point too. Obviously I couldn't do a fucking podcast right now, but like I love watching Jinxie bring on these guests and talk to them like that. I think it's cool. You know what could be interesting? You should find some other streamer that are similar, maybe attempted to start like weekly podcast shit. Okay, yeah, that actually would be a good idea if I could find a streamer. I don't know any other small streamers, but if I could find a small streamer, I would certainly like to, or just do a collab with them like a Discord. I've thought about doing a view. What do y'all think about doing a viewers thing? Like you all join the Discord, you can get on. You don't have to show your face or anything, but we could do like a viewer thing on Discord, like just like a viewer playing with viewers, or just a meeting with viewers where we chat and chill out. You know, it could be fun. It could be a lot of fun. I've been thinking of a lot of stuff I could do for chat. I'm still thinking on some stuff, but I don't know. I think there's a lot of potential.
I don't know.
in it. You know.
know what I'd label it. It's just like a bunch of different shit, like just this wide variety, and it goes through like these arcs. So we used to play with sex toys all the time on the channel, and like we made a
Wait, YouTube allowed that?
yeah, oh yeah,
bro.
We used to do dildo trick shots. My dad made me a car out of our Moby Huge, which is this 3-foot, 60-pound dildo. So we had like motorized cock we were riding around on. So we go through these arcs where it's like this different, like you'll never know what to expect, which I think is fun.
Bro, that's sick. I mean, dude, okay. Wow. So you kind of just did what you say your content is just whatever.
Yeah, it's just
like
whatever's fun. 100%.
dude, yeah. It's like just off the cuff. Like, because
Dildo
I feel like
trick
I don't know. I feel like a lot of people and like it's
That's
something
what
I
I'm
struggle
saying,
with
bro.
too. But like,
Yeah, dude, that would be awesome. I'd love to do a thing where like I get a bunch of viewers on and like, dude, I've always thought like doing something like, well, I mean, like we just watched with Aiden and his buddies, like all getting on there and having debates and talking about shit. Like I've always thought that would be a good idea for a stream. Maybe even getting some of my friends from Albany on and talking, and you know, just shit like that. Maybe I mentioned to Callie, maybe have a bunch of dudes compete for like a dating show. Not with her, obviously. That's my woman. But like get some girl and then have a bunch of dudes try to do like a dating thing for her. I don't know. I've been thinking about different shit.
I've always been like scared to try new types of content. But bro, your content, it's like every upload is just so different.
Oh, I appreciate that. And I think that fear of like trying new things is something everyone has. I definitely did. Everyone does, because you never know how the audience is going to respond to it. But at the end of the day, again, it ties back into doing what you think is the most fun, which I think is the most important part. And that'll usually translate. Even if it doesn't hit with your audience, maybe it finds a new one.
Yeah. Are you a big like anime guy?
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call myself like a weeb or anything, but I am a big dabbler of anime.
Nice, dude. What would you say is like, what is like your top 3 animes of all time? Like,
I know he's gonna say Code Geass. I know for a fact, and that's so valid.
in order that you've seen.
So Attack on Titan and Code Geass tie at number 1 for me. And then number 2.
That's funny because Attack on Titan's ending drew a lot of influence from Code Geass. I feel like you see the similarities there. If you don't, you're just capping, dude. And I know Aaron's not like this good guy. Aaron is fucking wrong. He said he wanted to see that. Aaron is not a good guy, everybody. He wanted to see all that blood. Like, he wanted to see that. He literally said that. But there is a lot of similarities between the ending of Code Geass and Attack on Titan. Spoiler alert, by the way.
It's probably got to go to an OG. It's probably got to be like Dragon Ball, just because of like the cultural impact that had. That changed the game. Number 3 is a full-blown toss-up. I might give number 3 to something like a Jujutsu Kaisen, because I think it's like the best shonen. Why? What about you? Are you big weeb otaku?
Not really. My favorite show ever, and this is weird, but I'm like, I wouldn't ever put anime over regular shows, but there's one show, it's Death Note. I think.
Oh, you're a Death Note guy.
Yeah, after the first hour, I was hooked.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I streamed like for 2 days. I was watching that show.
So, well, you recently watched it then?
No, I was streaming. It was probably like 2-3 years ago.
Okay.
I'd say. It was like it took over my life for like a week and a half. I'm not proud of it.
Dude, that's
it was the
every... Dude, I love Aaron, but he was not a good guy. He was not a good guy. Aaron was not a good guy. He wanted to see that side. Everyone's like, oh, Aaron pulled a Lelouch. Yes, he kind of did pull a Lelouch, but at the same time, he wanted to do that. Like, he literally said, I wanted to see this side. He was standing there with Armin, and he said, I wanted to see this side. In a fucking lake of blood, he said, I'm wearing my hair like Aaron. That's who this bun's based off of, the Aaron hairstyle. But like, yeah, Aaron was like, he was a bad guy. Like, okay, the way I understood this is the way I took what Aaron was saying. So Aaron said that basically this was the only outcome, but when he said that this was the only outcome, he meant this was the only outcome where all of his friends survived. Not all of them, but it was the only outcome where most of his friends survived, where Aaron, Armin, Jean, Connie all survived. Now, and the only outcome where all 4 of them survived was when he killed 80% of the world. And yes, he wanted to see that sight. He wanted to see the world trampled. But there could have been another outcome where maybe Mikasa dies and Armin, Connie, and Jean live, but only 20% of the world had to die. Or maybe there was another scenario where only Armin died, but 40% of the world had to die. You know, this was the only outcome where all of them survived. And on top of that, he still wanted to see that sight. You know, that's the way I took what he was saying, you know.
Best show I've ever seen.
Death Note is fire. Death Note is like one of those gateway animes. Back in the day, that was what was huge on YouTube, was anime re-uploads. You do it into 3 parts, and Death Note was always on the front page when they used to have most viewed for the day. It was big.
Dude, Death Note
That
is
got
like...
so many people in the anime.
Oh my God. I would say, like, if I'm trying to get someone into anime, that would be the show I recommend.
Death Note.
No, if I was trying to get someone into anime, the first show I would show would be Akame ga Kill or Samurai Champloo. Straight up. Akame ga Kill. 27 good episodes, you're done. Samurai Champloo, 27 good episodes, you're done. By watching the rest of them, they're hooked. Then they're ready for something like Naruto, you know. Then they're hooked. Or you can introduce them to Death Note with like 2 seasons of 27 episodes. Boom, they're 100% hooked by that point. And then voila, now you can watch those big 500 ones.
Definitely a good one.
It's so convertible too, because most of like the people that they're not gonna immediately get into like Jujutsu Kaisen because that's really anime, or even like Attack on Titan, but like Death Note, it gives you that like crime thriller. Most of like the people that they're not gonna immediately get into like Jujutsu Kaisen because that's really anime, or even like Attack on Titan, but like Death Note, it gives you that like crime thriller, like murder. It's very like transferable to people.
It's
you know
very
what I mean?
grounded. Like you can immediately start responding to it because it's real world stuff with like some fantasy elements.
Yeah, the fantasy elements, like obviously all anime, but it shows like just how corrupt people normally are, and it's a good show. Like I would say after that, probably, I don't know if I have like a 2 and a 3 because I'm kind of a shithead. Like I haven't finished Naruto Shippuden. I haven't finished Hunter x Hunter. I'm a shithead. I haven't even finished One Piece. By the way, where are you in your One Piece journey?
I'm still on Fishman Island arc, which is like 550 something. It's so boring. I hate Fishman Island so fucking much. He just turned and looked at me. He's like, yeah, that shit is trash. I know it gets super good after, but it is turbo ass right now.
Yeah. I mean, bro, dude, that's so real because, bro, the biggest thing that stops me in One Piece is like when there's a shitty arc and and they're like, oh no, it's not filled or you gotta watch. I'm like, dude, like.
And there's quite a few of those, man, especially early on. There are some stinkers, like straight up clunkers in the beginning of One Piece.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So what would you say, like, for you, what would you say it means to be like fulfilled? Because you've done content for so long. Obviously, like you've been super successful for so long, but like what kind of like keeps you going other than just like enjoying it? Like what is something you want to build into like later on?
Wow, that's so deep. This is like some Dr. Phil shit. This is an interesting podcast you're cooking up here. I guess I feel the most fulfilled when I get to create.
I don't think I've ever had anyone ask me for an anime recommendation who haven't already watched. Dude, yeah, that's
like I love doing the stuff that I do on like the day to day, but when it's something like
here's the thing about anime: if you ask someone for a recommendation and you've watched 500 anime like I have, almost, and you could have only watched 20 anime in your lifetime, and I bet you could name one that I haven't seen. I bet you could. I bet you could name. That's what's beautiful about anime. There's so many, and there's one out there for everybody. That's why I love anime. There is an anime out there for everybody, and I mean that. Like, even though I've logged 504, I guarantee if you've only watched 20, you could name one that I haven't watched. I guarantee it.
And new that I haven't tried before. It's really exciting and thrilling to see how people
never
respond
seen
to
it. There you go.
So,
You
like,
already
branching
named
off
one.
into something that I've
See,
never touched.
like it's wild, dude. I love
it. That's a great feeling, and especially if it like goes over well, that feels even better. But even just doing it is an amazing feeling. So I guess to the second part of that, like going into the future, just having more of that, just putting my little feelers out into a ton of different things and trying all of these wacky ideas.
Okay. And what would you like because I mean, bro, that I know you're like speaking from the heart too, because like I said, when I went out to like meet you, you have so much different stuff going on. Like you have an esports team, you have a podcast, you have a wrestling ring. Like you kind of just do. You're like a kid in a candy factory, bro. You just do other stuff.
That's kind of it. Like our whole warehouse is modeled after Rob Dyrdek's Fantasy Factory. Like we're just going day by day on stupid shit.
Yeah, no, I mean, and like, what do you say? What gives you, like, what would you say? What gives you purpose? Like in terms of like for you, like I know a lot of people search for like purpose in life. So like, what would you say gives you purpose to just keep doing what you do?
Just how much fun it is. I don't know. I guess just creating things.
Yeah.
I feel like I've said that a lot now, but like that really is where it all ties from. I just like to make shit.
Yeah, and like, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty similar. Like for me, like what I get the most purpose from is just like, you know, knowing that you have so many people who literally just like love your content. Like you're obviously like it's the same thing for you. Like you have a community of people who like every time they get that notification that you posted a video or you're streaming, like, bro, they're hype. You know what I'm saying? So like for me, I get a lot of purpose from like just, I guess, having like a lot of people that love looking forward to your content. And I'm sure you're like the same way. Like you love the fact that you have like a community like you do.
Oh, it means so much. Yeah, absolutely. Like it's amazing to be able to share those creative.
We made the
endeavors
right
with people
person
and see
famous
people
with
that
Jinxie, dude.
respond.
He's asking all the questions that any normal person like me and you would want to ask a YouTuber like that. Honestly, like think about that. He's asking all the questions that any normal individual would want to ask him. We made the right person famous with Jinxie.
Respond positively to it or enjoy it. It feels amazing.
Yeah. Do you ever like, because like,
Well,
do
I
you
don't
ever
consider
feel like
watching like a
like
single
do you ever feel any
episode watching
pressure?
anime. No, definitely not. If you've only watched a single episode, you haven't finished the anime. I'm talking completed anime. I've watched 504, 505, something like that, and that's counting movies. So realistically, if you take out the 12 Pokemon movies plus every Dragon Ball movie, every Naruto movie, I probably watched in the 450 range, 400 to 450 range.
From just like content or like not at all? Like pressure to improve your content or no?
Not necessarily. Since I'm always trying to do other things, it's more of like a personal pressure to like do something different or do something bigger. It's never really like external pressure or anything like that. Because again, when I'm making something, it's because I wanted to. It's not really because I was expected to, had to, forced to, or anything like that. So I don't usually get that. I guess I used to with streaming, but that was mainly because of like Twitch contract making you have to hit certain hours and whatever.
So you, dude, I would say I get a lot of pressure like right before I stream.
Oh, like anxiety, like the butterflies?
Like it's like as soon as you click the button, like people are flooding in front of you. And it's like, I was talking with Queso about it, but bro, like when you know, and like, dude, especially for you, like when you're posting a YouTube video and you know 2 million people are going to be looking at your face for 20 minutes, does that ever freak you out at all? Or are you just so used to it by now?
I don't know about freak me out because it's not something I really think about too hard about. Oh, this many people see this ugly mug or anything like that. It's more just like, hey, I made this. I had fun with it. Hope you like it kind of thing. And just drop it on it.
Yeah. No, that's the most like, that is the best mindset you can have is just like, dude, I'm just going to make shit that I like making.
Well, you and Queso are a really great example of like, I'm surprised if you ever get freaked out or pressured by people watching because you're like a fucking rock out there. You're like Superman. It doesn't seem like anything gets under your skin. Like sometimes when I'm streaming and like maybe I'm like getting tilted or something, I'll read like one guy in the chat say something like, "Ooh,
you'll get pissed.
This guy stinks." I'm like, brother, fuck you. I've
never
seen that happen
that's
with you
me,
and Queso.
dude.
Oh,
That's
except
me.
with Queso where he's like joking
Well, I
with
don't
his chat.
consider watching
With
like a
you, I've
single
never even seen that come out.
So what are your thoughts on like the newer era of
Yeah.
creators? Like
One Piece is an exception now. I said I'm caught up on the One Piece manga, but the anime I'm at 1083, I think, on the anime. So you could say I'm caught up, you know, on because the manga.
Kai, Speed, like what are your thoughts on like that era? Because bro, you've been around for like basically the entire internet, to be honest, like from 2007 to now.
Yeah, so this new era is really interesting because it's kind of like this, and it's something I talk about, like this circle, like how Gmods come back around because of Skibbity Toilet and shit.
Oh my God, don't even get me into that. Started on that.
Oh, you big Skibbity guy?
I just look at it and I see like there's 98 million views on this video and it's literal brain rot. Like I don't know what I'm watching.
Yeah, so like it's kind I'm not trying to compare you to Skibidi.
Yeah.
Just
No,
so you
I know.
It's just where things go in this cycle. So like I used to stream on Justin TV, which was the precursor to Twitch, and some of the most popular streamers back then were like really like high energy guys doing a bunch of variety games, like a bunch of like outlandish games no one's ever heard of. Like 4-Player Podcast was the biggest one back then. They'd play like shit burgers out like all the time. And then once Twitch rolls around, it kind of fell into like Fortnite and all this like big titles that people latch onto, and not so much the personality for a while, except for of course standouts like Summit and Soda and all of that. But then now this new wave came around, and it's all about personality, and it doesn't really matter the game. So Queso's playing things that no one's ever really heard of.
Dude,
Yeah, he's going through the Steam cum dumpster looking for like the worst
Yes.
games. He's finding terrible games. You picked a game that was dying on life support.
What's up? What's up? What's
and you
up?
breathed
Thank
life
you for
back
the
into it just
follow,
by being a good
IC84.
personality
Thank
and
you,
fun stream.
IC.
And
Welcome
now
to the
you
stream.
go out and do
I'm
other
glad
things
to have
too.
a new
So
follower.
it's cool to see
And I
that
love
it's
all my
wrapped around to
followers.
being
Thank you very
variety
much. I'm glad you
focused as
tuned in.
opposed to,
We're
like,
about to
being
hit the
locked into, like,
8-hour mark. We've been
Fortnite
going hard
streamers,
today.
Overwatch
Well,
streamers,
actually, the
Counter-Strike,
last 2
this
nights
and
I've
that, where
streamed
it's not
10
just
hours. I was
dominated
actually
by-
going to cut it 2 hours short, but fuck it. I got to follow. Let's
like
keep this shit
categories, it's
going.
dominated.
Yeah, dude, and what he was talking about, and this is a good Aussie and Ross. I wanted to hit you with this a little bit of knowledge here. So, who do you support, Israel or Palestine? Ew, that's a topic I don't have a lot of knowledge on the topic. I think the people in Palestine need our help, 100%. I don't know enough about the topic to have a great opinion on it, but I know that people in Palestine need help. Hamas, I do not support. I'll go ahead and tell you that. I do not support Hamas. But the people in Palestine, I do support. I think we need to help the people in Palestine. And I think what Israel's doing is over barbaric. And I think there's two answers. I think it's a very nuanced question. Hold on. It's a very nuanced question. So you can say, yes, Israel is helping the people. But all right, so Israel bombs a hospital and Hamas is using people in Palestine as meat shields. That's a lot different. That's a lot different than Palestine being bombed by... That's a lot different than Hamas killing people in Israel for no reason. So I think Israel is trying to... Well, I'm just using a random example. I'm not saying this happened, but I'm saying if Israel did... No, listen. If Israel bombed... If Hamas was using someone as meat shields and Israel bombed whatever, and Israel bombed whatever, is that justifiable? The question is, did that save more people than would have been killed by Hamas otherwise? And that's a hard question to answer. So I think Israel has the right to defend itself. I think there's ways to defend itself. Am I capable of saying if Israel is doing the right thing? No, I'm not. I'm not capable of answering that question. I do think the people in Palestine need help, and I think that, but I do not believe that. I think there's a two-state solution somewhere in there. So you could say that I would lean more towards Israel's side. But I think we got to help the people in Israel. So I guess that's my answer if I had to say. I lean towards Israel, but we need to help the people in Palestine while simultaneously taking out Hamas. Because Hamas is just... I do not support terrorism. I do not support terrorism. Simple. I don't. Period. But this is a topic I don't have a lot of knowledge on. I've studied up on it. I have more knowledge than a lot of people that talk on the subject, but I don't have a vast amount of knowledge on it. I just know that the people in Palestine need help. Israel has a right to defend itself, and Hamas is a problem, and Iran is a problem. I know that. So that's my opinion on the subject.
By like really electric personalities again.
Yeah, because like, bro, that's honestly a perfect take on what you said, like about Queso, especially like, bro, he'll be streaming a game and he'll have 7.
But no, what Jinx he's talking about here is interesting in itself too. the variety of games that Queso is playing, I think that's a good way to build followers, because if you can find a game that has a lot of viewers, but the game has a lot of viewers but not a lot of streamers, then you can build a lot. You can build a lot from that. Like if you can playing these games that have a lot of viewers that are kind of unheard of, but they have a following, but they're not real big, so there's not many streamers in them. That's an easy way to bring viewers in. But like most people don't play those kind of games. So what Queso's doing is actually really smart for a new streamer to do as well.
70,000 viewers, and as soon as he gets off the game will have 13 viewers.
Exactly.
Like, he will literally. People are there for him, and like nothing. Like they don't. The game. Someone described it really well, but like the new age of streaming is almost like. The game is almost a background.
It's supplementary. It's just like this complement to the streamer more so. It's like a canvas, and they're the artist that gets to paint it.
Yeah, exactly. So like, because obviously like streaming has
That's a good way to
almost
put it.
always been around like gaming. So what would you say are like your top?
I see
3
what brought
games,
you
like,
to my
of all time?
stream, man. Did you see TikTok? Did you see me on the Discovery feed? What's up?
For streaming?
Or no, just you like games that like you enjoyed more than any other game.
Soul Eater also recommended me back. Dude, Soul Eater is a top tier anime. Soul Eater was fucking incredible. I loved it. So is Mongolian Beck Squad, Chop Squad similar to that? Beck Mongolian Chop Squad, even though they're nothing similar. Or even, okay, no, you said they're not close. Okay.
Game like your top 3 video game Hall of Fame.
My favorite game ever is City of Heroes.
Okay,
It's an MMO.
top 3 video game Hall of Fame. Dude, instantly I have to throw Halo 3 in there for the nostalgia. Baldur's Gate 3 has took that, and Skyrim. That's got to be my video game 3 Hall of Fame. And I know some of those are mainstream as fuck, but like, dude, it's sick.
Its soul just didn't stand the test of time. Second favorite game is probably going to be Halo 2, because I think it's probably the best competitive first-person shooter that ever got made.
Halo 3. I'll take Halo 3 over Halo 2, hands down.
Was even accidental. Like a lot of the skill ceiling to it was totally unintended glitches like BXR, BYB, stuff like that. And then the third, might have to give it to RuneScape. RuneScape is a game that's been around since I was in 4th grade. And
that game will never die.
It just can't die. It's too good at what it does. It inches its way into your brain like this parasite, and it never leaves. So even if you think you're done with it, it's not done with you. You'll come back. No one quits RuneScape. They just take breaks.
Dude, oh my God. Bro, I remember like, it's so cool that you threw in RuneScape, because I remember one of my first video game memories ever. I was 8 years old and I was at my best friend's house, and I'm like, what are you playing? I'm like, it was blurry as hell. I could barely even see what's going on. He's like, RuneScape. I've been playing like all month. I'm like, all right. And then like 15 years later, it's still a top game.
That's right. And it's only growing. They just hit like one of their biggest peaks recently. I think they hit like 250K concurrent for one of their, I think on Desert Treasure 2 drop. Like they're killing it still. They're still killing it.
Yeah, that game's not going anywhere anytime soon.
It'll never die.
Yeah, it's like, it's up there with like, I mean, it's not as popular as like Minecraft, but it has the same longevity of like, that game's never gonna die.
Exactly.
Yeah. So like, what would you say is like, who are like your favorite content creators to watch? Like, let's just say you're chilling out, you want to watch like a YouTube video or a stream. Who do you like watching?
It all depends who's on, to be honest. Like, usually if I'm sitting down and I just throw on Twitch or something, it's whatever, like, I look for an event mainly. So, like, even an event I have no interest in, I just love, competitive stuff, even for nothing. Like, I watched a farming simulator tournament one time just because it was on and I wasn't doing anything. So it all really just depends, but I usually fish for events. If I'm looking for, or if there's no events, then I'll usually just see who's in like a category for a game that I don't recognize. And right now it's mainly been Queso.
Yeah, dude, he's awesome.
He's the one that's hitting those categories. And then the only other time is like if I'm looking for trying to improve in something, I'll watch like whatever game I'm grinding. So Rocket League was the big one for a while, so I'd watch like some of the best players. Like I'd obviously watch Rizzo, and then I'd watch
Ross. And I don't mean to be disagreeable, Ozzy, but there is no evidence to point that Hamas nor Israel did that. Israel has not found it. There's been no evidence to back up the claim that they did not bomb that hospital, nor has there been evidence to show Hamas did. Hamas and Palestine claim that it was Israel, and Israel doesn't. So that's why I said it's not as simple as taking sides. No one knows who bombed that hospital because there's been no evidence. You can look up the research. It's been done. But So I don't know for a fact. It's not as simple as choosing sides, but like I said, I would lean towards the side I said. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, that's what I would lean for. I don't know how to pronounce your name, dude, or I would.
Like what I'd see there, or Counter Strike when I was
Yeah.
grinding Counter Strike hard.
So you lean more towards like kind of like what's going on, like events and
Yeah.
stuff, but you still watch. It's actually sick that you said you watch Queso, because bro, I literally watch him like every night.
Yeah, it's
dude. He's
Yeah. I mean, they have a right to bring up what they want, but I'm a little bit the same way. It's hard to touch on the political stuff like that. I don't mind to put my political 2 cents in on it. I really don't. But sometimes it's hard not to offend people, and I try not to care about offending people. But that's a touchy subject. Like Israel and Palestine, it's not a subject that people. It gets messy. It's not a subject and it's not a subject with a right answer. That's the thing. You can say, like literally, there's no evidence to say that Israel bombed that hospital, and there's no evidence to say that Hamas or Palestine, Hamas bombed the hospital. There's no evidence on either side. But you can say, if Israel did bomb it, was it justifiable? If Israel was the one that bombed it, was it justifiable? If Hamas was using it was using citizens as a meat shield, then was killing Hamas and the citizens within the hospital justifiable? And that's not for me to decide, you know. But so it's like you said, it just needs to end. That war just needs to end. It's all fucked up, dude. It's incredibly fucked up. But thank you for joining, man. I'm glad to have a new follower in here, and I appreciate your support. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm gonna start working more on the content side here. Oh, Ross, I just saw that you were gonna go to bed. Have a good night, brother, and thank you for joining. Okay, I won't shout you out, Prolix. Thank you very much for getting them to raid me too. I really appreciate that, dude. That's amazing. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I love you guys, man. But no, I agree 100% that it needs to end, and picking a right side, wrong side isn't very simple to do. All you can do is compare the evidence and hope that you make your best decision. And to say whether your decision is right or wrong, I don't know. That's why I said I might lean towards Israel, but we gotta help the people in Palestine while simultaneously taking down Hamas, which is a hard thing to do, you know. So JT will play is the streamer. Oh man, that's fucking awesome. I'm so stoked. Dude, Prolix, you are dude, you're my number one, brother. You are awesome. You and Ross, man, y'all are always in here. Man, my chat is awesome. You guys are fucking amazing. All right, I look forward to it, man. I'll stay live until he raids for sure. Then
It's hilarious. It really like resonates with me because I love doing that. I do bad game nights on stream all the time, and Queso's killing that, dude. He is killing that.
He literally
Dude, Queso and Jinxie for me kind of just popped out of nowhere. I'm from Kentucky, by the way. So you can probably hear the slightly southern accent. Hopefully it's slightly. Other people probably hear an exaggerated version of how I hear myself, because when I hear myself, I'm like, fuck, I sound normal to myself. But then when someone else hears me, they're like, oh, you have an accent. I'm like, oh, fuck, is it really that bad? He said it's pretty heavy, but I think I'm similar. Yeah. There's certain words I say, like the word lock. I say lock instead of like, or right. I say right instead of right, you know, and people hear that when subconsciously I don't hear it. So it's like, it's funny when people bring it up because I'm like, damn, you know, because I'm from Virginia, Northern Virginia, so not heavy. But people I talk to from different countries or from northern states say they hear it heavily. But I don't think most other next. Yeah, see that, dude. We're the same person, bro. We're the same fucking person. No, do you like anime? How do I pronounce your name? Should I just say Aga? Do you like anime, Aga?
Game. It was called
Well, here recently, my anime content hasn't been as heavy. I've been playing Genshin a lot, Siege, Valorant, Overwatch. I do a variety of games, and a lot of this.
if you want to see my anime list, you can go to my panels in the about section and click on the list. It says my anime list in purple. You click on that link and you can see all the anime I've watched and how I rated each one. Dude, Jujutsu Kaisen and Baki are both fucking great anime. I'd give both of them an 8 or a 9 out of 10. Dude, Gojo and no, Baki, whenever have you made it to the end of Baki? I don't want to spoil anything. I think Prolix was watching Baki. I just when you get to the end of season 2 in Baki, if you okay, cool. You read the manga to Baki too, dude. I'll tell you a manga you need to read. Berserk. The artistry in Berserk is fucking second to none. Like, it's absolutely incredible. But I'm watching an anime right now that I would, you know how good Attack on Titan is and Code Geass. Like, those are two of my top anime. And if you go to my anime list, you'll see it under my currently watching page. And it's called 86. I'm watching an anime called 86, and it's literally one of the best anime I've watched in such a long time. Such a long time. Like, it's so good. My friends recommend Berserk. Dude, Vagabond's good too. But another one aside from Vagabond and Berserk is I can't think of the caveman's name in Baki, but that guy was huge. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. It's is it Kava? Is it Pickle? Okay, Pickle. I thought you were talking about Kava, but fuck, what was I just saying? I've done forgot what I was saying. Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga. You mentioned Vagabond, and for some reason I instantly thought Vinland Saga. I guess because both start with a V. That's my ADHD mind just fucking going all over the place. But yeah, dude, check out Vinland Saga. If you like Attack on Titan, Vagabond, and Baki, and well, Baki's kind of not like either of them, but Berserk, you'll like Vinland Saga for sure. I'm telling you.
5 Nights at Shrek's. It literally looked like they developed the game in 4 hours. It was the worst game I've ever seen, but I was laughing my ass off.
It's so fun, and I'm hoping this will lead to like this gateway of more people doing that, because I think that's so fun. Where like a great personality is playing shit you've never heard of.
So this is the anime I'm talking about. I'm watching right now, and I swear to God, this is on the level. This is This is on the level of Attack on Titan and Code Geass. Like, it's this good. Like, we'll do a episode 1 summary. We'll just see. Dude,
the Republic of San Mongolia has been at war with the Empire of Gaiad for years. However, thanks to both sides using unmanned drones to fight, the Republic boasts that they are fighting an ethical war.
It's Attack on Titan good. I read Baki, Kengan, Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan, and I've seen a lot of anime. I don't read manga unless I'm super interested. Yeah, that's me. I've probably read 70, 60 manga, but in terms of anime, dude, I couldn't even count how much I've watched anime since I was like 4 years old. Dude, Tokyo Revengers, the new season's been really good. It really has. The first season was even better though, in my opinion. Are you caught up on Tokyo Revengers? It's so good, dude. I've been trying to get Callie to get caught up with it. I was gonna rewatch the second season, but yeah, Tokyo Ghoul, that's another good one. The anime turned trash, but the manga is... Oh, yeah. Well, in terms of Tokyo Ghoul, that's one that you really need to read the manga to, because it's totally different. It's 100% different. From what I hear it is, I haven't read the manga, but Tokyo Ghoul, apparently the manga is totally different. But I thought the anime was... I thought the anime was really good, too. I liked both of them. I liked the anime for it. But yeah, dude, this anime I'm currently watching called 86. It's a 10 out of 10.
Humans are actually
I'll
getting
give you a
killed.
quick summary.
However, in reality, the Republic's juggernauts are actually being secretly piloted by humans called 86s from the Republic's unofficial 86th district. Major Vladilena Lena Milize is a handler, an officer in charge of commanding 86s in battle, though she has a reputation for treating 86s as humans. One day, Lena is suddenly appointed to be
the reason they're talking like the 86 isn't human is because basically they're taught that the 86 are subhuman pigs. So in all these history books, they're claiming that they have never had a death in any war. So there's never been a death in any war, period, for this empire, this republic. What's the republic called? The Republic of San Mongolia has never had any. They've never had any war casualties. So both sides use unmanned drones to conduct a war without casualties. But the 86 that are the unmanned drones are actually humans called the 86.
For the prestigious spearhead.
But they're considered subhuman pigs because they don't have the same color hair. It's kind of like Hitler's Aryan race in a way.
Squadron, made up of the most elite 86 pilots. Shin Nozin, known as the Undertaker, has a reputation for
I haven't finished this yet. I'm still watching it,
handlers.
So.
Meanwhile, on the front lines, the pilots of Spearhead live as best a life
really
as they can, while taking
it's like
personal
a 10 out of 10
at
so
tormenting.
And Aga, another one you need to watch, Free Ren Beyond Journey's End. That's one of the best anime I've watched in a long time. It's currently at episode 27, so you could catch up pretty good. You could catch up pretty quick.
Every handler
but
sent to them.
Yeah, Tokyo Revengers is definitely
However,
fire.
during one
And
battle,
Tokyo
one of them is mortally wounded, and Shine lives up to his name by mercy killing him. Later that night, Lena contacts Spearhead and introduces herself to them. 1 week after Lena assumes command of Spearhead, one of the Empire's legions sends an attack wave towards Spearhead's position, forcing them to mobilize and counterattack. Lena witnesses Shin's battle prowess as he single-handedly destroys the Legion's most powerful units. Afterwards, Lena attends a history class for handler recruits while the teacher explains that since it is believed the Empire has wiped out their own legions, and the legions have a set lifetime, it is predicted that the war will end within 2 years when the legions automatically shut down. Lena then takes control of the lecture and reveals to the students that during the war, the Republic revoked all citizenship and human rights of the nation's non-Alba population, people who do not have silver hair and eyes, and forced them to pilot their juggernauts. Since 86s are no longer considered human, their losses are no longer considered as fatalities. Lena stresses to the students that 86s are human and should be treated as such. While this angers the government monitors, Lena is confident her uncle can protect her. When speaking with her friend Annette, Lena says that she has a positive impression.
Yeah, dude, it's absolutely fire. I don't want you to watch any more than that because it'll get beyond spoilers here. Unless y'all want to continue watching it, but it's like, it's so good. I'm telling you.
And making really
it's a
fun
10 out of 10
things
so
out
far.
of it. Because a bad
and
game,
Free Ren
I think
is a fucking
exciting.
11
I
out of
love
10.
shitty
Like
games.
it's one of the best anime I've ever
No,
watched.
that's
Like it's so
sick,
good.
dude. Shitty games is like a whole world of content because like I remember he was playing this game and like these players aren't even like walking correctly. Like I think they developed the game in one day. Like it was the worst thing I've ever seen.
What game
but
you
he
talking
made
about?
It so funny, bro. Like
that's the beauty of it. What's
Yeah.
the shittiest game you've played?
the shittiest game I've played, probably, dude, I don't play shitty games.
Oh, you got to get out there.
I'd say probably like.
He said, you got to get out there.
Maybe like, it's not even a shitty game, but I hated it. Was like Party Animals. I hated that game.
Oh, that's man, bah humbug. That's a weird one to hate.
Yeah.
That's just like a fun game for like anyone who enjoys. It's
Everyone
like a family
loves that game, but I like had the worst night of my life playing that game because, well, my most unenjoyable game to play. It's a great game. Is Fall Guys because when I load into a lobby of Fall Guys, whether it's a public match or a custom game, there's at least 12 people grabbing me the whole time.
Oh yeah.
So I haven't even been
see.
able to play the game yet, and interesting to see how that feels.
I see. Okay, so your enjoyment is directly tied to like how much you get stream sniped in the game. Is what it sounds like,
dude. Yes, like the thing is, like with Rainbow Six Siege, the reason why I love that game is like if I have a delay on. The reason why I love Rainbow Six Siege is because most of the time when you're losing or dying, it's because you're making a mistake. And I've always leaned towards like really hyper competitive games. So like I don't really play like I do play party games and stuff. Like I've enjoyed like Among Us and that, but like I really like competitive gaming. That's like.
I mean, you're very good at Siege too, which obviously helps. You don't play single player games though, not that often.
Bro, I mean,
dude, I would argue that single player games are some of the best games if they're developed good. Like Baldur's Gate 3, dude, it's one of the greatest games I've ever played. I absolutely
he can
love
attest to it. He's tried to get me to play like. Outlast, Dark Souls. I think I beat the first boss on Dark Souls, and I'm not a single player gamer. It's bad, man. It's like
I think that'd be good content, though, don't you think?
It would be great content. I just can't play something that I don't love, and I do not like single player games. I'm like a psychopath.
That's what, man. You actually do have like full blown TikTok brain, brother.
Dude.
You got the syndrome.
Like for me, because what got me into gaming
that
was
is rough.
Call of Duty Black Ops 2, like Search and Destroy, and like obviously the game chat was crazy, but like what got me into gaming was just like people are talking shit. People have egos. Someone gets embarrassed. Someone prevails.
Yeah.
For me, I was always into that. Like now, like sometimes I do want to just get immersive, throw on a blanket at 3 a.m. and play like Dark Souls for 4 hours. Maybe like that could be enjoying to me. Or in what am I? I don't even know what I'm saying. But I could lean more towards that. But I just can't. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because you're a single player guy. Like
it's
you
because he's got some form of ADD or ADHD. He can't focus.
Yeah, I play
long
single
enough
player
on it.
games, multiplayer games. I'm pretty bad at games like competitively, so that's probably why that I don't get too involved in them like you do. But I like all kinds of games. I'm very accepting.
I'd
very
say,
tolerant.
Yeah, your biggest. I thought your best. Not your best game, but like something that was funny was when you played Fortnite and just walked around with a revolver. Like,
Oh, the revolver god
fucking
I used to be fucking nasty at Fortnite, actually. I was pretty good.
Dude, and that was back when like building was pretty limited. And
Yeah.
bro, you were just head tapping people.
Oh, God.
yeah.
I was a machine. I was unholy out there.
Yeah. So what was your favorite, like what is your favorite single player game to play like right now?
Doesn't really count because it's still co-op, but Helldivers 2 came out recently, and I think that game claps. I think that game is super good.
Helldivers is great.
Dude, I remember, okay, there was one single player game that I played. I actually watched you play it like 3 nights in a row. I
I'll
was
go
just
ahead and
lurking,
rate him.
but,
I'm
like,
gonna
when
wrap
you
it
play
up because
only
I got to
dude,
get some content made, chat. I want to thank everyone that came in today, and we're gonna start the raid on Alistar. And I really appreciate you trying to get me that raid, man. Prolix, that means a lot. Anytime you can do that, you know I will greatly appreciate it. And thank you so much, dude. You're the hookup. You still my number one, homie. And Aga, thank you for the follow tonight. Again, chat, I love you guys. Enjoy the raid on Alistair. Hopefully he has a good stream going for y'all. I'm gonna wrap it up right now because I'm gonna try to get some clips made for YouTube and TikTok. I'm going to skip the closing song because we're going to go straight into a raid. But, guys, if you need anything else, you let me know. And reach out on Discord if you need anything. Love you guys. Or any suggestions. Starting the raid. You'll be ready to raid in about 10 seconds. So, yeah, Prolix and Aga, if you need anything... Aga, join the TikTok. If you're still in here, join the Discord. You can always reach out on there if you think of any suggestions or video games you want me to play. Prolix, as always, thank you so much for your support and being here through the whole stream. You don't know how much that means to me. And we'll see you tonight.
1 medkit or 10 bandages?
Where did the... There we go. Well, I just clicked raid. Well, there we go. Let's go. Wait, why isn't it going? Alright, we're almost ready. Alright, love you guys. Have a great night. See you tonight.